want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been the best. Man, they know they no contest. Yahoo, he do the best. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big man daughters. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lord, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He threatened to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ7000 to the debate lead. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. Respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother, balling and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mito got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, sell more than just a villain. Mama's cry, I'm dope and wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as a village, yeah. Death by cut, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I be the best. Man, they know they no contest. Yahoo, he do the best. Wow, what's that? Lionsden taking over. Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm setting on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Yeah. Shout out to Neo Love Sandpit Records. Man, go get that man's music, man. Go get his music. Welcome to the Lionsden. How you doing, Sister Karima?
I'm doing lovely. Shalom to the audience. Shalom to you, JJ. Shalom, you sure? The general tanks on the ground?
Tanks on the ground. Yeah. Y'all see the title. Mighty Hebrew throws JJ7000 under the bus for views. A man that always got his back throws him under the bus. A man that plays his first album and second album, give him album party, he throws 7,000 under the bus. You know, when it's trying to throw your name up under the bus, 7,000 would have helped you fight Garfield and Sonnet at that time. Huh? You forgot about that. Okay, man. So then I get accused of being a nigga. All because JJ wants to ask the scholar a question. So you ain't no different than Garfield when they bring them white scholars on there, and then they want it to be an echo chamber. Echo. You know, just the same thing. You know, I thought you was better than that, Mighty Hero. But this the crazy part. I sat on that panel for a whole hour and 1 minute and 20 seconds. And someone said, JJ, it's your turn to speak. As soon as 3 seconds come out of my mouth, here come the pie. Now, it was Mighty Hebrew. He get in the way. He started saying something. So then I sat there and waited again. Yeah, it was Mighty Hebrew first. No, I want to hear him finish his story. Bro, it ain't your turn. So I stood there and let him talk. I sat back, being the humble person that I am. So then finally it come back around again. So I said, JJ, go ahead. Here come the pie. I sat and waited again. And then in my third attempt, I try to come back in. Mighty Hebrew interrupts me to say, yeah, at the Mighty Hebrew Academy of Sovereign Nationals, Sovereignism, and all this. You interrupt me to plug your school, bro? Are we serious? I mean, and then, yeah, I just got to see this. But they try to paint the picture like I was an undisciplined one. I told them right after that shit, I said, I'm going to show y'all. The tapes don't lie. And Mighty Hebrew, you have been found guilty of being the distraction, of being the undisciplined one. You accuse us of only being internet brews. So if you just so up a superior, supreme Hebrew over us, you didn't show it last night. Where was your decorum? Where was your grace? Huh? Where was the humbleness? Oh, yeah, it's that brother's turn to speak. Let me just... No! You want to plug your gut. I waited a whole hour and 1 minute and 25 seconds to speak. You know, I counted how long I got to really speak all my talk time. It was no more than 4 or 5 minutes. You rambled your damn pork chop lip for damn at least 30 minutes. Nepal ran her mouth. You let then they added apostle to the mix. Abaya! Ba! Tada! Nigga, that ain't no goddamn Hebrew what you speaking. The Abaya! Yada! Shut the hell up. Nobody talk like that. Was a goddamn you sound like a 67-year-old baby. Goo goo ga. Abaya. Hell wrong with you coming in here. And then, you definitely don't know anybody speak, bro. Still want to come over here and prove this Esau, the white man bullshit. We showed you where all the Jethro's kids went. Gomer and Magog and all these different ones. And Esau just changed all them to Esau. That ain't no different than Natalie talking about the Canaanites turned them into white and all this leprosy bullshit. Leprosy cannot turn a whole nation of people. Oh, okay, the black man caught leprosy. Now he goes out and now he made a whole nation of white Michael Jackson leprosy folks. Hell wrong with you niggas. And yes, this the problem is y'all don't like to be challenged on your information. So look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start this up, man. I'm gonna show you where things went wrong. Now, Sonata finally asked the man. He said, "Well, Sonata I was trying to catch somebody. That's part of what he do." And he said, "Well, right here, the Bible say, you can eat any meat you want." You know how Sonata do. So okay, so Sonata said, "Well, JJ, the apostle, y'all should just throw the book away, because I guess the Hebrew." So he said, because I don't want to find out what it said in the Hebrew. So this dude, the new Dr. Ben, we got a new Dr. Ben, y'all. We got Dr. Ben Sudu Zadak. This Dr. Ben is different from the other Dr. Ben because the other one was older, so he was way ahead of his time. You couldn't question him. This guy's only 40. So I'm with you. So I'm like, yeah, I'm with this dude, but see, at least the Hebrew Dr. Ben, this is why I was thinking this in the beginning. We can kind of shape him and mold him a little bit because he is intelligent. But for him to say we can't, they don't want nobody to ask him no goddamn questions. He said, this is what he said, y'all. He said speaking English will turn us into homosexuals. And I said, damn. Because the language is too masculine. Oh. He said, there's not enough consonants in it. to balance it out, the feminine, you know, the yin yang and all this so above as below and all this esoteric mumbo jumbo. So I'm going to ask you a basic question to read that scripture in the Hebrew. And when you read it, one of the words was Layla Ak. Now this is in Hebrew. And it don't say meat. You said they should have put the word bashar there instead of flesh. So now I'm thinking to myself, okay, now he's correcting the Hebrew people because he's reading it in Hebrew. So what should we trust? So I want to complain about the English getting it wrong. You can't even trust your own goddamn Hebrew. Your translation for Hebrew, right? So how you pointing your finger at the English? And then so my question was, so if it don't mean meat, my question was, what do Layla I mean? But I could never get it out because Mighty Hebrew. Hey, let me start the audio real quick. Hold up, y'all.
Subscribe to the book of Genesis. Do you believe in that book, or you gonna say you don't believe in that book of Genesis? Talk to me.
Remember, the book is now translated in English.
Right.
I don't believe in I cannot subscribe to the English distorted translation.
What about
I only subscribe to
what about
He can't subscribe to the English distorted translation, but when you started reading it in the Hebrew, and there was distortion there because it said, I wrote it down. I was the only one that was writing down and asking you questions pertaining to the goddamn topic of the show. Now, I even wrote down the way you over there in Jamaica pronounce your God, E-I-Sha. I wrote it down. But this dude, man, hold on, just let me let it play, man. Here we go.
about the blue letter?
Listen. What's significance is the Hebrew that it was written in. You have to go back into that language and decipher.
Now, what's significant is to go to the Hebrew that it was written in. Later on down in the show, he gonna tell us, it don't matter what type of Hebrew it is. Did you see? I listen. Don't get mad at me. I got 2 ears to listen, 1 mouth to speak. And a lot of times, y'all try to put it on me like I'm the one that's jabbering my jaw. They used to try to put the moniker on me, Jabberjaw Judah. Nope. I know how to sit back and listen. And then when I come in, y'all fear me. Now y'all gonna see how much I speak through this whole hour and 40-minute show here. Watch.
Do you read Hebrew?
If I read the Hebrew,
yes.
I need me to read. I need
okay. Can you go to the book of Genesis 3 and 9 in Hebrew and read that for us, please?
Hold up.
And then break it down.
Hold on, I have to pull this up on my screen.
Yes, pull it up. Because you are against the meat, so I don't know if this could be
Oh, and by the way, Son, she says 3 and 9. I'm pulling it up.
I said 9 and 3. Yes, I said that.
Okay, and so y'all know Genesis 9 and 3.
Oh, my bad. Yes.
Yeah, and so y'all know Dr. Benzia speaks and read Hebrew. He's a part of the community in Demona.
Oh, that's beautiful, because I want to see what that Hebrew is going to say in Genesis 9 and 3. And if it says something totally different from here, then like I said to Apostle, JJ, and to Zariat, we need to get rid of that King James because it's just messing our people up. I blame that on the King James Bible.
So let me remind the people, we have Dr. Bain Zayde. He's one of the master teachers in the Mighty Hebrew University, and he's also an understudy of the late Prince Asiel bin Israel.
Yes,
and
man.
he's
Shout out to the King.
School of the Prophets.
Yes.
So we all come up under Prince Asiel and Ben Ami and all. So these are people.
Hey, what's going on, Mike Smith? Good morning, brother.
Peace and shalom to everyone.
Right.
That I'm bringing, not that I know on social media. These are classmates that I sat with. I'm his senior, naturally. I got 6 years over Dr. Ben Zayden. So, but he was my classmate.
Bro, this is his show. Mighty Hebrew, you making it all about you now.
In the Washington, D.C. extension. But this brother is a direct link to the... All right, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready.
You see something? All right. All right, bro.
Hey, brother. I'm ready.
All right. So it says, Kal Ramesh Asher.
What scripture are you reading? What scripture?
You told me to read in Hebrew. So.
I know. What scripture? You got to say the scripture first.
See, for those that's out here missing, most of the scripture say everything is lined up with the King James, except for the part where it says meat. And when he read his in Hebrew, he said it say Layla ah. But then he said, but that don't mean meat. He never told us what it means. That's all I was asking this guy. And he said that the word bashar should be there for flesh. Brother, you said you're a scholar, a teacher. You should be able to, if you put that word out there, next time tell us, well, if that ain't the right word, tell us the meaning. But I'm the bad guy. I mean, hold up. Watch this. Hold up. All right, here we go.
Genesis 9, verse 3.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It says, Kal Remis Asher Uchai Lachem Yeye
Yay.
La'akla.
I wonder what the yay mean. He didn't tell him what that means.
La'akla Ki Hirek Ashev Natati Lachem et Chol. All right. Now, are you there?
Yes.
You can hear me?
I hear
So,
you.
You said something, Kareem?
That was funny.
Okay, let's continue. This guy's a linguist.
The English translation says, everything that moveth shall be meat for you.
Yay.
Even so as the green herb have I given you all things, right? Now, the core issue is here, they're translating the word remesh to be reptile, right? But one have to understand that in Hebrew culture, things are related based on function. What does a reptile do? It moves. It creeps, right? That's one way to look at it. Now, another meaning that is applied to this word is also creeping. So creeping don't necessarily apply to the animal is used symbolic, but it don't necessarily apply to an animal, right? And if you notice, it used the word and then the verse clarify itself, because it says it give you the word kirek.
Can you read the English again? Read the English part again.
Okay.
What it mean? What you said?
Okay. It says every moving thing that liveth shall be meat, right?
That's what it said. What you just read in Hebrew?
The Hebrew word, that's what it does.
Hold on. Slow down for a minute, doctor. Hold on. I'm asking you something. You just read the Hebrew, Genesis 9 and 3.
Judah, what do yay mean in Hebrew?
You translate the Hebrew.
Yes.
Ask Apostle.
Hey, Kramer.
So the word
did you not hear him say yay?
Yes, ask Apostle with that shit. I don't know.
I mean, that's Ice Cube. Yay.
Therefore, meat is no,
just read it.
Meat, my brother.
No, just read it. Read Genesis 9 and 3. Translate it now. Go ahead.
You want me to read it in Hebrew?
No, I want you to translate it. You already read it in Hebrew.
Hello?
So now I would like for you to read it in English. Translate what you read.
I'm translating it for you.
Go ahead.
I'm translating it for you.
Go ahead.
So the word kol means all, right? Remes means
I don't think you hear me, sir. I don't think you hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, he is translating it for you, Side Nigga. Word to word by word.
Okay.
I'm going word for word.
Okay, so every moving thing, what that say in Hebrew?
So that says kal, remes, everything that moves, and then it gives you something definitive, like a proposition. It said asher, hukai. So everything that have a life force, right? Everything that have a life force, plants have life, everything have a life force. So that have yehi. No, not that. They said everything that have a life force. So the word that is translated.
He said not that. What? No, what was yehi? Kareem, what that mean?
Let's get it started. I don't know.
That's Ice Cube, man.
Stated for meat is the word ochel, right? And ochel simply means to eat. It can also means to devour, but it means to eat. It doesn't mean meat. There is no meat in the Hebrew version. So
you just read it. It says everything. Hold on. Everything that have a life
He said there's no word for meat in the Hebrew version.
force. You said everything that have a life force,
right?
You're skipping moving. You're skipping the creeping part. Plants don't creep or move. I mean, they move with the wind, but what about that part where you were talking about?
Lisa Paso used vowels.
The word, sister, hold on here.
Hey, could you imagine him and the apostle having a conversation? He like, Abba,
Versus English.
Abba,
The word there that is translated as everything that every moving thing is the word remes.
All right, I need you to stop for 1 minute, doctor. Stop for 1 minute.
Right.
So we could get clarity again.
What the hell going on, Doc? Huh?
Read Genesis 9:3 in Hebrew and then translate the Hebrew without stopping. Just read what you said in Hebrew.
We're going to have some different
Do
words.
that for us.
Okay. So kal, remes, asher, hukai, lachem, ye,
Whoa. Yay. So you got Kal, Ramesh, Asher, Hakali, Han, yay.
And Sam said, chuck.
Okay.
lak, leak, la, ki, yerech, ki.
Why he can't speak this fluently? Nobody talks like that.
Ki yerek, ashir, nati, lachem,
Rakim.
kol. Whoa, did you say lachem?
Hold on, let him finish first, man. Now I need you to translate that into English.
I said lachem.
Now
are you in bread?
Hold on, Apostle, stop, man. Let him finish first. Don't take him nowhere else. Now I need you to translate that in English. Go ahead.
So I have to go word by word. Am I allowed to do that?
Yes, go ahead.
So
I mean, why do you have to go? Why do we why do we have to talk that slow? Kyle Ramesh. How come you just gonna say Kyle Ramesh Asher Hoki La Kam? Yeah. I mean, why it ain't flowing?
So call represent the all.
Okay, call all. Right? Call all. Okay.
Now, all right. To get the
so calls the all. Now, what did that represent in Genesis 9:3? Does that mean the God? I mean, what are we doing? Okay, come on. So come on, let's get it.
Is going to define the all for you. And then the next word there is
calls the all. Remesh.
Which means moving things.
Yep, creeping things, right?
Right?
Okay. Yep.
The term reptile has been.
So I get it. So call means all. So all moving things. So call will be, how can you say call Ramesh? You know, but why are we saying it so slow?
Attributed to this word, but it's all right. The next word is asher.
Asher.
So all that move,
all
things, and then asher, it means that or which move.
Okay, that.
And then the next word,
who? What that mean?
For a minute, he listening to it. He gotta listen to it, and then he gotta pronounce it.
That which have life force, that which have life.
Okay. Ho means
lachem, to them. Hold on 1 second, my phone freezing. To them,
It seems like he using a translator in itself.
It shall be.
Okay, yay means it should be, y'all. I figured it out. Yay, it should be. All right. It shall. Let me write that down. Be. All right, go ahead, bro.
From the word ochel, it means to them it shall be food. The word la does not means meat. That's what they translate as meat.
What did he say it mean? Did he say food? Okay, so maybe le la'ak means food. Let me see.
Then it goes on to
hold on, I gotta rewind in a second. Let me see. Hold up. Damn, I hope I don't go back too far. Hold up, y'all. Let me see. Wait a minute.
Says everything that moveth shall be meat for you. Even so as the green herb have I given you all things, right? Now, the core issue is here. They're translating the word remesh to be reptile, right? But one have to understand that in Hebrew culture, things are related based on function. What does a reptile do? It moves. It creeps, right? That's one way to look at it. Now, another meaning that is applied to this word is also creeping. So creeping don't necessarily apply to the animal is used symbolic, but it don't necessarily apply to an animal, right? And if you notice, it used the word and then.
Judah, do you speak Hebrew like this? I mean, what Hebrew is he speaking? This modern Hebrew, Babylonian Hebrew, Khazarian Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew. What is that he's speaking, y'all? Because Apostle claim he's speaking Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew, Abaya. That's what he say you should talk like. Then he coming out speaking different. Somebody else speaking different. And y'all, so y'all got to be telling the people which style y'all using, because And then each one of y'all, I see when you ones that speak the different ones, they all tell each other that you wrong. Nah, he right. Now you wrong. No, none of you niggas know how to speak this shit. That's how I look at it. Judah, jump on, man. I want to know your opinion on this. he shall be put tense from past tense. Okay, I don't know what that brother mean right there. Haven't we done this with Jabari long-winded?
Where is Divine at?
Yeah, where's Divine? She can I want to see she can translate and stuff. So I mean, does she speak hers like this? What language? What are we using? You said call Ramash. I know Ramash sounds like an ancient word. Call Ramash Haki Lakim. Yay, 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 yay. And that's what we at. Yeah, come on. All right, let's go.
And the verse clarify itself because it give you the word kirek.
Can you read the English again? Read the English part again.
Okay.
With what it means, what you said.
Okay. It says every moving thing that liveth shall be meat. Right?
That's what it said. What you just read in Hebrew.
The Hebrew word. That's what it
No, hold on.
says.
Slow down for a minute, doctor. Hold on. I'm asking you something. You just read the Hebrew, Genesis 9:3.
I don't even see the argument whether he said every living thing should be food or everything should be meat. What's the goddamn difference? It still say the same thing, but you telling us to put down the English version of what it's saying. It's saying the same thing. Food and meat. One of them say food, the one he reading from, and the Bible say meat. What? Can somebody tell me what's the argument? Every living thing is food. Every living thing is meat. What's the argument, y'all? How far off is the King James from that? The problem is all y'all trying to act like come over here and teach us how to speak Hebrew, and then you're talking like a goddamn robot. Abba ya ka Kwadesh Shafa. And he up here ka Rama. Okay. La Kim. Yeah. You know, come on, man. And why don't come out natural?
Can you translate the Hebrew for us? Translate that, what it says.
All right, so the word there for meat is ochel.
No, just read it.
Meat, my brother.
No, just read it. Read.
Right, Robbie. There is no argument.
Genesis 9:3. Translate it now. Go ahead.
You want me to read it in Hebrew?
No. I want you to translate it. You already read it in Hebrew.
Hello?
So now I would like for you to read it in English. Translate what you read.
I'm translating it for you.
All he had to do is just read what's on the screen, bro. That's all he got to do. It's up there on the screen. Y'all can't see it. He ain't even gonna read what's on the screen. Watch this. So listen, you already said it in Hebrew. Now translate it. I guess he wanted to, and then when he tried to do word for word, it's still like, you know, I don't know, man.
Go ahead. I'm translating for you. So the word kol means all, right? Remes means
I don't think you hear me, sir. I don't
I
think you hear what I'm saying.
Yeah, he is translating it for you, Side Nigga. Word by word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Call Remes Asher. All creeping, what was it? All creeping things that. Call is all. Creeping things Ramesh. Asher will be that. And then what did he say? Yay is it shall be. But let's go.
Okay, so every moving thing, what that say in Hebrew?
Call Ramas Asher.
That says kal,
Remes.
everything that moves. And then it gives you something definitive. Like a proposition is.
But you left out Asher. Now first you said call Ramesh Asher means everything that all creeping things that move. So you gotta add. See, now you're leaving words out. And you the teacher. And I'm catching on already.
Asher. Hukai.
So
everything that have a life force.
Hukai, life force.
Right? everything that have a life force. Plants have life. Everything have a life force. So that have no, not that. It said everything that have a life force. So the word that is translated for meat is the word ochel, right? And ochel simply means to eat. It can also means to devour, but it means to eat. It doesn't mean meat. There is no meat in the Hebrew version. So
you just read it. It says everything. Hold on. Everything that have a life force. You said everything that have a life force,
right?
You're skipping moving.
No, he ain't. He creepy things is the moving thing, the part. So Kal Ramesh Asher Huki Akel. All creeping things that has a life force to eat. So it's saying the same thing as the King James Bible, the Genesis 9:3. What's the problem? But he said, yeah, get rid of the book.
The creeping part. Plants don't creep or move. I mean, they move with the wind, but what about that part where you were talking about creeping?
No, the word, sister, hold on here. Hebrew versus English. The word there that is translated as everything that every moving thing is the word remes.
All right, I need you to stop for 1 minute, doctor. Stop for 1 minute, because what I need you to do so we could get clarity again. Read Genesis 9:3 in Hebrew, and then translate the Hebrew without stopping. Just read what you said in Hebrew. Do that for us.
Okay. So Kal Remes Asher Ukai Lachem Ye Leak La Ki Yerek Ashiv Nati Lachem Et Kol.
Whoa, did you say Lachem? Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish first, man. Now I need you to translate that into English.
I said Lachem.
Now
are you in bread?
Hold on, Apostle, stop, man. Let him finish first. Don't take him nowhere else. Now I need you to translate that in English. Go ahead.
So I have to go word by word. Am I allowed to do that?
Yes.
Why? I mean, we're thinking you're going slow for us. So why you can't just look at it and flow?
Because it sounds like he listening to it and then he pronouncing it, but now he got to go back and listen word by word. Yeah.
Oh man, damn! We got all these guys out here trying to be Hebrew teachers of the language, and they're using the goddamn translator to help them out. Is that what you're saying, Kareem? Is that what it sounds like you're doing over there?
Yes, it sounds like it.
That this is the new Hebrew Dr. Ben. I wouldn't have went in on you, bro, but you was kind of rude to 7,000. Who on the panel, man? Who else on here? Oh, we got some more people. Oh, no, damn, I didn't see y'all. My fault. Let's stop for a second and get a few comments from the people who's on the panel here. Go ahead. One of the former champions of the Lionsden. He's the second champion that we ever had in the Lionsden. You know what I'm saying? The Torah Light CEO over there. No other than Judah Nazareth. Go ahead, Art.
Shalom, Brother JJ. Shalom, Sister Kareem. Shalom to the panel. I don't know.
Leave it with Mike. Hold on. That's an echo. Leave it with Mike.
That man, Mighty Hebrew ain't correct. Listen, we call that the modern Ashkenazic quote unquote Hebrew. We call that Scrugen Scrogen. He literally said it. Remes. What? It's Ramash. Like yo. Mighty Hebrew's not correct in this?
First on the panel.
Was Mighty Hebrew on the panel when that dude was talking?
Yeah.
And he's not correct.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to show the video here in a second. I just want to, because yesterday when I got off the panel, I was a little heated, man, how I got treated, bro. So yeah, it was kind of late, so I didn't want to, have Karina make a link that time of night, whatever. So I went in on him, man. This dude kept interrupting me, and then gonna call me a nigga brew.
What?
Yes. Yeah, he showed his ass. Called me a nigga brew, and we just internet brews, all of us. I'm all in Tanzania, bro. So what? I'm in America. So what? You don't know what nobody do or how you touch people's lives when we get off the internet. You don't know that. I'm happy for your success, Mighty Hebrew, but don't come and try to have your nose in the goddamn air. Hell wrong with you, bro? Especially for the one that got your damn back.
But who's
now you doing just like Garfield when he bring them white scholars on here and Garfield protect them and you can't question them. You ain't no different, bro. They scholars, they should be able to handle anything coming at them. All right, who else on the panel? We got somebody in the red. I can't see that. Who's that? Go ahead, brother.
JJ, can I offer? Brother JJ,
okay, go ahead, bro.
Don't,
please, you and Judah Nash, don't do that, man. We'll be on the topic. But go ahead.
Can I, brother JJ, can I offer the solution?
Go ahead, bro. Let's see what you got.
Oh, okay. This is a solution to the issue, right? You did a video entitled "Drama and Stupidity." We got completely off that topic, but we eventually all agreed, and we were trying to move forward with the solution. Put a 1 in the chat if you want solutions and want us to unite and move forward.
Okay.
Michael,
all right.
He talking about the video from yesterday. We ain't got time for that.
Yeah, we talking about
something. You don't have time for
you got to catch up.
No, we don't. Bye-bye.
All right. Who else is on here?
JJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why he couldn't address about eating lamb on the Passover? That's what I want to know. He never got around to answering that.
Because he's going back to this Genesis 9:3 scripture, where I guess it say, I don't know, man. No, is there some kind of scripture that's saying that we only supposed to eat plants? But the only reason we eat meat now is because Apostle said because after the flood there was no vegetation, so we had to eat meat.
Yeah, but we got a whole ceremony that it talk about how we supposed to proceed with the Passover. He didn't even address that.
Man, they come up with their own thing. They really don't. They say God is inside you. There's no God, and Yahweh is expression. I mean, it's all mystic. I mean, and then to me, now I'm not disrespecting these brothers, but if I don't understand what the hell y'all talking about, I'm gonna ask questions. If it don't line up, it's like Mighty Hebrew. Yeah, we lived 7 trillion billion years ago, Madame Blavatsky, Blavatsky. What the hell is that? Madame Blavatsky don't even line up with the Torah. How is she included in this shit? Judah Nazareth, how is she included? Does anybody know?
She has nothing to do with the Torah. I don't know why he. I'm just shut up. She has nothing to do with the Torah.
No, because he threw JJ under the bus. So it's time for people to question your doctrine. Since you so above everybody, we just internet Hebrews. We nigga brews. I'm all in Tanzania. Y'all just internet brews. Your nose too high in the air, bro. So your doctrine is niggerish. What the hell is this? Why you adding a goddamn one of the wickedest witches in the world to go with your doctrine and all this? What's that doctrine he got where we lived 7 epochs ago and all this old Atlantis and 50 trillion years or 50 billion years? How you get data from back then, bro? Where your source?
Wait, and we walked around as gas beings. We wasn't flesh. We walked around as gas.
Oh, man. Gas beings, Mighty Hebrew. Now,
Is that
you
what he
probably the
said?
only one in Demona that teach that. All y'all ain't on one accord with that, is it? Are we serious? But he want to call me a nigga, bro.
Them guys, bro.
Go ahead, fam.
Wait.
Man,
Hey, do we have to get? Oh, I'm sorry, brother. I mean to cut you off. This is my bad, brother. JJ, do we have to get him tomorrow, brother? Do I have to get that dude tomorrow?
Which one? You talking about Mighty Brew?
Mighty Hebrew and the whoever this dude talking that Scroggin shit. Do I have
Hey
to
man,
get
I'll
him?
be right there with you, bro.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Let me know when you go. Cause
okay,
I'm gonna go
real quick,
They don't want to
real
question
quick.
their goddamn doctor. Is that the general? Who's speaking?
Them guys, bro. No, this is Jeremiah.
Oh, go ahead,
Yeah.
man. Speak your piece, brother.
Yeah, so peace, Sister Karima, JJ, Judah Nash, the whole
Peace,
panel,
brother.
chat. Now Judah, now you Shalom, Mike. I ain't gonna even get on that right now as far as the language, the scrooging joke. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? But as far as what the brother was trying to bring out, like I don't really know why he took so long to explain it, right? Because the first clause, right? It says call Ramesh. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me grab the book real quick. I don't want to misquote. Yeah, let me make sure I say this right. Verse 3. Okay. So it says.
Go ahead, bro.
So it says. So the first clause or the first clause is the clue, right? Because it says call Ramesh Asher Hu Chai, right? So it says all that move or all that creep and that has a soul or live, le akla, you shall eat or you can eat. So basically anything that moves, creep, you can eat. It's just simple as that. It ain't nothing mysterious. It's nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's plain. Anything that creeps, you can eat. Rather that's a plant, insect, it could be a four-legged animal. Because remember, at this time, it wasn't no such thing as what you can and cannot eat except that which carries life, which that is the blood. When you go down a couple of verses in chapter 9, it tells you you can eat anything, but you cannot eat of the blood. So at this time, and the elder apostle is correct. At this time, when knowing them got off the boat, there wasn't nothing that was, for them to eat. I mean, think about it. Garfield, you say all the time, oh, Sumer was a marshland. Of course, because after the flood, what happened? The water receded, and then after a certain period of time, you get vegetation that you can eat. So it's just simple as that. What I came on here for, though, was to say about yiyeh. Yiyeh is just the future tense of the verb hayah. Okay, because that's what the brother was actually breaking down the creator's name yesterday. He was correct. And that also shows that the creator is living. He's not a or a higher, which means he lived. So if you saying that the creator name is Ahaya or Aye, you're saying that your God has already came and left. But his name is Yahweh or Yahweh, which means that he who exists or he who is and he who is, he who was and he who shall be. He was correct.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's correct.
Let me ask you this: when he said, but he was saying like he ain't no spook God, he ain't in the sky. You are he who is, he who was. I mean, what is that? You just basically throwing the creator out the goddamn window, man.
Well,
not you. No, not you, bro. I'm talking about my.
Yeah, no. What I was gonna say was the reason why the brother is saying that is because these are the three. These are the three ways that the creator name is actually spelled or you know what I'm saying, told to us in the book of Genesis. In the book of Genesis, you have Yahweh. So that's he who is, or he who exists. Then you see later on in chapter 15, his name is Yehovah, which means that he who is, he who is and he who shall be. And then you see also in chapter 17 that the created name is Yahweh, which is saying that Yahweh or Yahweh is the Lord over all living.
Well,
So
you know,
he's
as time went on with the Israelites, brother, I mean to cut you. Like pre-Israelites, first they had pantheons of gods, right? So and Yahweh, whatever Yahweh, he was like he wasn't even at the top. So if we're gonna go, so they keep saying, let's go back to the original. If you're gonna go back to the original, those pre-exilic Israelites believed in a pantheon of gods.
I
got
have
information on
I
that.
have to disagree, right? Reason why is because the only time when you see such of a pantheon being observed is when the children of Israel went into the land of Canaan and began to do the ways of the Canaanites. That's the only reason why we see that mix, and it's told to us to show us why we're in our predicament today. So it's not like that belief in the pantheon was the original way, because it wasn't. That was something that was later on. In fact, when we go into where the people made Aaron make them a calf, that was also a variation of Henoism or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, with the pantheon thing.
I can't say it neither. Henotheism. How you
Yeah.
say it, Judah? Something like that.
Hey, family. I'm not a linguist, but correct me if I'm wrong. The first title that I seen our ancestors using to identify our power was Adonai. Am I wrong?
I think they took that they took out the Most High's name 7,000 times.
Can
You know what I mean?
you
And
say
they
it
put
again,
Lord
brother?
and Adonai, right? Adonai or something like that.
Yeah, Adonai.
Yeah, that's where that comes from.
Wait.
The name is too sacred.
Well, yeah, but the brother, what did you ask? Did they take the name out and replace?
No,
Yeah,
I
in the
didn't say
Bible.
I didn't say anything like that. I said, according to my understanding, from the text that I've come across, the first title, right, not name, title that our ancestors identified our power by was Adonai.
We'll say
if I'm wrong, you can correct me, because I'm just asking a question. I'm not speaking
no,
as it's factual. I'm just
right.
saying from what I come
No,
across.
y'all wouldn't say that I would disagree, because I'm sure that we do see that within the text. But to say first, I mean, I don't really know, but no, I wouldn't disagree, because it's definitely in the text that the creator is referred as Adonai. So
Right.
that's not foreign.
Okay. I'm just asking, just throwing it out there, since y'all dealing with the language.
Real quick, in Genesis 4, Adam's third son, Seth, by that time it said Yahweh's name had been called upon. The word is Yakal. It's people think it means there's a negative connotation which means profaned, but it also means to have hope, to expect, to tarry, to have faith in. So remember, Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel. Abel got killed. Seth was born. And if you read Genesis 4, it says at that time Yahweh's name has been called upon. So his name was known before there was a nation of Israel. From like the early days. If you read the Genesis 4.
And see, that's what I see. That's that right there. And so when I go back during the time of Adam, right? That's where in the book. As a matter of fact, let me just be funky. The book of Adam, right, is where I see the title being used. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the Yah. I don't see the Yahuwah. I don't see any of those titles. I don't even see the all, or as people will say, El. Right? I don't see that at all. So that's why I asked the question, because when we go back to that particular time period, you know what I'm saying, and you speak about a name being mentioned or called upon, I'm leaning towards that because I don't see any other title or any other name.
You know, at the end of the day, man, he ain't got but one name, and you got to go by that name. His name is Yahweh. And to confirm that, you can go to the book. You can go to the book of Keys of Enoch, and they're gonna show you there's the 4 or 5 letters YHWH, and they're gonna let you know that you can also confirm this by looking at those same 4 letters in the Tibet language. And if you go to the Tibet language, you can pull it up. It's gonna be Yah Ha Wa Ha. And one of the truths that they did tell last night was he do dwell inside you. What name you call on? Who do you call God? You don't have but one name. And
that's why I said title.
Yeah,
but when you go to the text,
like
that's
God
why I
is a
said
title. God is a title.
I don't even use that. I don't even use that. So I'm not. It's not even. I'm not even here to argue with you about a title. I'm speaking specifically about what was read in the text. Hold on one second. Let me finish my thought, bro. I'm speaking about specifically what Judah read when it spoke about they called upon his name, right? So we didn't see his name being called when you read it in the text. That's why I said the title. So I'm helping you to understand where I'm coming from. So it's not an argument or a back and forth thing.
Speaking to you,
because
bro.
at the end of the day, bro, I have an understanding, right? And until I clearly can speak and read the language, my understanding is confirmed. My understanding is solid. I'm not here to change nobody's understanding. I asked the question, right? So, and I'm giving you the understanding of where the question comes from. I'm not trying to change you in your understanding and what you know, because I didn't. That wasn't my question. I was just specifically asking about Adonai, the title. That's what I was specifically speaking about.
I don't speak to no one in general. I just be speaking, bro. So I wasn't speaking towards you. I'm just letting you know. I got sources that gonna bag up what I say. And if you want to know how to speak the language, it's an R behind each consonant except I. And it's simple. There's an R behind each consonant. Once you learn those 21 consonants, which I will be a vowel, you know how to speak the language. Now, for his understanding the language, I listen. That you like everybody got their thing. I'm not just no anybody. I am on my shop. I ain't just no anybody, bro. I put in the work. I gave up my life to know the thing that I know. So when you talk about the language, you talk about the name of God. If the name of God, how do you know God if you don't know his real name? Everyone is his name.
See what you don't understand. See, this the thing. He give people experiences. He give people testimonies to be able to speak about their literal experience with dealing with his name. I can't speak for you. I can only speak for me and what I experienced and what he allowed me to understand. So to sit here and speak like you speaking, bro, I wouldn't do it. Even though the experiences that he give me is confirmed, not just from our ancestors' information, but from my very own testimony. So I speak with humility. When I speak to the family, I like to speak with humility because I'm no greater than no one.
Oh, I'm talking about
you see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Again, y'all or Yahuwah however you want to call his name, right?
It don't go that way with me.
Look,
It don't go
it
that way
doesn't,
with
bro.
me.
I'm not just. Look. At the end of the day, I'm not just speaking to you.
Hold on,
We
Yashar.
speaking to the family.
Hold on, Yashar. Mississippi, don't interrupt him. Don't do that.
I'm not just speaking to you, bruh. At the end of the day, we get on this panel to speak to the family, right? So the family is calling him by different names. So I'm not forcing no names. Me and JJ had a back and forth about this, our very first disagreement and argument, where we split and we stopped talking for a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? Because he thought that I was trying to bang on somebody about the title, and it wasn't that. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't do that. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of the Most High confirming something to me. Now, I'll speak my truth and I'll stand on my truth, but I'm not here to force no title, no name that the Most High haven't confirmed to my brothers or my sisters.
Right, and that was like 3 or 4 years ago, Yashar, wasn't it? Like 3 or 4 years ago. Hey,
Right.
Kareem, can you put the link in the chat for Uncle West? He want to talk about that science part the dude was talking about.
You know, so that's all I was saying to the brother, man. I wasn't trying to argue with the brother. I was trying to basically have a conversation and ask a question, right? And the brother answered my question according to his understanding. Cool. But to sit here and try and act like you are that authority over all, bro, stop that. Have some humility when you're talking to the family, because it's a lot of brothers and sisters out here that studied up just like you. Are you?
Yeah, he thinks he
Okay.
pretty much is right. So yeah, he thinks that Mississippi is the land of Israel, so you're gonna have a little disagreement.
Man, my roots is from Mississippi. My literal roots is from Mississippi.
That's Israel.
Wait a minute, whose doctrine is that?
That's Mississippi. He said the guy that he was just talking to. That's Mississippi. He came under another identity, but he thinks he's the Messiah. Hold on, Michael. Hold on. I hope you was listening. That's why I put you in timeout so you can listen to the conversation and stay focused and not distract us with some other stuff. Okay? This is right
Kramer, can you put the link in the chat?
Okay, I know, because this is right up your alley, so you should be staying focused. Why I do what? Put you out?
Can I get 2 minutes uninterrupted?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, brother. Before you start, Kramer, can you put the link in the chat for? Just 1 second, brother.
I already did. I did.
Okay, all right. Let me go. I'm gonna go see because I want to talk about that science part. Because he said sleeping with other races, you can get autoimmune deficiency syndrome, and also he said speaking the English language can turn you into a homosexual. So I mean, we got a lot to talk about there.
What?
Man, what? This new Dr. Ben.
Come on, bro.
Hey, look, we got a new doctor. This is the Hebrew version of Dr. Ben, y'all. But I don't think Dr. Ben ever said anything that outlandish.
Finish playing the video, JJ.
Okay, so let's start the video. The video that I got you, Karima. The one I said you start at the about the 40-minute mark. You have to hear a little bit more of him. Go ahead, say something. Florida Don.
Go back on your word.
Oh yeah, by my fault, man. Go ahead and speak, man. Why you gotta call me a liar, bro? Go ahead, man.
Because that's what you're doing.
Bro, go ahead, man. Bro, I'm trying to do the goddamn show. Go ahead, say what you gotta say.
I asked you, JJ, did you want solutions? And you talking about
okay, well, hold up. Let's watch the whole thing before we do a solution. Before you judge for a solution, I'm gonna show you how a person can sit there for a whole hour to wait to speak, and then somebody come interrupt me, and they don't. I gotta make them see themselves because he called me a goddamn nigga, bro. So I don't want to hear your goddamn solution right now, bro. Kareem, play the tape. Nah, because you're distraction every goddamn day, man.
Michael Smith always
bro,
has to
Michael
do
Smith, Kareem, get him off. Bye, man.
He's still talking about the solution for the drama that.
That's whole other thing. You gotta go to JT. I didn't make that
Your dumb ass ain't getting back up here no more. You fucking.
He do it every time. Get off topic. Go ahead, Florida Don. Say something before we get in.
Oh no, I just wanted to finish watching the video.
Okay, cool. And Jeremiah, you had anything to say, family?
No. I heard somebody say that Mississippi is the land of Israel. That's the dumbest shit
Yeah,
ever.
man. That's for another. We can do that video tomorrow. We can have him come and do a presentation, man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I'm first generation Illinois. All my family from Mississippi. So hey, that would be cool though. Mama, we from the promised land. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, grandma,
damn straight.
I'm gonna see you at the mountaintop. But anyway, let's go ahead and start. Hey, start this video, Creamer, probably around okay, if y'all want to hear a little bit more of him.
What's the account you send it to? Because
I sent it to both Kareemas. Yeah. Just go to my Facebook page. Just go to my Facebook page and start at the because man, if y'all want to hear a whole hour of him uninterrupted before the situation with me, we can do that, or we can start at probably like the 40-minute mark. I'm this brother long.
No, please start the 40 because I couldn't bear to listen to it.
Yeah, at 40, I'm giving him 10 minutes to speak with before I get to come on. But I've been waiting for a whole hour before I got to speak. And the whole thing is about how Mighty Hebrew don't see himself when he just blatantly interrupted me 3 times when suddenly it says my turn to speak. Napar jumped in twice. I can't be sitting in her because that's their show. But that damn Mighty Hebrew. So yeah, Chris, just go on my Facebook page and so Judah Natty, what? Okay, you got it. All right, so we'll get to it.
All I'm saying, the God of the Bible,
I'm all right with him on that part.
Is about biochemistry, physics, etc. When it says be fruitful and multiply, the word there used for fruitful, peru, it means, the pe means to break out, to access internal unity. The letter R in Peru means internal unity. The letter P
He's starting it again, huh, Shekamet?
means to break into, to scientifically analyze everything. So the God of the Bible is dealing with science. That's why Daniel was said to be what? Skilled in all madan, sciences. That's all I'm saying. Now this devil, when you look at the Hebrew word,
sit down.
In Isaiah 14, I think it's verse 12, it says Satan said it says Lucifer said he will be as God. Right? That's one of the only reference to Satan in the so-called Genesis to Malachi, the Old Testament. Right? So-called Old Testament. When you look at that verse in Hebrew, the word there, you're not going to see what you call the word Satan or Lucifer. You will see the word Shakar Ben, I forgot the other word, Nasi. What's the other word? Halal. Right? And halal is coming from, I believe the word halal is coming from the word, is related to the word, the word is halal. And halal means to shine, to radiate, the sun of the morning star. Halal is referring to Mercury and Venus. And Mercury and Venus correspond to what?
You're right about that part.
The equivalent would be Seker. No, not Seker. What's the word, man? It would correspond to Heteru and another deity. And the opposite polarities of those two deities is what? Schemes, scientific deviancies. And the opposite polarity of heteru is what? Lasciviousness, homosexuality, all these things. So when you decode the metaphor, it's referring to man's deviant behavior. In that same verse, it also says, how art thou fallen? The word there for fall is nafal, which gives us the word nephilim. Nafal means what? Deviancies. It comes from the word palal, which means to misjudge, poor judgment, lack of restraint, no morals, scientific atrocity, scheme, lies, deception. So this devil is man rebelling against divine order. Is man rebelling against divine order? Is man learning science and chose to not abide or live in harmony with the natural order? So there's no spooky devil in the ground? There's no spooky devil in the ground. And that is just level one. I'm just giving it to you at level one.
Do you have the power and ability to be the devil?
I mean, if we look at it, we all have, because it's stated in Genesis that both trees, wherever the tree of life, functional or holistic behavior go, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil go. Both trees, Genesis 2 verse 9 or verse 16, I believe. Both trees are in the garden. Both trees are in Eden, in your head, in your biochemistry, in your limbic brain. Whatever you feed, your subconscious becomes, it develops your intellectual brain, your limbic brain, and that in turn dictate your behavior. Whether you're going to be functional, the Hebrew word for evil is dysfunctionality, right? Or you have the word rasha, which means to be blind, to be suffering from cognitive dissonance, cognitive impairment, which is what caused that devilish, deceptive behavior. So we're talking about polarities. If you have good, you have dysfunctionality. If you have tov, the Hebrew word for functionality is tov. The Hebrew word for dysfunctionality is rasha. That's how you get the English word rash or impulsive behavior. The word rasha, that ayin, that letter ayin and sheen, it means your perception have become blurred. You cannot perceive and digest reality correctly because of how you have been programmed, your diet, the parasites in your biochemistry. Everything goes back to man. Oh, and so by the way, I was looking at some of the comments in which you've been saying, Garfield responded to you. He said, what you saying is garbage, bro. All right, you know how I would respond to Garfield with all due respect? Garfield, I'm an herbalist. And I was trained by a well-known herbalist in Jamaica. And he had the ability to just look at you and tell you what you ate. And he can't miss. He had the ability that if you have a pain in your knee, he knows which meridians to manipulate and correct it. He have the ability to look at your face, Garfield, and tell you which one of your organs are out of balance. So let me tell you this, Garfield. When I look at you and I see your tummy, you have a distended stomach. Your colon, you need a detox, brother. With all that you know, how is it that you don't know you need to cleanse?
Damn, Garfield.
Your stomach is not supposed to be distended. It's acid. Is that garbage? It's acid. You need to go see Dr. Enki. You need to go see Patrick Dell. You need a cleanse. You see, you are an intellectual.
You going in on Garfield.
Intellect don't mean morals. Intellect, you have a limbic brain, and Nakash, a deviant limbic brain. You only get high off intellectual masturbation.
See, bro. I mean, because the brother don't agree with your information. Why you gotta go throw personal shots at Garfield in his tummy, man?
That's not scholarly. That's niggerish. Mighty Hebrew. But you want to call me a nigger? And I took notes to ask this man questions. None of you on the panel took notes or asked no questions. Apostle, you, none of y'all. Y'all was off fucking topic. But I come and ask a question about the Hebrew that he just read, and I asked her, what do la'ak mean, since you said it don't mean meat. You said barash mean meat. I wrote the shit down. I even wrote how you pronounce your God. E-I-A-Shai. I wrote it down. But I get kicked off the show. But shit is this. As soon as I talk, I get 8 seconds of talk time, y'all. Watch this shit. And then Mighty Hebrew gonna call me a goddamn nigger. I'm bringing a scholar over here and you guys are acting like niggers. The fuck? A nigga is a person who, a nigga is somebody like you who interrupts as soon as JJ speak. I've been sitting there listening to this damn shit for 45 minutes to an hour. And this is supposed to be about the question and answer part. Ain't that funny? This is supposed to be the question and answer part, and he doing another goddamn presentation. Long ass goddamn answers. Let me show you though, Mighty Hebrew. I don't like how you disrespected me on the goddamn show.
Rote memory, but you truly don't know. Because if you know your tongue...
It's coming up after brother long with run out of breath.
Of me being obese, brother. And I pursue the science, the knowledge through the Hebraic culture and other African system and correct my issues. Okay? So until you do that, you ain't got nothing to say.
Okay, what I would like to do, because it's getting late, and take care of stuff. I would like to open up the phone lines, man. I mean, not the phone lines, but the if you have any questions, you could come in the chat and have your question. Are you ready for that, Doctor?
I have a question.
Okay, all right, let's start with you first, the Mighty.
Here's the question. You were understudy of the late Prince Asiel Ben Israel. What did Prince Asiel represent esoterically, which in turn manifested the esoteric? Because earlier you were speaking about the name Asiel, the meaning, and what he manifested and represented. Who was Prince Asiel to you, and manifest that reality of the meaning of his name esoterically? I would like to hear. First thing I would like to say, there is a document that was done by Asar Imhotep, and I give mad respect to the brother for his research. And in his research, he showed you the interconnectivity of the Hebrew language, words in the Hebrew language, and many other African language, to show you the one idea permeates all our language. The science is built in. And one of the word he broke down relative to the term Ashe. The document is about Ashe. And he broke down the term, the meaning of Ashe, right? And from that word Ashe, Ashe is a power that is given to, that the king possess. But not just the king, it's embedded in everything. The life force of everything have the power of Ashe. In the Yoruba culture, Ashe, from the word Ashe, you get the word Alasi. And Alasi technically means to become an alchemist, which means you know the life force and the function of things, and you know the sonic keys, the words and the processes to affect change in the world, even through your speech. You can speak things into existence. I know people who I grew up with, my grandparents, who had that ability. Still here in Jamaica, right? Now, the word, the Hebrew cognate for Alasi is Shelo. It is translated as he who writeth is, but it really means to be an alchemist. To deliver the people, you got to be an alchemist. You got to know to talk to the rain. You got to know to call the rain. So, to say that the root word of the word Ashe, that one letter root is the letter Sheen, which is the power to transmutate. Right? Prince Asiel's name
is spelled with the word Ain Sheen. It actually comes from the word Asa, which is a cognate to the Yoruba Ashe, which is the power to do and to make things happen. Not just to make it happen, but scientifically to impact change in the world. And I met a brother in Jamaica. He's a Rasta man. And one day I bring him on. And he said, bro, I met Prince Asiel in prison. And saying that to say Prince Asiel has the power. He was anointed with the power of Ashe. He impacted so many people's lives. And while he was in prison, he freed a lot of brothers. So this brother I met randomly at a Black History Month celebration here in Maypen, Clarendon, Jamaica. The brother said, man, you're Hebrew? He said, man, you know Prince Asiel? I said, yes. He said, man, I was facing 40 years in prison. And I was riding with that man in prison in the United States. And he told me the things I need to do and what to say and how to behave. And he guaranteed that I would be free. The brother said I was free.
Wonderful. I'd like to ask
That's
a
all I'm
question.
saying.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you for that answer. And rest in power to our elder Prince Asiel, who has made so many strides for us as a people. I want to ask you, speaking of Prince Asiel, who was a known vegan, can you talk to the people? I'm just from hearing the way you speak, I'm assuming you also are a vegan. Can you talk to the people who, especially who are Hebrew, about how you do handle Passover and the history of our people with meat in our diet? Do you eat meat on Passover, or do you do Passover? And talk to us about the strong presence of meat in the Hebrew diet in antiquity.
That's a good question. It's a very good question. I am vegan. I'm plant-based. And I've been this way for the past, I'm now 40. I've been this way since I was 17 years old.
Yeah, go get a snack, because this is going to be a 30-minute answer right here. Then I come up.
And as it relates to the Pesach and the Passover, and, you know, we have to always notice, I said earlier, that the name Yahweh comes from 3 words. Haya, which represents in the past, which is in front of you, right? And if you analyze the past that shaped your presence, and you look at our health condition, and then you scientifically analyze the metabolic waste that come from meat, then you know that it's hard your body. So the name Yahweh is telling you, look back at the past, which is in front of you. Analyze these things scientifically, and you will see. Now, also, if you go back to the...
Hey, Karima, can you pause real quick?
I was,
I think that's
Unc West.
All right, go ahead and introduce yourself, Unc, and tell me what you think so far, my brother.
Hey, man, listen. Everybody using the word science, yo, you need to eliminate them from your program, yo. Not unless you know that's what they do. Okay, they tricking everybody, man. Come on, yo. That's crazy for me, man. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I appreciate you, bro. And actually, I appreciate the Hebrew brothers that just use the biblical text, yo. You know what I'm saying? There's like a nuance to that. I can respect that. Seriously. But what I don't respect is when you try to take the text and tweak it and pseudorize it and insert science and all that into it. Insert science as if, watch this, as if during the time of Israel that they didn't have priests or scribes that would write the text and other human beings that was trying to produce science. See, that's where y'all get it all twisted. Like you got Hebrews, right? Or Israelites, whatever you want to call it, at the house of wisdom participating in science. And this particular science actually ushered in the Islamic one and only golden age. Look it up. House of Wisdom, who was there, translating texts, all that. You had Hebrews there. So I don't know why people is trying to take the Hebrew text and make it something that is not. It's not that, man. It never was that. It's the story of Israel. Okay, it's their experiences and their world and how they God participated in getting them through their world against their enemies, against all fucking odds. They surrounded in that motherfucker. Trust me with that. With vicious enemies, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Egyptians, they surrounded, nigga. That's their experience, yo, to come up out of that. When people come now with the signs, oh, the eons, that's your mighty Hebrew, man. He's a fraud, bro. I've been saying it forever. He's fraud. Okay? Fraud.
Damn it, man.
You know how long I've been beating him up? I can take y'all back to Blog Talk days. Beat the brakes off of him and his whole I'm African crew. Come on, bro. Like this ain't, come on, man. He's pseudo the flood, 50 million billion years. What the hell is he talking about, man? Nah, man. I appreciate y'all for y'all nuance and stand with the text, bro. Simple.
How you sourcing from way back there 50 million years ago?
Thanks,
man. He not listen, bro. You welcome, bro. I mess with the signs. I understand dating. But that ain't got nothing to do with the Hebrew text. Man, if you're going to be a Hebrew, read the text, man. Use that in your journey, bro. I ain't knocking that. I knock it when everybody try to come in and add some shit and all that. Come on, dude. You got people who study the Hebrew text and you got people who study science. It's simple. Just like today, you have Christians that go to church and Christians is in the lab. Being a Muslim Christian. Did you hear me? Could you hear me?
Yeah, say it again, family.
I said being a Jew or a Hebrew or a Christian or Muslim does not eliminate you from being a scientist. Don't let an atheist tell you that. That's a bunch of hogwash. And I'm the real black atheist.
All right. Anybody else on the panel before we start it back up?
All right, can you hear me? Somebody
who
knocked me off my phone. I said you can have your religious text.
Oh, go ahead,
Yes, I said you can have your religious text, read your religious scriptures, and still go to work in the lab as a scientist and never mix the two. So I'm saying I personally see it to be disrespectful when people try to combine science with something that it wasn't even meant for that. Like, why would God need science? That's a human idea. Why would God need that? Why would God have to use any of that? If you believe what you believe, then you absolutely believe that God don't need science. See, man would need science to understand the world, but God would already understand the world he lived in, he made, right? Right, come on, man. Hey, you gotta knock it off, yo. They taking the fun out of it, bro. They confusing brothers, and it's crazy, yo. Yeah, all that. Oh, eat meat, the science. No, yo, your body is designed to eat meat. It's designed to process meat. It's designed to do all of that. Simple, bro. Like that's why we here right now, because we had the ability to eat everything. Humans are omnivores. We eat the same thing a roach can eat. You might not sound right, but you can eat everything. People that came before us could not eat everything. They had specialized diets. Some just ate nuts, some just ate vegetables, some just ate this, that, but we could eat everything. And all of the species died out because they couldn't eat everything. So all that, oh, don't eat this, haba. Man, the vegans in our community die first, bro. Let's get all that straight. Get it straight. They die first.
Also, you've never seen a vegan bodybuilder lift 500 pounds.
Man, listen, bro.
Yo, that's false, bro.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you read your text, yo? Your text that you eat meat. I check this out. For this conversation, I'm going with the Bible. Okay, well, I'm going with the Bible. Think about it. I'm going with the Bible. See, I won. Yeah. See, I'm going with the Bible. I'm going to eat what the Bible says I can eat. How about that? So I should be good, right? Yep. See what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
But go ahead. What's false? I'm listening.
Let's start it back up. I should be coming on about 5 minutes after Brother Long when the new doctor. It's the Hebrew Dr. Ben. See, but the only difference is, you know, the Kemet Dr. Ben, he was a little older, so he was stuck in his ways. I was trying to catch this guy because he's only 40. He's only 40, so you can kind of approach him and talk to him. But this guy don't take nobody else's information. It's just all about him.
Who?
That's how I took. Let's go.
Who?
The guy on the show, bro. Not nobody on the panel.
Oh, the one that was talking?
Yeah. His name is Dr. Ben.
His name is what?
Dr. Ben.
That's his name?
Yeah, Dr. Ben's the doc. We got us a Dr. Ben now, you know. Let's go.
Christ.
We gonna protect him at all.
I'm just call on Jesus Christ.
Right.
Man.
All right, can we start back up, please?
Genesis paradigm. What was the diet given? Plant-based. And how did animal byproduct come into existence? The people desired that. The people degeneracy. Their own degeneracy that brought that into play. That was not the original pass. That was not the original standard. That was a result of our deviancy. Also, when you go into the book of Genesis, Genesis 9, you will see the Europeans mistranslate what Noah said to his sons. When he said, flesh with the life thereof, you must not eat. He wasn't talking about the blood. You have to decipher the metaphor. Because the word there for flesh is bashar. Yep. And what does bashar mean? A messenger.
All right. See, I wrote that down. Bashar. But he said that they had the word li la'ak in there. And I was like, asked the dude, what do it mean? And he ran away from it. Then Mighty Hebrew got in the way. And then here comes somebody else. I really want to skip to my part, man. Because, man, this dude, man, I mean, he long-winded. Let's get to me.
I really respect what you're doing.
The part, she
kerosene, zinc, and iodine. Oh, you another thing.
See?
Did you know that the Hebrew word?
Let me fast forward, man.
Are myths. This is a top scholar. Don't mean meat.
All right, here we go.
Meat stays in the gut. That's
All
the problem. So it takes more time to digest vegetables in the gut than it does to digest a piece of meat in the stomach. Now that's
sister. Notice the first thing I asked you. I'm using common sense.
And I respect you as a vegan, though.
And I'm going to use common sense. I'm not even vegan. Put it that way. I am plant-based. I'm not even going to use none of the words I'm caucasite put together. All right. Listen. I'm going to say this to you. I'm using common sense.
You next, JJ.
You ain't using none of the words the crackers put together, but you speak in English. Cut it out, bro.
I'm using very common sense. I asked you who done those studies. That's one.
All right, now y'all heard him. You next, JJ. Let's see how long next JJ get.
You said I don't even eat broccoli because it's GMO. Carrots is GMO. Broccoli have way too much nitrogen. That cross the blood-brain barrier and damage you melanin people.
What about spinach?
I don't even mess
Do you
with that.
spinach?
But when
Kale?
No, spinach is hybrid.
What about kale?
Kale is slightly fine. Kale is slightly fine. I still don't eat it. I don't eat colored greens. Colored greens is... All right. I only eat plants that came here with the planet.
Answer the question first because you said you was getting to the
No, but he's saying what he doesn't eat. I want to hear what plant, because any plant, it doesn't matter what it is, it takes more time for your stomach to digest a piece of vegetation than it does a piece of meat. That's
you're basing that on the research, my sister. I have my body and I eat every day. Let me show you something. What governs digestion? Let me use common sense. What governs digestion? What gland in your body regulate how fast or how slow you metabolize something. Tell me that, Glad. And the mineral.
Stomach, your gut governs digestion.
That is not true.
Well, what
that is not true.
What governs your digestion?
Now, all right, I'm going to show you something. It starts with your intestines,
your teeth,
the thyroid,
your mouth.
What? No, listen to me, because I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool. I'm not a fool.
I don't think you're a fool. You're very intelligent.
The pituitary, hypothalamus, pituitary, thyroid. I'm not even thyroid axis. Now I have clients who have my uncle have issues with cancer, and his metabolic rate was low, non-existent. I just gave him somewhat bladder formula.
I love
not bladder by itself. And in no time, his metabolic rate kicks in and he was eating everything, plant-based. Everything
so you're
was
talking
just
about governing
through.
Metabolism. You're saying, okay, so...
No,
right, hold on. We gotta move on because I got to get ready to get out of here.
Nothing is isolated.
And I want these people, I want the brothers to go ahead and ask some questions.
Okay.
So let me move on to JJ. Go ahead. You got your finger up, Jay. It's on you.
Yeah. I want him to finish the statement.
Look at you. Look at you. Whoa. Mighty Hebrew. He said it's JJ turn. And here you come. I want him to finish the statement. Whoa. But you don't see yourself, do you? And then you call me a nigga. That shit you just did was nigga as shit. I want him to finish the statement. Bro, you talk to him every goddamn day.
Sister Nepal,
Look,
like a scientific study, she first went to...
I fell back. JJ fell back.
3.5 million BCE to talk about the Australopithecus and how they were plant-based, and then she went down past Homo erectus.
Ain't nobody want to talk about no goddamn 3 billion BCE.
Whoa. Can you hear me? Yo?
Yeah, stop the tape for a second.
It's 2.5 million BCE. Yeah.
All right, let's do this. So, okay. Now, I want to show y'all something right here. I want to show you how people pseudorize the information. And this is a good study. The guy just said Australopithecus. Y'all might not be familiar with Australopithecus. You'll hear people like Sarah Stupid Seti say, Lucy, right? Lucy, the oldest woman in Africa, black woman, Lucy. You'll hear Dr. Ben say Lucy, okay? Or you'll hear Dr. Ben say Degnesh. So Degnesh is the Ethiopian word, okay, for the Australopithecus. So they name these ancient fossils, right? And they put it in this African context by naming it Degnesh, since they found it in Ethiopia. The Leakey family, the Leakeys, the anthropologists that actually found the fossil, when they found it, the Beatles was playing the song Lucy. So they named the fossil Lucy, okay? After a European song, Lucy the Beatles. So they changed the name to in its African context to Degnesh. But let's get this straight. Here's the mistake this guy is making. He said they was plant-based. Yes, they was. But they was not in the human family. Sarah Stupid said he does the same thing. They say she's the oldest woman. Yes, but she's not the oldest human. She's not a human. Now, why do they mention Australopithecus? Well, they name Australopithecus because for the first time in the fossil record, they found a ape-like creature that had a like half human, half ape body, meaning at the lower portions from the hips down, right? This particular specimen could walk upright. But not only could it walk upright, it could walk upright habitually, meaning all the time. So we know chimpanzees and monkeys and apes, they can actually walk upright, but they get uncomfortable and they will go back on all fours. They can't do it habitually. Even your dogs at home can walk on 2 legs, right? They can do tricks and all that, but not habitually. So for the first time in a human record, this fossil named Lucy, or Australopithecus, the scientific name, could actually walk upright habitually, and they know this based off the way the hips were actually shaped like human hips. She stood about 4 foot tall. Okay, the mistake in the conscious community was saying, watch this, here's their statement. This is the oldest woman. That's why the Africans are the oldest. You know what I'm saying? But yet those same people do not agree with evolution. That's why I call them Sarah stupid setting. You argued forever that evolution is not real, but yet you support one of the fossils that help us explain evolution. That guy is doing the same bullshit. Whatever Australopithecus ate, right, actually has nothing to do with humans. And it explains my point on the species that has specialized diets, they all died out. Because when the climate changed, then the food sources will change. So if all the vegetation die out, but you got wild animals running around, those who can only process vegetables and grains will die because now you got to eat a damn animal. So I just wanted to bring that little lesson for y'all so that y'all understand what's really going on and what's good. Appreciate that.
Right. I'm setting it off in there. You setting it off. All right. So anybody else want to say anything before we proceed with the video, man? Good observation. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on something that Side posted, something about what the Bible say marrying outside the nation. First of all, a nation consists of what? A constitution, a government, or an idea that everybody agree upon. So a nation is not necessarily dealing with a particular bloodline or a people. A nation can be a mix or a multitude of people. And a tribe is basically like, one's own family. So I just wanted to put that out there.
I agree.
Well, we doing the show right now. He calling. Just tell him.
Well said, brother. That was well said. Whoever said that was well said. Whoever made that point was well said. Absolutely.
Jeremiah, told her thank you.
No, yeah, he's trying to be sarcastic against Jeremiah Judah if you read between the lines in the comments.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the critique, buddy. All right, now go ahead,
just real quick. There's over 80 ethnic groups in Ethiopia. Ethiopia is a nation, but there's over 80 ethnic groups in that one particular nation. So just want to point that out. You know what I'm saying? So everyone don't understand everyone's language. Everyone don't have the same customs. You got the Mercy, you got the Habasha, you got the this, you got the that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you brothers is right.
That's why the ancient Egyptian conversation is crazy because it's the same type of thing. It's about ethnic identity, and you cannot use DNA markers to figure out a person's ethnic identity. Some of y'all on the show identify with Hebrewisms or being a Hebrew and the custom and traditions. Y'all might change that in your lifetime. So ethnicity can change in a human's lifetime as many times as you so choose. I'm just putting that for the record.
All right. Paradigm Shift TV. Shout out to Paradigm Shift TV out of St. Louis. All right. Anybody else before we start it back up? Well, let's let Brother Longwind continue to speak. Go ahead,
all the way to Homo sapiens, and she said that they did research, of these Homo sapiens eating flesh, and then in turn, you supposed to respond by.
Thanks a lot, Mighty Hebrew. It was my turn. Now here you go, your chatterbox mouth, long-winded. But you called me a nigga. But you just wiped my whole goddamn turn out. So now this is JJ turn. Yeah. Nigga, see yourself.
Arguing the scientific research. Now I know the answer. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go ahead and do it, Dr. Bainsy Day. So what I was the reason why I take this angle on the subject is because you said
hey, fuck JJ question. They just said fuck me, huh? Huh, Mighty Hebrew? Now you got him going again. How long this gonna take? Let's see.
It's easier to digest meat
than a piece of plant. And I'm saying everything is, when you're talking about plant, is relative to what you eat. Because when you must eat to feed your glandular system. You can't metabolize properly if the thyroid is deficient in what? Tyrosine, tyrosine,
What's going on? You say something wrong?
and iodine.
Man, come on, yo. Like a cow cannot eat a lion, yo. There's a reason for that. The reason Homo sapiens sapiens have large brains is because they ran across some cooked meat, meaning some animal probably got burnt up in the forest, okay? And a Homo sapiens sapien or something remotely close to it ate it, right? Now, it wasn't a Homo sapiens sapien, let's get this straight. Whatever it was, ate the cooked meat, and it allowed it, right? It gave you more proteins, like bang. So you could just eat that one time in the day and run around like crazy all day long. Whereas though the other species was eating vegetables and all that, right? And they wasn't messing with the cooked meat. They gave them instant protein. Bam! Right? So watch this. So I'm sure the first ones that ate the cooked meat, some of them really couldn't digest it, right? Listen to what I'm saying. And it killed them, right? But all of them didn't die from eating the cooked meat. Some of them adjusted to it. Over time, some of them was able to process meat better than others, and those that can process meat better than others, right? Their genes carried on. Those enzymes in the genes produce certain enzymes, so they passed on their genes, right, to the next generation, and then the next generation got those genes and was able to process meat even better. And as it processed meat even better, they could take advantage of the advantages of cooked meat, which gave you an instant protein. You ever seen
You
animals
made that
eat
up,
vegetables? They eat that shit all day.
You made that up.
Okay, well, I don't want to argue with you right now, bro, because I ain't never, my career ain't based off me making up nothing.
Yeah, I know, but you said they ran across some cooked meat.
Yeah.
Burnt from the forest.
Yeah, burnt up, bro.
Hold on. Well, how did they run across cooked meat? What cooked the meat?
The forest fire.
The forest fire.
The point.
forest fire.
The point is.
Yeah.
The point is the fact that we can eat meat now. So obviously, our ancestors began to eat meat, and that's how we're able to process meat today. That's the only thing the brother is trying to bring out.
No,
that's fine. He didn't
that's
ask a bad question. That was clarity, right? Right, Vaux?
Because
you
first
asking
of
clarity,
all,
right?
even if they ran it, they would have to consistently run across cooked meat consistently to develop what it takes to become a meat eater. When you look at a cow that eats grass, a cow has 4 stomachs, buddy. 4 stomachs, bro.
So you want to do this right now, Vortex? You want to do this right now? So give us the reason why. Hold on. Give us the reason why,
bro,
Vortex.
You interrupted me because
I
you're
know,
lying
you
to
take
the people,
I
bro.
know. Okay, so listen. So since we in this mode, hold on, nigga.
Bro, you
Since we in this
interrupted me,
mode
bro.
right
I
now,
just
right?
been
Nope.
listening.
Nope. I'm
for
not
a
listening
second.
to
I
you.
just want to.
No, just explain.
Bro, this ain't
why we eat
your
meat then,
show where you can
Vortex.
cut people off and lie
I'm not
to the
trying to
people.
cut
Hold
you
on a
off.
second,
I'm
bro.
saying
Hold
is,
on, y'all.
why you taking us down the long street? Just tell us
Because
why.
I just
I'm
wanted
listening.
to stop the people from being misinformed right here. First of all, when you look, we are not meat eaters. All right. When you look at
Oh my God, bro.
we can
Yeah, man.
process meat, but when you look at what a meat eater has, this is why we're sick. The pH of a meat eater in the intestinal tract is damn near under the in the negative. I think it's like maybe 0.2. You know what I'm saying? That's why meat eaters can eat raw meat. They don't need to cook meat. There's
Why
no
do y'all do this all the
hold on,
time,
bro.
though? But why do y'all do this all the
I
time?
can't eat raw meat. I have to cook it.
Bro, why do you
No, but
always
why do we do this all the time,
you
though?
know what it is, bro?
No, I know what it is, bro.
But
no, I know what it is.
Hold on.
See, you talking about me lying to the people. Nigga, give us an explanation of why we can't eat meat. To refute my damn point. We don't need a whole class,
the
nigga.
same,
I came straight up with the
I'll
information,
tell you
Lex.
why.
Right, tell us
same
why we
reason-
can eat meat.
Go ahead. The same reason we can shoot heroin. You can do it.
That's some dumbass shit right there.
Hold on. You can do it.
Yo.
You can do it, but you can't get away with it.
Niggas can go their whole lifetime shooting heroin. You tripping.
All right.
Because hold on, let me just say this real quick. If you can eat meat, if we were meat eaters, you would not need to cook it. There's not one meat eater in nature. There's not one meat eater in nature that cooks his meat. You know,
and there's not one meat eater in nature that can have a conversation either. So what does that mean, Lex?
You see what I'm saying?
Lex, what's your point, Lex?
Let me finish, bro. Hold on, bro, and I'm done. I just want to come on and say this, and I'm out of here. There's not one meat eater in nature that can cook, that needs to cook its meat. That's because they're designed to do it. They have the acids in their stomach to dissolve that meat quickly, efficiently, and remove it. The reason why we suffer from parasites and diseases, because we don't have that, bro.
We suffer from parasites because we don't cleanse, brother.
You gotta have
we need to fast. That's why
you gotta have a certain pH in your intestinal tract to handle eating meat, and you don't need to cook it. Name me another animal needs to. When you see anything in nature, their food is designed for them, bro. When you have to alter the chemistry, that means your body is not designed to do it.
You is wild.
What are you talking about?
Yo, you know what,
yo? Get back to that one. Okay,
hold on, JJ.
Okay,
JJ.
y'all go ahead and land your train, and then we're gonna get back.
Hey, JJ, listen, I'm gonna make this point. I'm giving everybody a quick lesson on how a person will come out of nowhere, talk your ass to death, right? All kind of crazy shit. Won't source it up, won't make it make sense. And so really our conversation was on meat. And I explained to y'all how our ancestors came to eat meat.
You made that up just like you say the Hebrews made up the Bible.
Obviously,
you told us a story about a dude found some cooked meat in a forest.
In the human stomach that allow them to digest meat.
On how the people
so you would have to explain, brother man, how those enzymes didn't come
how
to
you
be.
gonna say
It's
Abraham
obvious.
never exists?
You made it up.
Tell us about this imaginary hominid.
So you want to holler, bro? I'm saying is you ain't teaching nobody right now.
I'm not hollering.
But you're not teaching nobody.
I'm asking you to source up on how this imaginary hominid named Adam found some cooked meat. That's a made-up story. If you're going to tell that story, then we got to believe in the Bible, bro.
Well, go ahead. I'm going to let you rock out.
We got to believe in the Bible. You're going to say, oh, y'all can't, we telling the Hebrews, you can't prove Abraham existed in Adam. That's a story. But then you come on here and tell the people a story about this imaginary hominid that found some cooked meat and knew, this is
you want to play the holler shit, nigga. You know I can better than you.
Let me tell y'all one more thing.
Hold on, nigga. Since we doing the talk over shit, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Since you want to play the game, won't nobody hear nothing, then, nigga.
Let him go. Let him go. Let him go, and then I'm gonna let you go.
If it wasn't a meat eater, then why would it be attracted to even cooked meat? It still would have been repulsive. If I'm a vegetarian, I don't care if it's cooked, if it's raw, half cooked, nothing. I don't even know the difference between cooked and uncooked. It's not my food. If you put some cooked meat in front of a cow and it's starving, it still won't eat it, bro. You's a liar, bro. Get out of here.
You're a bitch now. So now we straight. Now we even, nigga.
Y'all see? That's how you kill a pseudo. That's how you kill a pseudo.
Nigga, since we name calling, right? Now, you're a bitch. I'm a liar. You're a bitch.
I called you a liar. You called me
straight,
a bitch.
Nigga.
Whatever. He's a liar. It's all good. It's all good.
Man, it's all good.
Let Unc go. It's his turn.
Yeah. So first of all, I'm not expecting anybody, okay, that uses the biblical text as a scientific text to even have to agree with me. I'm not mad at that. I'm simply saying if we are going to talk about evolution, then I'm gonna give it to you proper. That's all. I'm not asking y'all to accept that. Okay? Anybody that knows how evolution works, it only has to work good enough. And I made the stance that probably a lot of the ancient hominids died from trying to eat meat because they didn't have the proper enzymes in their stomach to break it down. But as in anything, right? Some of them could do it. right? And they was able to eat it to the point where they could live to the age of reproduction and carry their genes. Let me give you a great example. Let's deal with a group of rats. Obviously, rats don't eat fucking poison. Obviously. So you can poison a group of rats. Say, poison 5 rats. 4 of them die. 3 of them die immediately. 1 hang on, and die. And another one get a little sick, but live, right? And then give birth to some more rats. Okay? You give the rats, gave birth to 5 more rats. You give that same poison to them 5 more rats. Now, instead of 4 of them die, only 2 of them die. And the ones that don't die give birth to babies. And you give them that same poison again. Now, none of them die. Now,
they're getting immune to it.
They kind of mute, right? They're resistant to it. Just like antibiotics.
False equivalency.
Man, I'm finished talking, nigga.
Bro.
I'm talking, nigga. I'm talking, nigga. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Rude ass nigga. So, just like with antibiotics, that's why the doctor says take all of your antibiotics. Because when you take antibiotics, it's designed to kill a certain pathogen. But all the pathogens don't die, and they become resistant over time. Why? Because this is evolution. Okay? So through the process of biological evolution, over time, these ancient hominids was able to develop the proper enzymes to break down fucking meat. The real harm to human beings today are foods that are processed. Human beings have not evolved to the point where they can really handle processed
those
foods.
enzymes.
And that's where you get all your diseases from, and that's where your ass is fucked up. It's the processed foods, my nigga. Everything I said, I can source that shit up, nigga. I'm done.
Can you name those enzymes, please, that we didn't have then, that we have now that we developed to process that meat, sir?
Nigga, you eat meat,
nigga.
You
don't. You're lying,
nigga, you eat
sir.
meat, nigga.
Can we finish the show?
Yeah, we can finish. Let's finish the video. Let's finish the video.
How about we set something up? Hey, Unc, how about you and let's come over?
Man, I'll kill this
I do
dude
a
on that, man. He'll
presentation.
never face me in public with this
Hey,
nonsense,
how about y'all
bro.
do it
Nigga, I've been beat, boy. Boy, I've been beating you from day one, nigga. You know it. I know it. The whole world knows it.
Everyone
So
know. You want to pull up? You want to pull up the first evolution debate I had with your crew?
Nigga, nigga,
When I
you
murdered
can pull
your
that up,
boy.
nigga.
Come on, bro.
Nigga.
Stop playing, bro.
Wait,
bro.
Hold on, JJ trying to talk. Could y'all let him talk real quick?
Don't
run. He gonna set something up.
Yeah, we're gonna set something up. Let's get back into narrating this dysfunction. You know, JJ can't speak. Let's go. Watch this.
So you want to consume coconut water. You want to consume because it has the iodine. You want to consume bladderwrack because it has the iodine. You want to consume watercress. And when you eat these food, the food that you eat moves quickly to your digestive system. So that statement doesn't stand. Now, meat take a long while to evacuate your system. And the reason why it takes a long while is because of the sulfuric acid in the intestine that is acidifying the liver bile. And once the bile becomes acidic, the body lacks the very essence that it needs to stimulate peristalsis. So because peristalsis cannot be stimulated, the sulfur in the intestine also sucks up your oxygen. And once the oxygen is sucked up and
Not one goddamn source. Pull up a source, bro.
bile is not being secreted properly.
And let's not forget, Mighty Hebrew, it was my turn. But you gonna call me a nigga? That shit you did was goddamn nigga-ish. Look in the goddamn mirror, bro. Before you go on this goddamn platform trying to make it look like I was out of order. We just caught you out of order, bro. That's that man's show. He said it's JJ turn to speak. I want to hear. Don't nobody care what you want to hear, bro. You talk to him every day. Every day. But JJ the nigga, huh? Okay.
The illicical verb to constrict. So the food sits in the small intestine and petrify and turn into sulfuric acid and sulfathione. And then that, from the small intestine, it leaches into the gut, what they call the lymph nodes in the small intestine. You have a lot of lymph nodes in the small intestine. And the small intestine sits right beside the womb. And black women have more lymph nodes in their uterus than any other people. So the waste from the meat, those amines, goes into the womb and contaminate the uterus, and then that leads to yeast infection, etc., etc. That study don't stand.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Beautiful teaching. JJ, it's on you.
That
brother.
was misinformation.
Whoa. See? Oh, Napa. He said, JJ, here you come. But JJ the nigga, huh? Then y'all just hear him say JJ, and Napa jumps right in.
Women that eat meat get more yeast infections.
I did not say that. I did not say that. I never said that. I never used those words. I'm speaking in reference to our genome. I'm talking about my people.
Zero to do with that. So you
I'm giving you reference.
Neither one of them want to be wrong.
So, all right, we got to move on now. We got to move on. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
JJ, let's go.
Yeah, man. Peace to Southern TV, the Lionsden, man. This was a very informative conversation.
I got to bring the brother back. He definitely could bring us something good.
And what I'm doing is...
There we go. Look, now it's all about Mighty Hebrew again. God damn. That's three times.
Yeah, that's
you call me a nigga? I'm bringing top scholars on here and you guys are acting like niggas. You just interrupted me again. Watch this. Now it's about Mighty Hebrew, y'all.
From the Mighty Hebrew Israelite Sovereign National Research Team.
It's about the mighty, look, it's about the Mighty Hebrew Sovereign Research Team. That wasn't my goddamn question. But you called me a nigga. 3 times, bro. Look, now we gotta hear this.
That's been a misunderstanding of Hebrew Israelite paradigm. So I want the people to see we have scholars coming from Agadamon Israel. These are direct studies of the late Prince Asiel. We're not saying what we're saying based upon just talking. Our observation is a community in Damona where sociology.
My observation is that I done got interrupted 3 goddamn times. They don't teach you at the Mighty Hebrew Academy to let other people speak? To wait your turn? They don't teach that, huh? It was just okay what you did, huh? That was decorum, huh? Okay.
Just from around the world, from Harvard University, from Michigan State, from Temple University, and other different universities, the University of Berlin, that went to Damona and did the research on our people and found as a community, we are the most healthiest African Americans on the planet, or so-called African Americans.
So you couldn't wait till your turn to say that, huh? You had to interrupt JJ twice and the power interrupt me once, huh? But JJ the nigga, huh? No, you look in the goddamn mirror. You look in the mirror. The people that interrupted JJ, you look in the goddamn mirror. Tapes don't lie. Yeah, you talking about I'm gonna look at it tomorrow. You peeking in right now.
And it's predicated on our lifestyle and our diet. This is not
Hey,
something
Kramer, can you
made
stop
up.
for 1
This
second?
is sociological research.
This dude interrupted me a couple times, and then you interrupt me to do a promo for the Mighty Hebrew Academy of Sovereign Nationalism. The hell is this shit? Are you serious? I'm being paid for but I'm the bad guy, y'all. Come on. All right, let's go.
Hold on, before you play, let me make a point here. So, don't let a person come amongst you and make it seem like that the human body is perfect. Okay? Evolution doesn't make things perfect. It just makes it good enough. Just good enough. So for instance, the older we get, the more back pain we have. Okay? Why is that? Because that shit ain't perfect. The way your back is constructed, the muscles and all that, it's not perfect. It just walks good enough. It works good enough. Your knees start to hurt as you get older. Why would that be? Why would your knees hurt? Because your knees work good enough to allow you to walk. They ain't perfect, bro. So people act like it's perfect. So everything on planet Earth is potentially a poison to Homo sapiens sapiens. So yes, overconsumption of anything will kill you. Absolutely, I said that. Eating meat 100 all day long, every day, your body will show you. You will start to get fat. That's when you know you're overdoing it, buddy. You're not burning enough calories, buddy. So for a person to think that just because you ate some fucking vegetables, that's perfect, that's a bunch of malarkey. You can overeat that too. You could drink too much water, could kill you. Everything on planet Earth is potentially a fuck up. Even the oxygen you breathe over time poisons your ass slowly. Straight to death. I rest my case.
All right. Anybody else? All right, Cream, go ahead and start it back up.
Yo, can I say something, JJ?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
The reason why your back and your knees start hurting is because of over time, because of the abuse, you start losing certain things. Why doesn't it hurt when you're 7 years old? Because you have a sufficient amount of collagen and everything that makes you flexible. But when you abuse the body, so it is in a way perfect for what we need to do. So that's called the aging process. And the aging process is sped up by not knowing what to put in the body. The same way you can put the wrong gas in your car for a certain amount of time, then the engine's gonna start breaking down. So these dudes, this stuff is so ridiculous, bro. When you look at what is designed for what, when you see a piece of fruit, you have receptors in your tongue that'll make your mouth start watering, right? If you're a meat eater by design, why when you see a cow, you don't get excited? No, this is what I'm saying about what dudes always talk about nature, right? And nature's ways, but then they go against nature. When a lion sees a deer, his mouth starts watering, bro. They like the taste of blood. It turns them on. You don't see, not one of you will see a chicken and chase it down and bite it, man, and get excited about it. It has to be souped up. And then the brother said, when they ate cooked meat, they got instant protein. The animals you eat, the proteins that you get from the animals, they get from the plants. So why would we have to go through eating an animal to get what they get from the plants?
Because all humans
It's silly, bro.
Humans can't eat all vegetation, brother. That's why.
I know humans can't eat all vegetation because all vegetation is not designed to get ate either, because vegetables produce lectins or poisons to protect themselves from for insects and predators. So yeah, there's certain plants you should eat either. But you don't, but what does that got to do with it? Because you're not supposed to eat poison ivy. So, I mean, that's just silly. But I'm talking about what you're designed to do. You see what I'm saying? Meat eaters are designed, they have everything it takes to eat meat. If you take away weapons from humans, they won't even be able to eat meat, barely. They don't have the necessary tools. They don't have the strength, the speed, the teeth, the acidity in their intestinal tract. And then that's why I want to know, if we ever do have a debate, I want to know what these enzymes are that was produced, that said developed over time, that the ancestors had that we have now that they didn't have. What were the new enzymes that they developed after eating this cooked meat? And by the way, that forest would have had to have a fire every day for them to have enough cooked meat to adapt to it. How many forest fires happen every day where they ran into and say, oh, they just started eating meat on the regular? It's ridiculous, bro.
All right, okay. So let me. Okay.
Hold on. If I just make one comment.
Hold on. Let the other brother go. But it seemed like Lex just trying to argue with you because what you said was some real shit, and he just basically just trying to add on some other stuff just to be correct and sound more intelligent. But at the end of the day, we're not about to do that.
All right. We get the champ. Hold up. We get the champ in the building. Commission that terrifying. He got them all shaking in their mummy books and their mummy boots, man. He got Jabari running.
We shake.
He got Reggie running.
Hey JJ, can I ask you a question?
Hey, hold on. Let me say one more. He even got Smash Rockwell running. Introducing the champ. Commission that terrifying. Go ahead, man.
Yeah,
can I make
what's going
points where
on,
he
Jay?
goes forever,
Here to
yo?
support the channel, bro. You know I ain't got nothing but scimitar talk for some of these cats up in here. But other than that, I'm always here to support the truth. And I stand on that. I drop the guard about this truth. That's the difference between me and a lot of the other individuals that's talking it. So we actually out here doing the work, brother. You know we about building government. You know we about self-determination. You know we honor our Moorish, Hebrew, Israelite family. You know what I mean? And everybody else that's demonstrating and rocking that way. You know, as far as dealing with anything on the other side, like I say, I ain't got nothing but scimitar talk for it. And so when it come down to dealing with honoring the platform, because I just got on, you know, I just want to salute you, brother, for all that you do. Keep bringing this truth to the manifest. You feel me? And I'm going to support the den, because, you know, the den has always been on the manifest, you know, to give one a platform, so to speak. Even though I didn't really look for a platform, you know, it came to me, so to speak, you know. So we give honors to everybody that's serious in here by scholarship. That's really about dealing with their people. Anybody got something they want to say to commission about what commission stand on, all you got to do is get in the ring. Because we don't turn down no call outs. We ain't never been that way, outside of the knowledge or inside the knowledge. So that's where I'm at with it. I'm gonna sit right here and just listen. Peace.
All right, champ. And we got the Ghana stepper in the building. Gideon Israel. Go ahead, Doc. Then we're gonna get back to it.
Hey JJ.
I think Gideon might be mute. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Back
me,
up.
JJ?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I just want to ask anybody on the panel, do y'all know that there are plenty of children that have back and knee problems and neck problems? You know what I'm saying? Like this is crazy to me, bro. Like, you don't have to be old to have back problems and knee problems.
That's true.
Athletes have to cut their careers short in high school because of back and knee problems. Your feet hurt all the time, no matter what age you are. The human body is not perfect. It works just good enough so that you can make it to the age of reproduction. You know what I'm saying? So he make like 50 claims, which is crazy to me. Our mouth don't water when we see a damn cow. Yeah, nigga, but your mouth gonna water when you see a fucking steak, though. See a McDonald's hamburger, your ass, your goddamn mouth water. We ain't running around killing cows no more on our own. This shit is already processed for us. So your body yearns on what it needs, whether it's sugars and salts, okay, and proteins. Your body will let you know what you need. That's why vegans be running around half crazy half the time. Because their body is asking them for something. Your body knows what it needs. It's called evolution. I'm done.
All right. Let's go ahead and get back to this. Somebody else got something to say?
Yeah. I just wanted to comment on what Lex said about the knees, right? Just the way that spoke about the human body not being perfect. He's absolutely right. And the reason why when you get up in age and have bad knees is the fact that when we get older, we tend to stop moving. Once your body, so in order to strengthen your knees, you have to bend them. That means so that's saying to us, the older we get, we must stay active. So the brother is absolutely correct when he said that the body is not perfect, because once you stop using your body, it's going to deteriorate. That's all I wanted to say.
All right, now we got 81 people in chat and we got 10 likes, man. Come on, man. Y'all cannot be that damn cheap. It's for free. Just push the button and come on back in. You ain't gonna miss nothing. I'm gonna hold up for a second. All right, now we ready to start back up. I hope you jumped out. Go ahead, Kareem, and start it back up.
That sociologists around the world went and did. So I'm gonna pass it on to JJ7000. What's up, JJ?
Oh, now here she come. Look at that. He finally, hey, he get to pass it back to me after he took it. But here she come, y'all. Look.
Real quick, I just want to say the people in Demona.
Jamie, we serious here? Tapes don't lie. Do it. Do it, Sharnetta. And you put me off the goddamn show? Nepal interrupted me twice. Mighty Hebrew interrupted me 3 times. Let's see how many more times it goes on, everybody.
So sorry, JJ, but the people in Demona are very healthy. I believe Mighty Hebrew. That has more to do than just, I believe, their diet. I believe that they have a very different type of environment, but definitely their diet. I'm not against veganism.
And pay attention to how long they talk. But as soon as I come on, I got to hurry it up, huh? Yeah. Somebody tag Mighty Hebrew in the pod so they can see themselves.
Yeah, you always go. I mean,
what bullshit is this? Don't play with my goddamn name. Y'all need to look in the goddamn mirror. That's 5 goddamn times. Hell wrong with y'all.
I applaud people that are vegans.
That's why I said their diet and their lifestyle.
Right, and I heard you.
It's not just their diet. Excuse me. Yes. Pardon me. Not just their living, but also their total lifestyle.
Yes.
That's all. That's make that clear.
Okay.
All right, JJ, let's go. JJ.
Whoa. All right, JJ. This is the 6th attempt. A Mighty Hebrew interrupted me 3 times. Nepal twice. Let's see how this go, y'all. I think the 6th time he gonna interrupt me. Watch this, y'all.
Hey, JJ, calling JJ.
Well, this the 3rd time we tried.
Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let's go.
Look.
Let's go.
Now let's go.
Okay, then when I go now, I gotta rush, but I keep getting interrupted. All right, now can y'all mute the mic, please? I wouldn't do y'all like that. Dr. Ben, man, this was very informative. This is the Hebrew Dr. Ben, y'all. See, now we got us a Dr. Ben. You see? So us Israelites, we're gonna protect our Dr. Ben. How y'all protect y'all Dr. Ben?
All right, so you gonna protect your Dr. Ben?
Come on, bro. Let me get into that. Come on, man.
Look. Can I get into my spiel, bro? Look. Here comes Sarnetta. I'm telling you, man, they fear me, bro.
You didn't throw that Bible in the damn trash, so remember, you better listen to it.
That's what I'm finna get on about.
Okay, you better listen to your Dr. Ben, JJ.
Look. Hey, stop. By me protecting them, I'm saying me not correct them.
Go ahead,
you know?
Go ahead.
Because, hey, look, I want him to be the best Dr. Ben that he can be on the Israelite side. Now, you said something, Dr. Ben. You said Layla-ak don't mean me. So I want to know. So what I'm asking you, why did they put that in there instead of Bashar? Because I'm writing down what you said, brother.
You know what I like to do, my brother?
Yeah.
Because I like to go back to Amos. It says, I reveal my secrets to my servants, the prophets. So I'm going to use, the prophets are the spokesman for Yahweh, according to the book, right? So when you go to Deuteronomy 28, verse 49, it said you will speak a language you don't understand. Isn't that what it says?
Right.
So what's the objective of the English language? It's a very abstract language and it's a spellbound language, right? Mm-hmm. So when they translate the book and put it in their language and then you subscribe to their definition, they control your vision and your outlook and how you perceive reality. Let me show you another thing. Did you know that the Hebrew word The Hebrew name Yeshayahu, and Yeshua, they come from the word Yesha. And if you remove the Yud off of Yesha and put the Resh, you get Rasha, which means mischievous or deliberately committing evil. Meaning you conceited with it, right? Now, the Sheen and the letter Ayin and Sheen in Yeshaya and Yeshua is referring to perception and how you transmutate what you see.
Brother, I asked about Layla Ak. What do it mean if it doesn't mean meat? Why did they put it in there? And why is it in Hebrew then? If you're reading it in Hebrew, it is wrong. That's what I asked you. Here we go.
AJ, I'm wrong. Don't the Bible?
Yes, stop for a second. Go ahead.
I'm saying, am I wrong? Did I misread the Bible? Can't you eat things that have the hoof on it or something like that? Like, you're not supposed to eat horses and shit like that. But can't you eat cows? You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't supposed to eat the pig, right? So am I tripping over this? Am I just tripping? Like, where did they get
we
this
got
from?
whole festivals where we eat meat. That's why I don't understand it.
Like, help me out,
Feast
man.
dedicated to the Most High.
So I'm saying, so where did they get this from, though? I mean, how are they doing that, man? Help me out with that part. How the mighty Hebrew and all these Jews come up with that and mess up the whole daggone scripture to shoot them? I mean, how do they do that?
Well, it's called trying to give, a doctrine that's more superior than what's already out there, I guess.
Well, I ain't gonna speak on mighty Hebrew, but when people go to telling me stuff in the Bible that can't be read, that they got to give you the interpretation, you got to stay away from them types, because then anything can come out the Bible. That's why I rocks with the Bible, because it's written, and it's been written like this for the last several thousand years, and can't nobody change it. So I'm for the plain reading, because you can pull anything out the Bible.
Yeah, man.
You know what?
Go ahead.
No, I said I can appreciate that.
Okay. Yeah, man. I ain't with all this remix, man. All this.
I appreciate it more than the conscious community, yo, because the conscious community don't got no text you can go to keep everybody on the same page.
Right.
You motherfuckers any goddamn way. Straight to white people for real. Madam Mavowski. You know what I'm saying? New age shit. Any goddamn thing. And that shit is bringing more harm to the conscious community than any goddamn text. Last time I really sat down and checked on some real shit. And I ain't saying it because I'm over here. I'm saying, goddamn, it's everywhere, all over the goddamn place. Say anything. Oh, Australopithecus is a black woman. Get the fuck out of here. Just say it. And then say, I don't agree with evolution. But you agree with Australopithecus. Say anything. There's no books, no misreading books. Read Dr. Ben's book. He tell you evolution. Oh, Dr. Ben is my great teacher. I follow Dr. Ben. Then spit on everything he said. That shit crazy as hell. At least you can read the Bible and all over what the shit say. The shit say you can eat goddamn meat. This is lawful. The same way the Muslims do the same damn thing. We don't gotta argue over that. Why don't we argue over whether you can eat meat? You can eat meat. You can say, fuck it, I just want to eat vegetables. You can do all that. What's the argument here, man? But go ahead.
See, the misunderstanding comes with not understanding that we didn't do it every day like we do it in the society.
Right.
We did it. Right. We did it in moderation. Let me put it like that. You know what I'm saying? So the majority of the foods that we ate was lentils, right? So we got our protein, we got our weight from the lentils, the beans, right? So that's how we got our weight. You know what I'm saying? That's how we were healthy. You know what I'm saying? Outside of those who just ate meat every single day. It was a difference in our understanding, but a lot of brothers don't have that because they being taught or they learning from individuals who half-ass understand, right? Or don't understand at all. So that's where some of the problems come in at.
And then not only that, when you read the scriptures, it basically kind of just by default limits how much meat you can eat, because all the time you eat meat is when you hunt it and kill it. So you're not hunting and killing a deer every day. It only happens when you commit a sin and you're sacrificing. So by logic, you don't want to be sinning every day. So you're not going to be killing meat every day. And then when you're giving a thanksgiving to the Most High, being thankful. So basically, those are the 3 times when we eating meat. And like Yashar said, you're not going to be eating meat every day. And then in this time that we live in, basically all the meat that we're eating is unclean. It's not even kosher. But we just abiding to the best that we can, definitely avoiding pork and shellfish. But a lot of this beef that we eating is bad. It's contaminated, and
Facts.
that's what these meat eaters don't understand. I mean, these vegans, scientifically speaking, and I'm gonna land right here. It's about 5 minerals and nutrients that you can only get from meat that builds your bones, that give you density, creatine, a certain type of iron. So, these vegans, they need to pump their brakes a little bit. I mean, I can respect the logic, but to condemn somebody because they're a meat eater, that's unbiological.
Man, that's foolish. Straight up foolish.
So can I just give you a simple explanation on why hunter-gatherers, we call hunter-gatherers, didn't eat meat every day? Because while you're trying to hunt something, your ass could get killed too. So that's the most dangerous thing you can do, is hunt a wild-ass animal trying to survive too. So no, you wasn't. So yes, you ate the beans, and this is everywhere. You ate the beans, you ate the vegetation, and when you got a wild boar, which could definitely kill you, right? Or you got some kind of a big livestock, whatever. Then y'all ate it, had festivals around and all that. So no, you just weren't gonna be able to eat meat 365 days a year. And so yes, overconsumption of anything will kill you. So I don't know about the part in the Bible where it say only eat it after you sin. That's something new you just brought out. I would like to read that scripture and see how that really applies. But the simple answer is ain't nobody running around hunting no daggone wild animal every day. No, you got your hunter gatherers. You got your berries, your fruits, your nuts, your wheats, your milk. So
Hey, Karima, can you put the link in the chat for Black Jesus Minister? Can you hear me? I think did I fall off or y'all can hear me?
Nah, you good. But you right. It's you killing the animal, but you're not eating it when you sin. But now you actually right on that.
okay. So yeah, I think it's just that people are wild, bro. Like now we got our food already hunted and butchered. And when you mentioned the word, there's 2 things called halal and kosher. That's when the rabbi pray over the meat. Remember, I was raised in the Jewish community, right? And so I know what halal is. That the Muslims halal, they actually draining the blood. Kosher. I used to grew up eating kosher fish, kosher meats all the time. You know what I'm saying? And that simply means the rabbi pray over it. If it's a meat, they drain the blood out of it. That's what it means when a person say it's kosher. We hear a person say, yo, he kosher. That means you right. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is. So, I mean, man, for me, man, I sit back and I watch how people fuck up science, how they fuck up the text, right? And I just don't think it's right. I really don't think it's right. Like, it's not fair, yo. Like, just read the damn. If you're going to believe in the Bible, read the Bible and believe in it, right? And don't knock the nigga for the science, because all that shit is in the game. You're going to need it. If somebody in your family gets sick, you're not going to just read the Bible. You're going to take them to the proper. If any responsible parents will take their children, right, to experts to see what's wrong with them. And I'm not just saying get one opinion. I'm simply saying, yo, we use these things every day. We drive our cars. We use hospitals. If you get shot in the middle of the goddamn street, you're going to rush your ass over to shock trauma. You're not going to say, well, no, I'm not going to fuck with that science. No, you actually got people promoting, don't fuck with science, during the pandemic, don't do this, don't. Like, that shit was horrible. But what I did hear was, I heard to Zodiac and them say, hey, man, go get vaccinated, man. See, I had to respect that. They didn't act like God say don't take the damn vaccine. See, I can't do nothing but respect the Hebrews for that shit right there, yo. There wasn't coming out wholesale Hebrew groups saying don't do it, dog. I didn't hear that fear. So I had a newfound respect for the motherfucking Hebrews. I'm gonna rest my case.
All right. Anybody else? If not, we'll start the video back up. Black Jesus, the link is in the chat.
Yeah, start that
Black
video
Jesus said
back.
Black Jesus said he got to address Mighty Hebrew about some judgment he made on this.
Oh snap!
Yeah,
ball in the cross.
Yeah, that nigga technical, yo. But see,
Swinging and banging.
Yeah, they underestimate Black Jesus, yo. You better be saying that shit right, yo, because he gonna check that shit out, yo. You better have that shit right, yo. Yo got a uncanny sense, you know what I'm saying, to remember what the fuck you said. The shit better be right, yo. I'm gonna give him that.
All right, let's go ahead and start it back up, Kareem. Let's do brother long-winded here.
Mashiach really means to purify and make things plain, restore cognition to the people, right? So, Israel as a whole is a Mashiach, a Mashiachim. They are supposed to have their cognition restore cognition. Isaiah speak of restoring vision to the spiritually blind, right? So I'm saying that to you. When we came under the dictates, or when we view the world through the lens of our colonizer language, that set in motion cognitive impairment in
brother. Sonetta had you read a scripture in English, and then when you translated it to the Hebrew, you used the word leila'ak. That's what you use. So I'm asking you, why would they mistranslate the Hebrew? You said leila'ak doesn't mean meat. So why would they put that in Hebrew? And if it don't mean meat, what does it mean? I ain't talking about no Hamashiach. I ain't talking about none of that. Dr. Oswald Bates? That's who you sound like. You sound like that dude in prison, bro. You go all over the goddamn place. But you ain't got to impress us with your big words and all that shit, bro. Then they got mad at me because I said shit, y'all.
Because the words in Hebrew and in English aren't the same.
Okay, all right, I get that part. But Sonetta had you read about you can eat all the meats if you want, something like that. I forget what chapter it was. It was in English. But then when you read it in Hebrew, you said the word leila'ak. And then you said, but that don't mean meat. So my question to you is, well, can we even trust the Hebrew then? Why did they put that in Hebrew? And what do it mean then? And you wouldn't tell me. All right, hold up, y'all. Hold up.
Right? And the Hebrew language means Lashawan Kadosh, the sanctified language, but Kadosh means more than that. So when you ask me, why they put that there? They are an ulterior motive. This is your colonizers. You expect them to translate the truth. Man, if I want a subject.
Who put that word in Hebrew in there, bro? Leila'ak. That's what you read. But then you said it don't mean meat. The colonizers didn't put it in Hebrew. Who put that Hebrew word in there that don't mean meat? Then what do it mean, bro? That's my only question I was asking you. Damn.
Ain't you? I'm not going to tell you the truth. You crazy? I'm going to mix truth with lies. And that's what we do, because they have to push a diet that keep you spiritually blind.
So the Hebrew that you're speaking, would that be the oldest Hebrew that we have out there? The Paleo, or is it Paleo a language that we can speak?
Let me tell you, for me, it's not about speaking Hebrew. It's about capturing the thought
Now it's not about speaking Hebrew, but you telling us to go back to the Hebrew, to the original thought, but now it's not about it. I asked you, should we speak the oldest Hebrew out there, the Paleo Hebrew, and now it's not all about it, y'all. It's no big deal now.
Pattern. Right? There's a way African people think. It's a thought pattern you have to capture. Hebrew words things are related based upon function. In the Hebrew language, words have vowels between them. The vowels are called nikud, which is feminine. The feminine nikud activate the consonant, the masculine consonant, right? But in English, what you have, masculine consonant beside masculine consonant. Did you know that throws your endocrine system out of balance? When you speak the English language, it can cause homosexuality.
Stop right there, y'all. Stop. Now, y'all heard what came out of his mouth. So you speak the English language, it can cause homosexuality. Is that scientifically accurate, Uncle West?
Man, that shit is so damn crazy, man. He sound like Egyptian at death with that shit.
Yeah, Commission don't say no mess like that, man.
Yeah, he do, and I'm saying it because he jumped right on here and threw a shot. I just let him slide. Now I decided.
Okay. Yeah, I got your shots back. All right, cool. I just can't wait till y'all debate, man. I just got to get in the damn ring.
Hey, listen, let's be honest, yo. Right now, we can just pull
Commission got y'all shaking in your boots.
Hey, Judah. Hey, Judah. Hey, since I was sitting right here and I wasn't saying nothing, right? What I want to do, Judah, I'm going to let him finish, right? I'm going to respectfully let him finish, right? And then I'm going to expose Smash Rockwell. Is that all right with you, Judah?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, go ahead.
Right, go
let
ahead,
him finish. Let him finish.
Let me finish? You ain't got no choice but to let me finish. So we can just pull up a Wikipedia article. It clearly shows that the hieratic and the demonic is the last the last thing in the goddamn script, yo. Like, and he says differently. So why is it that we allow him to continue to do this, yo? Why? Why does he say that the quote unquote hieratic or the demonic is older than the meta nature? Why does he ignore the fact that hieratic and demonic is the cursive script of the meta nature? The same way we learned it in school, A, B, C, D. You can write an A, and then you can write a cursive A. You can write a meta nature symbol, and you can write hieratic off the same symbol. It's cursive, bro. Why would anybody want to debate that? That's like you trying to debate me. I'm saying, bro, an A is before a cursive A, and you argue me down. Like, why would I take that debate? Everybody knows that 5-year-old kids, when they go to school, they learn their alphabet. They don't teach you cursive first. They teach you print. You print it A. As a matter of fact, they don't even teach kids cursive anymore. You just print it now. A, B, C, D. And you write that 100 times. And then the next week, you learn how to write that A in cursive, the B in cursive, and then you learn how to connect the shit. That shit is so damn simple, yo. Like, why would anybody take that debate, yo? Can anybody on the panel please help me out on this situation? Anybody? Can anybody speak up and say, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the cursive A and the A is different, but it's still coming from the same thing. Does anybody understand that's the same way the meta nature works with the hieratic and the demonic? Was that a good example? If I'm tripping, somebody let me know I'm tripping. Because can anybody help me with this?
Yeah, y'all be wilding, man. Okay, go ahead, Brother Commission. See, as y'all can see, sometimes the show and the Lionsden, it just takes its own life, depending on who jump on.
JJ, before he do this long-ass presentation, is it a panel that understands what I just said and how simple the answer is? Anybody?
Okay. But basically, Uncle saying, Commission, how can you have cursive before you have regular alphabet symbols? Because they say in school we learn the regular, then we but they don't teach it no more. Then we learn how to do cursive. Do they even teach the kids how to sign a name in cursive? They do teach them that, right? Or do
no, they don't teach cursive right no more. They might teach you your name.
Well, how they signing their names when they get older?
I don't know, nigga. They stopped. I swear to goodness, yo, it's the darndest thing.
Yeah, I know they don't teach it no more. That's crazy.
Can I make a comment?
Yeah, let me
real
just say
quick?
one more thing before, and then see, I'm left-handed, and they used to try to make me write with my right hand, man. But now they stopped doing it. But they used to try to make left-handed people write with their right hand. That shit was crazy. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment. Somebody made a comment about eating meat. If you
Man,
eat meat,
answer to that though. God damn.
so what happened?
Can we? It was a question asked about cursive, a symbol, and if it makes sense or not.
Oh yeah, Commissioner wants to respond to that. Yeah.
I don't want to hear Commissioner. I know what he gonna do. I want to hear another human being.
Wait, hold on. That wasn't Commission, first of all, and Commission can speak when he want to speak, but let the brother that's been waiting patiently to speak.
Yeah, then we get back to it. All right, go ahead, brother. I can't see the name. That's Jeremiah, right?
Okay. So somebody made a comment about if you eat meat, you get parasites. That's absolutely incorrect. Cause see, I used to think that myself, right? That's why I stopped eating meat for a long time. You could get parasites from just drinking water. You could get parasites from eating fruit. Okay, parasites or worms live in everything. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to dodge no parasites. The only way to dodge a parasite is to cleanse your body. You have to fast. That's the whole point of the fast or learning about the fast. It's because you have to rid all the garbage that's in the body or that's left in the body. And that's all I want to say. Thank you, Sister Karima.
All right. Go ahead, Commissioner.
All right. And if anybody interrupt me, Karima, kick him off the panel.
Hey, see, Karima, we ain't get the question answered. You see how that work, right? I feel like JJ now over on something else.
No, hold on. That he wasn't. He was just answering the question and the comment. Now let Commission talk, okay? And let him answer it the way he want to answer it. Thank you.
All right. All right. Okay. So let me go ahead and set this record straight real quick, family. And I'm going to do it by using the man's word out his own mouth. Then I'm going to show you how disingenuous these individuals is. And I ain't got to say nothing. Watch
you need
this.
to share your screen, champ?
Yeah, share it right now.
Okay.
We're gonna show you how disingenuous these cats is. Watch this. And I'm gonna pull up, I'm gonna demonstrate to y'all real quick. Okay, you see it sharing right here, Judah? Here we go at.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay. So let me get this one right here. This is Smash Rockwell talking, right? This is after I told him the letter wasn't what he
Here
said
we have
was.
the symbol, y'all. But you gotta notice some stuff. Here we have the symbol, and it says it don't say what I said. I said it's Emmy. I was looking through this dictionary this morning and seeing this. Oh, I got hella mad, bro. I was like, what? They wrong. What's this? I was like, oh, somebody gonna look and try to say that I was wrong about what I said about the Emmy. Now let's go over and look at his correspondence.
Now, mind you, I told him he was wrong the night before. And he using the tool that come from my channel. He think I don't know he went in there to get these particular measures, but listen to
you
it.
actually see that it also starts to look like the H, but if you gotta be real bad to confuse it with the symbol that we have. So now they're saying it means existence, but notice this one is in parentheses for a reason. They got Z12 with parentheses. It actually represents this symbol, which looks like the traditional African Kabono symbol. It's a symbol for and it's written more like a cross in Old Kingdom Hieratic.
So my key is, he said that this was Emmy, and he just said that, oh, it ain't Emmy, it was something other than what I said. I told him it wasn't Emmy from the beginning. Now watch this. Now I'm finna demonstrate and show you. I told him it was the letter Y, right? That's what I told him.
Yeah.
Now, I want to show you what he was comparing at. This is what I was trying to transliterate, but he wouldn't let me go in there. So he said he going against what I said. He don't know nothing about heretic until I asked him to read it. So he done went and tried to so-called study it, and now he done put himself out there. You see these two letters right here in the front? I told him they was the letter Y. I was getting ready to transliterate this whole thing right here, but he started gaslighting and talking over me. So I wasn't able to do it. I went to my own channel and basically went into this. But now watch this. Watch what I have here. And I'm pulling everything up right now. And I'm finna show you how this guy that just spoke don't know what he talking about. For those who don't know, it's called Medu Re in Kemet, not Rotni Kemet. This is called Word of the Mouth of Egypt, Egyptian language, not to be confused with Medunetta. Medunetta is the language of the gods, a language of God. This is the language of the people, Medu Ra in Kemet. Most of our people don't know that because they done heard Medunetta so much. You see? So the I, J, and Y in sound shifting, not a sound ship, like some people in the comments make, sound shifting, because this deals with letting you know what a letter is in each language. It's I, J, or Y is what the Europeans chose to use. You see? Now, here's the symbol. I told him it was the letter Y. He told me it ain't the read symbol and all this here. These markers were put here by Europeans as a representation of these real alphabets right here. You see? So now, like I said, it is the letter Y, and I'm finna show you. You see this here, family? It's many different ways that people write. Everybody don't write the same way, and so this is from different dynasties. Yet this is the same alphabet. This is the same alphabet that it was just pictured up there on the screen where Smash Rockwell had it in what I was trying to transliterate. This is it right here. Now look at what it says. The letter Y. And I call that straight off my head by pointing out what he had without using no tool. So that lets you know how familiar I am with hieratic. Now watch this. He tried to say it was this letter, which is JMJ, Emmy. Then he came back and corrected himself. Now I showed this the night before he did that video. So he was wrong here. Then he has this here. He was wrong here. And Judah was on there with me while I was demonstrating this before he admitted he wrong. Now somebody gonna try to say that I'm wrong for what I said. I told you were wrong when you did it.
Yeah,
so now watch this. Watch this. This is also a letter that looks similar to the same letter, but it is not. So neither one of these are consistent with this right here that Smash was talking about. Like I said, it was the letter Y. And when I was trying to transliterate the rest of it, he talked over me because he knew I was finna expose it. You see what I'm saying? Now, when you transliterate these things, the proof in this family comes through the Unicode. You know, if you check everything out letter by letter with the Unicode, it takes you back to exactly what it says in this Aknuk. And I don't even have vowels because the language didn't have vowels in there really. I put the E and the E here, but it's Aknuk. And then it says Pamut Himre Rehert Mesu Il. You see, this is what I got out of this. And if you go to the Unicode, it's going to check out just like that. It'll take too much time to do that right now. If you want to see that, it's on the video in my page. So I proved that Smash Rockwell was wrong and he didn't know exactly what he was talking about. And these symbols on the side were put here by Europeans later on down the line to basically supplant. All of you know how they talk about the supplanting of the birthright. They supplanted this language and buried it on what is called cryptographic hieroglyphs. Now I'm gonna read this to you off of this page right here. And this
Now,
is
what
in
it say?
support of
What
what
the
I'm saying.
translation say for us?
This is in support of what I just gave you the transliteration.
You told us what? Go say it
I
again.
just
So we
gave
got
you
you
the
on tape.
transliteration.
Can you
I
say it
just
again,
gave you
please,
the
Joe?
transliteration. Now listen,
You're
I
not gonna
told
say
you
it?
not to
Okay,
cut
go
me
ahead,
off
brother.
while
My
I'm
fault.
talking.
I
So
apologize.
anyway, it says the King Khufu papyrus, right? And the Prissy papyrus. Judah was talking about this on Sarnetta show. We both know this, and anybody know what we talking about. It said both made in ancient Egypt around 2500 BC. Some say 2700 BC. It says in 2300 BC, it said respectively are the oldest existing written works on papyrus today, and they are written in hieratic. Now watch what it say now. Hold your breath for those who want to talk about the symbols. It says the first was named after Princess Ad Venice. This is what you have to learn too. When you hear Prissy, Papyrus, and all these different names, that's not the name of even the Kemites. This is the name of the European who claimed to have found the papyri, or whatever the case may be. They name it after them, and this is what mislead our people. The French Egyptologists and contents of papyrus written in hieratic script are based on the teachings of Ptahhotep, the Grand Vizier under the 5th Egyptian dynasty. I got smashed again because he say you can't find no papyri written in hieratic, or the priest say, and I got the original papyri. Judah done seen it already. You see, he talking about pull it up in 24 hours. I've been showing that to Judah them for months. The National Library of France now houses the 4,000-year-old papyri. Then the King Khufu papyri, which was found recently, that deals with actually showing the blueprints of the pyramid and how it was built. It was written in hieratic. So if the pyramids are older than the Medu Neter, so to speak, then how in the world would you have a hieratic papyri as the blueprints for the building of the temple of ancient Kemet known as the Great Pyramid? It's saying it's displayed at the Ancient Egyptian Museum in Cairo. The Book of the Dead, what they call the Bakhemut papyrus, and another ancient Egyptian papyrus scroll dates from 1250 BC, is written in the hieratic script, illustrated with hieroglyphics and small illustrations or vignettes. It says discovered in 1799 by a French archaeologist. Now listen, the Rosetta Stone dating from 195 BC was written in 3 scripts. The Rosetta Stone now. Watch what it say about the Rosetta Stone. The Egyptian hieroglyphics, Egyptian Demotic script, and Greek. Scholars believe that the Ptolemies, the ruling dynasty of Egypt at that time, were all fluent in Greek speakers and ordered the creation of the Rosetta Stone. Let me say that one more time. Ordered the creation of the Rosetta Stone. Who did it? Ptolemy and those who were there with him ordered the creation of the Rosetta Stone. It was not something that came from ancient Kemet. So how can you create a stone generations later and inscribe and have these people? And some of these people were killed now, especially the Kemites. How can you order them to and tell them to transliterate something, so to speak, right? And then you kill them off. And then you use this stone and somebody else come along and say they deciphered the language when you didn't even know it. And we know the Rosetta Stone is a hoax because it has Ptolemy's name in it. There is no ancient text talking about no Ptolemy. And I got other texts to show you that the name didn't even transliterate as Ptolemy. And I'll show that to you in a debate if I have to. In the demonic language right now, I got that they lied. It wasn't even translated as Ptolemy. So watch this, Judah. This is the body bag, because I'm done here.
All right.
I ain't got nothing to say until you jump in.
Well, you can wrap it up.
So it says, so this is my end right here. This is my end. I've been listening to y'all talk the whole while. It seems like y'all don't recognize time until Kamisha speaks.
Sir.
So anyway, it says, using the ancient Egyptian scribes, it says, who were also fluent in Greek, the Ptolemies may have attempted to decipher the Egyptian hieroglyphics. It says, but it is proved challenging. In the Rosetta Stone that he demanded somebody else to create. It says in 1823, using the Rosetta Stone, a set of Egyptian hieroglyphics was completely deciphered for the very first time by Francis Champollion. What this is saying, he deciphered the Rosetta Stone that was created by Ptolemy. Didn't have nothing to do with ancient Egypt. And these are what you call cryptography. This is what you call basically a language that was created by the Ptolemaic Egyptians, because it wasn't ancient Egyptian. And I showed it to Judah, so he know what I'm talking about. He said the Rosetta Stone was later used by the Britain and French archaeologists as a dictionary to translate other hieroglyphics. How can you do that when that document was created way after Kemet and the language of Kemet had been lost? Ptolemy didn't know the Egyptian language. So by him having people make that stone and that stone being used, it's not of ancient Kemet. It's of the civilization of those who came in
Teach,
and
Commission.
pillaged ancient Kemet, tore ancient Kemet down. And all these
We're gonna get the Holy Ghost. We're gonna get the Holy
in
Ghost.
opposition to that, you supporting this European.
All
and
right.
you ain't did your research. I just showed you Smash Rockwell didn't know what he was talking about.
I thought you was landing the plane, yo.
And that's where I stand down at. Get in the ring.
Woo!
If you want to talk to Kim.
I tell you, boy. Hey, man. Let me tell y'all something, man.
Y'all have a question.
Yeah, hold on, let me get the monologue.
No, don't
Yeah,
ask that
hold
question. No, don't
on, let me
ask
get
a
the
question on
monologue
top
real
of
quick.
all
But yeah, y'all some trouble messing with Commission, man. Now we're gonna go ahead and get back into the show.
Are you
Okay.
serious, yo? After that, are
Go
you
ahead,
serious,
all right,
yo?
go ahead and answer. Then we're gonna get back into the show because
So,
I got
like,
the
hold
debate
on.
later on
That's
today.
fine. Okay, so
Go
listen,
ahead.
listen.
Go ahead.
Let me get him out the way very quickly. First of all, he never answered my question. I told y'all he was going to do that. Right. We know what my question is. I'm not going to say it again. Next point, he said they found something that was 4,000 years old. Last time I checked, 4,000 years old is only 2,000 BCE. The last pyramids was actually built at 2,400 BCE, which would be 1,500 years, you know what I'm saying, after the creation of the original Meta Nature. So he doesn't understand time. He doesn't understand none of that. The next point is, of course, Ptolemy did like any leader would do, commission the decipherment or commission something that would help us continue to understand the Egyptian language and the Greek language. So that's what he's supposed to do. You had Egyptian speakers during his time. People that was in the scribes on his time. These are Egyptians during their time. How else you think they understood or did at least the religion of the Egyptians? It's all based off of that. So he did what he's supposed to do. Commission somebody to put together a document to which Greek speakers, right, and native Egyptian speakers could understand. Of course he did that. What did that got to do with anything? I rest my case. Knock it off, Commission. You're a dead man walking.
Exactly. We got a debate brewing, man. Two heavyweights, man. They've been sparring for the last about 5 months now. We're gonna have to make this happen. Commission, you got all these guys that want to debate. You Smash Rockwells of the world.
No, we're not debating him. He cannot get past the Wikipedia. We're not doing that, bro. He's not answering the cursive question, bro. We're not doing that.
Well, you know, man, I might have to take you. I might have to take you up on that debate because I'm learning to be a Commission adapt.
Hey, JJ, how old is 4,000 years old,
terrifying.
JJ?
Y'all in some trouble. Commission is teaching me the ways of the hidden, the secrets that y'all trying to keep hidden. You see what I'm saying?
How old is 4,000 years ago, JJ? Seriously, do you know?
4,000 years.
Yeah, no, it's not. What's the time in BC?
Well, you asked me what 4,000 years?
4,000 years push you. Okay, 4,000 years put you at what BCE? Before the Common Era, push you where?
You have to answer that for me right now. I got my
So
socks on.
Anybody on the panel, when a person says 4,000 years ago or 7,000 years ago, you first have to subtract the 2,000 years that we're presently in right now from the birth of Christ. I'm gonna make it simple for y'all because we're at 2022 AD or ACE. Okay, that's where we at. So you subtract that off of the 4,000, which would put you at 2000 BCE. He doesn't understand chronology. Why would anybody debate him? I mean, he can't get his timeline together, dog. That's essential for any conversation, his timeline. He thinking it's 4,000 BCE. No, 4,000 BCE would actually be 6,000 years ago. Because if I'm saying 6,000 years, I have to subtract the 2,000 years, which would put you at 4,000 BCE, which is before the Common Era. I'm not playing this game, bro. Like, I'm done. Let me mute out. Just let me mute.
Hey, Judah, you see what these guys do? He muted out. Let me say this, and I'm going to let y'all go on. What they do is they try to twist what I say.
I bet you won't answer that
say
question,
I said
nigga.
4,000 BC when I didn't say 4,000. I don't care about the Gregorian calendar. Anybody know me know that. I got a Moorish calendar that I deal with. I don't deal with the Gregorian calendar. As far as the dates, I can show you every Gregorian calendar 4,000, 2,000 years apart from dates. Everybody's saying the same thing, but it's all supposed to be Gregorian calendars in different ways. Now, let me show you this. This is so-called, he said I didn't answer his question, right? He said,
nah, man, stay with the time, bro.
He said he gonna do it with a wiki. He said he did this with a wiki. A wiki. Didn't you just say you was muting out? You ain't got
Yeah, no, don't interrupt him.
You ain't got no.
Yeah, but he tricking the audience on the conversation
So
around the
check
time.
this right here. No, I'm just giving the audience information. Let me read this.
Yeah, no, exactly. Let him. Hold on. Don't. Hold on, Commissioner. Don't do that.
Okay.
Let
Go
him
ahead.
say what he said, just like you did. He didn't
Yeah, but
interrupt.
yeah,
Ain't
I
no
don't got
yeah,
one on
nothing. Ain't
But
no
hold on.
nothing. No. Let him
Okay, after
speak.
commission goes, then obviously
Exactly. But you're not going to interrupt him and try to sway the audience.
So now we gotta go a whole hour.
It don't matter. It don't matter. You're not on the time. You're not on the time. Don't do that because you don't like when he talk and how long he talk. Don't do that.
All right, come on, yeah. Come on. All right, commission, go ahead and do about 2 minutes of last warning. Then I'm going to then my demonstration. All right, go ahead.
All right. So, okay. This is it right here, so you can get back. And he had a wiki article, right? So this is what I answer with, and I want y'all to pay attention, family, because this ain't commission stuff. This is what somebody else said. Let me share this, and this ain't long at all. And I'm gonna leave it here until they get in the rain. And I got way more than this right here. This ain't even a tip of the iceberg of what I got. And the source here, let me show you so they won't say he didn't show the source. It's Egyptian, hieroglyphic Egyptian, and introduction to the language, right? Watch this. So they won't say it. I got sources and I put sources up there like I did on the conversation last time, and they say I didn't have no sources. So y'all quit letting them people pull the wool over you. But let me show you this so Judah can get back to his show, family. Watch this. We don't even be playing with the information over here. And I want y'all to take notes now. Let me make sure I get it down here. I'm just trying to get to it quick because I don't want to burn up his time. So here we go right here. Because it went away from it when I just pulled up the screen. Show y'all right here. Here we go right here. Listen to this carefully, family. Let me blow it up. I want y'all to see it so nobody won't think I'm just making this stuff up. It says the development of Egyptian writing went hand in hand with the consolidation of a unified Egyptian state. It says over the course of 4.5 millennia, Egyptian scribes developed 4 scripts, right, to which to write their language at various stages of development. In the classical period, training began with the hieratic and proceeded to hieroglyphic, which is metaphysical language, not meant to be an alphabet, right? Watch this. It says, although students today generally reverse that order, finding hieratic more difficult to read and certainly to write, right? And this is, watch this. It says the hieroglyphic, it gave the definition of the forms of icon that resemble what they represent, though they do not normally function as pictograms. For the most part, hieroglyphs were carved in stone, although sometimes they were written on papyrus, especially in the case of religious texts, right? It says the Egyptian term for this script is Sesin Medunetta, writing of the words of God. The earliest monumental hieroglyphic inscription date to the first dynasty right here. Now watch this. He think I'm saying something in support of him. What he failed to realize is the hieroglyphics were meant to be metaphysical. They were never meant to be an alphabet. Watch this. It says hieratic, a cursive script primarily for use with pen on papyri or on ostracon. That is a potsherd of limestone flake. Now I want y'all to hear what it say. It is a mistake to think that hieratic developed out of hieroglyphs. I'm going to say that again. Don't let him twist it, people. It is a mistake to think that hieratic developed out of hieroglyphs. I'm going to say it one more time for those in the back of the room. It is a mistake, people, to think that hieratic developed out of hieroglyphs. And this ain't no wiki article. Since hieratic appears earlier in the archaeological record than hieroglyphic. What? Since hieratic appears earlier in the archaeological record than the hieroglyphic. I'm going to say it one more time, Judah. Since the hieratic appears earlier in the archaeological record than the hieroglyphic. In fact, the oldest extant texts from Egypt, which date to the pre-dynastic period, were produced with ink and brush, with no indication that the signs descended from hieroglyphs. I want to say that again. Which to date of the pre-dynastic period were produced with ink and brush. They talking about hieratic, with no indication that the signs descended from hieroglyphs.
All
So I
right.
got all this papyrus showing you that everything come from the hieratic. Now, and this is the period, Judah. I'm done.
Okay, hold up. Put the link in the chat for Black Jesus. He said he didn't see it. He want to jump on.
Yeah,
All right,
and
Black
it says,
Jesus, put it in there now.
this is my period right here. It says, rather, the two writing systems seem to have developed side by side. In other words, there were pictorial expressions that existed during the time of hieratic, but hieratic was the language that existed, you know, basically for communication. The hieroglyphs was passed down from father to son, and they didn't have nothing to do with alphabet. That's what you don't know. They only became alphabetical under the Ptolemaic period, which I just showed you. The Ptolemies created the Rosetta Stone, had ancient Egyptian, descriptions put on it, and then gave his own interpretation to it through Greek. So it says, rather, the two writing systems that seem to have developed side by side, reserved for different uses. Only rarely were inscriptions written on hard stone in hieratic strip, which served, it says, for more commonplace and everyday purposes. And hieratic also appears to have been called even metuneta, God's word, because that's really a blanket term for all the language of the Egyptians. So peace and love, family. That's what I say. Anyone want to test that, get in the ring. I got way more than that right there.
We'll test that right now.
Your question. Just buy
Yeah, we'll
it.
test that right now, JJ. Hey, JJ,
Set that
let's test that right now, JJ.
Set that up. Okay, let's see. When y'all want to touch on that topic?
Hear me? Can you hear me, JJ?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, can we test that right now? So you seen the document he read, right? First of all, it says they go hand and they could have been developed at the same time. Let's get that straight, right? So second piece is, I want to know, where was he reading that from? What's the name of that document? So it goes against everything he said. First point, he said that the hieratic was actually first. The document say, nah, it seems to be hand in hand, but there's some debate over that. Okay. Then it literally says it's the what? The Shah Shu. It said that. Mani Metanetra. It said it right there on the screen. He read what it said it was. He said it don't mean that. But it's so either his document is confusing to him or we're not listening and hearing what he's saying. What's the name of that document, JJ? Because I want to read that. That seems like a good read.
See how I told you, JJ, they always act like I don't get a source. Even though I think it's
you fine. What's the name of it, bro?
You see
so I can you don't got to tell me you put it on the screen, though, right? So we good.
I just showed him the source, and he still acting like he don't see it. This is what they do.
Okay, hold on.
I have a question for Commission whenever we get a chance to.
We debate. And I'll show it to you then.
Okay, your mind. Hold up.
I'll show it to you then.
So you showed it, though. Hold up. Before we do that, okay, show the source, and then we got to
question, Judah. Before I show the source, did I not show the source when I first started?
Yeah, you showed it.
Okay, then.
Okay, so you don't know the name of it?
The source. I'll come back when we debate. That's what I'm gonna do.
No.
Okay, we're gonna set this up. Hold up, man. We got.
Is that how we playing tricks? So we gonna play tricks up for kids, yo?
No. He said he gonna show the source. You gotta rewind the tape. He said he showed it early, but we on a time restraint.
We got so wait. You don't find that to be kind of odd that you just can't say what it like? What's the joke here, bro? What's the smoke and mirrors for? If you're right, you're right, Commission. If you're right, you're gonna be right. But I need to read the damn document. You cut and paste the damn document.
Hey, Judah, I ain't playing this game. He can go back to the video.
Now it's a game?
Okay. All right, hold on.
I ain't got to prove what I done already showed. You want to act ignorant like I ain't showed it? Anybody in this thing that see me going here?
You don't know the name of it,
hold up. Did you not see me show the source when I read it?
Nigga, we see. No, I ain't see the title of the source.
Don't call me no nigga.
Come on, y'all. All right.
No, I ain't say that, man. I said nobody seen the name of the source.
When you talk to me, talk with respect. I don't disrespect you.
Man, nigga, now I just called you nigga bomb.
All right, come on, y'all. All right, hold up, y'all. Listen, okay, come on. I mean, sometimes we pick up the
Hold up.
I'm trying to derail the conversation. I asked you for the source.
Continue to show, Judah.
All
Wait,
right.
no, I'm about to show the source. Y'all just continue to talk. I'm gonna put the source up there for him, and y'all just continue to talk.
Thank you, sis.
Okay,
Appreciate
there
that.
goes. You gonna put the source. All right, now we got one of the founding fathers, founding forefathers of the Lionsden debate league. Black Jesus minister, balling and crawling, slanging and banging, all the way from Houston, Texas. So all you nigga nuts, you better hide, because Black Jesus minister is on the scene. Go ahead, Black Jesus.
Man, what's going on, everybody over here? How y'all feel? I just want to know, when will the Smash Rock Commission debate take place? Has there been a date set?
Well, Smash said he's gonna come over here and do a preliminary, so I got to reach back out to him, and then they're gonna do the debate, I guess, on Sarnetta. So
Yeah.
it's gonna go
Okay.
down.
Well, look here. We waiting for that to happen. We just want that to happen, y'all. And I
Yeah.
appreciate everybody over here, and I appreciate Unc also facilitating things on Brother Smash Rock side, because this is going to be a very pivotal debate. It's going to be, I think it's going to really set a tone for this type of knowledge and information. So shout out to Brother Unc and Amara Squad and everybody over there doing their thing, bringing in some new swag. Appreciate that, Brother Unc. And again, appreciate the Lionsden as well, doing their thing. I want to say to Brother Gorilla Hebrew that I don't believe that Lionsden made this title, Brother Mighty Hebrew, to disrespect you and things of that nature. I believe the Lionsden and Brother JJ7000 ultimately respects you, brother. Ultimately, we all share brotherly love for one another. And I respect you too, brother, highly. And you and I have been communicating, not often, but every now and then. But the respect and the love has always been there between us. I don't think Brother Hebrew, Mighty Hebrew, and I have ever had any negative words whatsoever. So blessings to Brother Mighty Hebrew, to his family, to his endeavors, to his travels. And brother, we thank you for the many years that you have also been on the front line of steering and teaching the community. But I want to say this to Brother Mighty Hebrew, if he's listening. I don't know if he's still on, JJ.
Nah, but he listening.
Okay. Well then, Brother Mighty Hebrew, you made a comment about my debate with Sister Neftali, which I've already revealed to the world and to via House of Consciousness on Sarnetta. I know I heard you side with her in the debate that you believe that the Canaanites became white people, but the evidence is overwhelming. In fact, she refused to answer one of my 3 questions that she did not answer, and that question was, did you not, sister, agree with me in our phone conversation the night before the debate that whenever black people, whether they're Canaanites or any black people, but of course we were talking about the Canaanites, when you intermarry with other races of people over and over and over again, you will eventually mix out, wash out your race, where your descendants will no longer be the original race that you were if you continue to mix out or wash out your race by intermarriage or interracial relationships. My sister agreed with me. Not only did she agree with me on the phone, Brother Mighty Hebrew, but she was teaching this same principle with Elder Quana, who also agreed that she won a debate, knowing that the 2 of them together, and I played this evidence, I played the video evidence of she and Quana teaching classes, even on HOK, that if you mix out the race, you no longer exist as your original race. I played those video evidence, Brother Mighty Hebrew. And And not only did she say that in classes months before the debate, being taught with Elder Quana, and he knew that they taught this understanding months before the debate. Again, I still love you, Brother Quana, but shame on you, brother, to lie to help your sister win a debate, and told your sister to also lie to win a and to deceive the people. You're not just responsible for deceiving FOPE, but deceiving the world. And Brother Quana and Sister Neftali owe the world an apology. And they're still sitting up here running around here, fooling simple-minded brothers and sisters, or people who really didn't listen to the debate fully or intently. And I think that that's what happened to Brother Mighty Hebrew. So I'm bringing this simplicity to your understanding, Brother Hebrew, because you may have missed the review, my post-debate review.
What did he say? What did he say that she proved, Black Jesus?
Oh, but brother, I look, he can sit up there and say she proved a whole bunch of stuff, but we know it's a lie because he knows that she said that that if you mix out, you don't exist. Everybody can go to the video to that debate at the 14-minute, 14-second mark, 14-minute, 14-second mark of that debate, where she was talking about the Canaanite Minoans, the Phoenician Minoans, the Hamite Minoans, the African Minoans, who went into Greece, created the first civilizations in Greece, intermarried with the Greek people, and she said they mixed out. They kept intermarrying with them, and they mixed out until they did not exist anymore. Those are her exact words. They did not exist anymore. So not only did she,
But we have a scientist on here, and could you tell him about the leprosy thing? Could you ask Uncle about that?
About what?
How somebody could get leprosy and turn white and then create a whole white race.
But let me just finish this real quick, and I'm gonna shut up because I don't want to hog you show or nothing like that. But thank you for this opportunity. We are responsible as teachers, from Aunt Kakek to Brother Commission, JJ7000 to Smash Rock, to Black Jesus Minister. All of us who call ourselves teachers, man, we have a responsibility to be as accurate as we can and to be humble, all of us, to be humble that if there's correction to be made or correction to be had, let us bring the correction to the people and admit that we're wrong from time to time. We have that responsibility to do that. And so again, she said, so again, Quana and Sister Neftali taught, and I played the videos of them teaching, even on HOK, that when you mix out the race, wash out the race, however you want to say it, you will no longer be your original race if your descendants keep mixing outside of the race. She said this over and over and over and over and over. She said this several times before the debate, when months before the debate, which I showed the video evidence. She said it several times during the debate, and she said it even immediately after the debate in the live stream. And when they did a 6-hour debate review on FOPE, she said it again multiple times on FOPE and admitted, yes, I did say to Black Jesus Minister that they mixed out. Well, why didn't you tell the truth? When I asked you that same question during the question round, didn't you tell me this when I called you on the phone? Well, no, I didn't say that. That was a lie. This whole thing is over right there. That ends this whole discussion. This is common sense, and this is the finality of this issue regarding the debate. And then I'm going to talk about the leprosy real quick.
Yeah,
but
talk about that.
So the point is, again, brothers and sisters, if you all don't know, now you know that the sister teaches as FOPE teaches, Israelite only, Negro only, Black only. If you're not Black, you're not an Israelite. If you're not Black, you're not a Canaanite. If you're not Black, you are not any African people, period. That is what FOPE teaches, and shame on Elder Quanah for abandoning the principles of truth of FOPE, Israelites, Negro only, Israelites, black only. That don't just apply to Israelites. That apply to all black people. Common sense. So again, shame on Quanah for continuing this fiasco. Now almost a week after we had this debate, brother. Brother, it's time for you to bow down to truth, brother. Stop upholding this sister in confusion and her lies, brother. You are making yourself look real bad all over the world, Quanah. And you're looking real bad among the members of FOPE, bro. And we will embrace you, brother. We're waiting on you to apologize to the world, bro. So whenever that happens, brother, we're ready to embrace you. And to Sister Neptali, we're ready to embrace you too, sister. For your simple ignorance. You hear what I'm saying, sister? You're a smart sister. You got a lot to learn, but you are a smart sister. But right now, sister, you're looking bad. So again, I want to thank you all for allowing me this opportunity. So now let me say this real quick.
Yeah,
the sister
Black,
on
put your somebody in the
your email.
Oh, put my email. Oh, my email address is Black Jesus Minister, all one word, lowercase letters. Black Jesus Minister, all one word, lowercase letters, at gmail.com. At gmail.com. Black Jesus Minister at gmail.com.
Okay.
So again, regarding the leprosy, if you all remember during the debate, Sister Neptali said that the Canaanites became white people because of leprosy. And she pointed out two sources, a book from Dr. Malachi Z. York. This is during the debate. I forgot the exact timestamp that is, brothers and sisters, but y'all can go ahead and look it up. I believe that was her. Let's see, what was it? First round? I think that was her second round. Huh?
2 hours.
What was it?
I got it, bro. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, but it was during her second round, and she introduced, as part of her sources and information, and why she believes that the Canaanites became white people, she brought out a book by Dr. Malachi Z. York about, I forgot the title of that book, but it was something about the Canaanites being white or turned white or something like that. And then she had right up under the book on that same slide, the biblical scripture, which was her foundation, that she believed that the Canaanites were cursed with leprosy and turned white, was Leviticus 14, verse 32 and 33, y'all. She had that written right there on the slide, right next to Dr. York's book. All right. And when you read Leviticus 14, those of you who are familiar with the Bible, the book of Leviticus is one of the books of the law that was given to the Israelites for the Israelites. Let me say that again, y'all. The books of the law was from God for the Israelites, not nobody else. So when you read Leviticus 14, it's instructing the Israelites and the priests on how they're supposed to handle occasions of the people of Israelites contracting leprosy. So this was at no time in that chapter or in that book of the Leviticus of the law was that dealing with Canaanites. The whole book of Leviticus and the whole chapter 14 are laws and instructions to Israel. Concerning who? Concerning Israel. But this silly sister and silly ass Quanah gonna sit up here and agree with her in his supreme ignorance and let her sit up here and say and teach FOPE in the world that this was talking about Canaanites, when in verse 32 and 33 it says, and if you come upon a person or a house in the land of Canaan, which I have given to you as a possession, this is how you deal with this. So when you read 32 and 33, it didn't say nothing about no Canaanites. It said in the land of Canaan, which I have given you. Nowhere in there is it talking about Canaanites. The entire time it's talking about Israelites. And if the Israelites contract leprosy, this is how you deal with them. This is what you do. All right. So and so there and nowhere in there does it say that was it about the Canaanites, and nowhere in there does it say that somebody contracted leprosy and then they all turned white and stayed white, and then their children became white. That was stuff that she was adding up in there, y'all. And of course, she had that goofy book from Dr. Malachi Z. York, who says he's from the planet Risk and says he's 1,000 years old. You can't expect nothing but goofiness from somebody who believes something like that. So again, yeah.
Now you know you got one of his former students in here, Uncle Wes. He used to go to the planet.
Hey, but you know what though? But you know what? But you know what though? That's former student though. That's former student.
Yeah.
So if he's a former student, then he good. Then Unc is good with me. He good with me, bro. And as long as if I catch Unc sitting up there teaching the people from one of his books, then I'm gonna be on Unc's ass. But other than that, so again, brothers and sisters, we're not gonna let FOPE Quana and FOPE Neptali, because I'm the new debate champion in FOPE. Before that, it was JJ7000. JJ7000 was the legitimate original FOPE debate champion. We don't know where Queen Neptali came from. Maybe maybe she was somebody who was elected. You know what I'm saying? When JJ left, you know what I'm saying? Because there was a period of time we left FOPE. But now, Brother Cornell, I'm the legitimate champion of FOPE, bro. And you're going to apologize to the world, and you're going to apologize to Sarnetta and pay up, nigga. You're going to pay up, bro. You lost that bet with Sarnetta, bro. You got to be a man of integrity. You got to be a man of character, brother. And it's time for you to pay up, bro. And man of your word. You hear me, Cornell? We love you, brother. But you're going to stop all this lying, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, Black G, can I show the source? I sent it to you, JJ. We're gonna put the rubber to the road in this whole discussion.
Oh, send in the private chat. Send in the private chat, and then Karima can share it.
I want Karima to actually share this right. That way we can get it out. So we need to always remember this when we're using source material, right? We need to use the up-to-date stuff. It has to be up to date, because they're always finding new remains. You know what I mean? If you're doing evolution, they're finding in archaeology, new archaeological finds. Just like you got to continue to upgrade Bible archaeology, they find new things. So 5 years ago, they might not have had nothing about David. Then they found a little something that they thinking could be David, and so we keep the upgrade. So sister, you got that source right there? Can you put that on the screen? And I can just
pulling it up now.
Yeah, I can just I can just end the conversation. See, Commission, that's why Commission didn't necessarily want us to really have the source, right? We look at the date of the source. If the source is coming from 1988, it's dated. If it's coming from 1967, it's dated. We want to find the stuff roughly around 5 years or so, okay? But they constantly update. So whenever a person present your source, never let them present your source from the 60s. Okay, that doesn't mean it's wrong, but what it means is there might be information that updates that, right? And so encyclopedias, generally, especially online encyclopedias, they upgrade all the time, right? In real time, they update. Okay, so you put that up there, sis?
A source is a source.
I know you would think that, bro. I ain't mad at you.
I know that. You just believe everything the cracker says.
I'm not mad. No, don't use that.
Loving philosophy. You somebody that teach racism and self-hatred from a Darwinistic point of view.
So that's the same person.
No, Commission. Let him go, Commission. Let him go, Commission. He got his information out there.
And the Doug,
no, just direct your conversation towards your information in the audience. Don't bring his name. Yep, there you go.
Okay, so all right, you're showing it. So what I want to do is, it says hieroglyphics were the formal writing system used in ancient Egypt, used for writing the Egyptian language. Okay,
It said hieroglyphics combine logographic, syllabic, and alphabetic elements with some 1,000 distinct characters. It say cursive hieroglyphics, and we know what that is. It say were used for religious literature on papyrus and wood. It says the later Later hieratic and demonic Egyptian script were derived from hieroglyphic writing, just like I said, as was, watch this, the Proto-Sinaitic. Y'all might call it the Paleo-Hebrew, right? But we really call it Proto-Sinaitic, right? It say the later evolved into the Phoenician alphabet. It say through the Phoenician alphabet major child system, it says the Greek Aramaic scripts. It say the Egyptian hieroglyphic script is the ancestral to the majority of the scripts in modern use. See, that's important. All right. Most prominently the Latin, the Cyrillic script, and the Arabic script, and possibly the Brahmic family of scripts. It says Aramaic, Phoenician. There you go. Now watch this. You see that? You see that picture of Egyptian hieroglyphics, right? It says script type, logographic, usable as Abid. It says time period, 3,200 BCE to 400 AD. Direction, right to left. Okay, it say right to left script. Language says Egyptian. Watch this. Related script. It says parent systems. I'm gonna say it again. Parent systems, proto-writing, Egyptian hieroglyphics, then the child systems. So they call it a hieratic and proto-Sinaitic as children of the parent system, which is the hieroglyphics, right? I end my conversation right there. That's a 2022 source, and I'm done. I'm not going back and forth with this guy to give y'all outdated information, okay? So we could have a debate. Scholars debate all the time over information, and then more things are found. So what we do know for sure is that the hieratic and the demonic is the cursive script of what they're calling the meta-nature. That's it.
All right. We got a commission has a debate this Saturday with Brother Kansu over the language.
Hey, Judah, hold up. I'm the champ here, so I know I got Reem to reply to that. So
go ahead, bro.
When it comes to, and I ain't gonna be long. If you look, he say the use of the hieroglyphic writing arose from the proto-literate, right? Now let me share my screen briefly. I'm gonna show you what he don't know. Cause see, these dudes is so illiterate, bro. When it comes to dealing with this information, we got to call it like it is. Look at this. This is a source right here. That what he gave was somebody else's information they put in the computer. I just showed you something from a book from 2013. What is he talking about? It ain't a source. That book was written in 2013 that I showed you.
That's 25 years
trying
ago,
to put a cap on how sources are given so you can't be cut. And it don't work like that. A source is a source, and the more ancient the source is, the more powerful the source is because it is more undiluted. Everything else is different. Now, this is proto. Let me show you how this cat don't know what he's talking about, because I teach all of these languages. When I say teach it, I'm not saying I'm fluent in all of these languages. I say that all the time when I'm teaching.
Yeah, you're going to get tested, too.
Now, look, you ain't going to test me. I'm giving you history on the alphabet.
Hold on.
So here we go. This is the Proto-Sinaitic, Proto-Canaanite. I've been building on it for years, family. This symbol was taken from this particular relic or this particular symbol that was on the walls in Kemet. But any scholar that know about Proto-Sinaitic, Proto-Canaanite would tell you that the alphabet of the Hebrews did not derive from the Egyptian hieroglyph. The symbols did, and they applied the symbols to their Paleo-Hebrew alphabet. So do not confuse this language, for what the Egyptians teach. Anybody know about language? He think because he seen a sign over here. This is the same. Watch this. Same thing dealing with these symbols here. You see, this is the Kemetic symbol found in the walls, but this is an actual alphabet of the Canaanites. Ain't got nothing to do with the hieroglyphs outside of them choosing the symbol to basically represent their hieroglyph, right? And this goes throughout each and every one of them. I got this stuff here. This is easy work for me. I can show you every last one of them that they took from there, but I ain't gonna go through all that because I ain't trying to be long. I'm gonna just show you this right here. This is in the internet, and most scholars give the date of the Proto-Sinaitic to 1859 BC, right? Here, they put Egyptian hieroglyphics in reference to the hieroglyphics that they adopted from the walls of Egypt. But these symbols are not to be confused with this. Let me blow it up. You see this? You see what they say this means according to the European? I don't agree with that because I don't believe this symbol is a letter. And I know it ain't because I can prove that. And I got sources to prove it. Now, this is the actual letter that refers to these symbols that were adopted from the Egyptian symbol. This is the letter A. It's not the letter K. This is the letter B. This is not the letter P, R, and H. This is the letter G. This is not the letter KHB, which was put here by the European. So these are two different measures here. Any Hebrew know this. This is not this, family. Only difference is these symbols were taken and put aside of the Paleo-Hebrew. And the Paleo-Hebrew is one of the oldest alphabets because they actually have this same alphabet in Egypt. See, y'all don't even know that. I ain't even taught on that yet. They actually have the same alphabet script referred to as Egyptian. They have it also referred to as Phoenician. That's why they call it Phoenician. So y'all so ignorant that y'all can't see that this was the alphabet that was used from the time of what they call in the Bible Tower of Babel period. This was the universal language. That's why you'll find this also in Northwest Africa, in the region of the Moors. How do you think that script got all the way over there? You will find this all the way, even in India. You will find those dealing with this script, but they created their own script beside this script. And that's where the other languages come from. But every language is connected to Abjad. Y'all don't even know what Abjad is. That's the DNA that shows the languages that are connected to other languages. I know this stuff right here. I've been teaching it for years. I'm teaching Arabic. I taught Coptic. I taught Demotic. Then I taught Hieratic. And now, right now, we're dealing with the metaphysical language that deal with these symbols. This is metaphysical. You don't know this because you listening to a 19th century scholarship that came from the Ptolemies that went in and culture vultured everything, took everything. I'm here trying to destroy this cracker, and you here defending it. I ain't even attacking y'all. I'm attacking the European that came in here and remixed this culture. And you Negroes is in here trying to come in opposition to me defending our people against what these Europeans did to pillage what's done. So that let me know you have a slave mentality. You love everything that master tell you, and everything he tell you, you believe is the truth. And I'm here exposing the lie, and you defending him. And I ain't mad. I'm just animated now because y'all didn't know commission can get like that. Because I love my people for real. And I know I'm dealing with a bunch of agent provocateurs. With that, I'm done.
Hey, JJ. Hey, JJ. Where you at, JJ? So now you calling people the police and agents. Agent provocateurs, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Find it to be very interesting, bro. I've presented my source, right? Just because a person gives you a source doesn't mean that it aligns with the available brand new information. All this, the ancient sources are better, all that crap, that's a bunch of crap. Older don't mean it's better. We're dealing with the archaeological record, things that they're finding. They will find and continue to find more things. I always give the example. Just because you have not found the graves of Abraham and all of them, don't mean that one day you might not find it. So based off of his logic, you could never use the up-to-date information if you was to find the actual grave sites. You couldn't use it. Because in the ancient world, they didn't have it. They didn't have Abraham's graves in the ancient world, obviously. So since it's not ancient, defined as not ancient, meaning they didn't find it to 2023 or 2025, based off his logic, we can't use it. That's a bunch of malarkey. He brought your source from 2016. The goddamn genome wasn't even mapped out. Knock it off, bro. Like at a certain point, man, I appreciate when people try to use scholarship because it actually puts them at a different disadvantage. Because we can actually look this shit up. We can actually look at times and dates on the quote unquote sources that you're using, and we can rightly critique it based off of the new available data. Appreciate you, Commission, for that 2016 source. Appreciate that, bro. But the update is clear that the meta-nature is the parent of the proto-Sinaitic, the hieratic, the demonic, Greek script, and all that.
So we're not going to keep going round and round in circles as you go back to 2003, 2004, whatever. We're not doing that, bro. I made it clear that just because something's from 2016 doesn't make it wrong, right? What makes it outdated is that the new available information has made it outdated, bro. Has made it dated. Simple as that. So they didn't have the Electricon 2000. Didn't have none. Now, based off the fact that they got electric cars, that these gas cars are now starting to be dated, bro, because it's not good. The emissions that are coming out is actually helping to speed up global warming. So it's outdated now. If they never had another type of car to replace it, like, say, an electric car, then, you know what I'm saying, we still be using gas cars. You wouldn't say a damn gas car is dated. Okay? So I don't got to keep going on with that. All right? This is not hard. This is very simple. I rest my case.
But rest your case and bring it to the ring. Because at the end of the day, there is no such thing as discounted sources. Every source has a bibliographical history. Just like you can trace DNA back to the source, you can trace information back to the source. And no matter what source you use, and for definition, if nobody knows what a source is, let me share this and I'm done. This is a small measure dealing with a primary source right here, family. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. Listen to this. Get this work. Primary sources, look this up, people. Primary sources are immediate, first-hand accounts of a topic. So the more ancient the source is, the more credible it is. From people who had a direct connection with it. We're going to give you the definition of primary sources, not sources. Primary sources can include texts of laws and other original documents, newspaper reports by reporters who witnessed an event or who quote people who did. These are all primary sources. What are you talking about? Speeches, diaries, letters, and interviews. What the people involved said or wrote. Original research. Like I'm doing my own original research. Y'all scared to do it. That's why y'all say Commission making it up. What make a cracker better than what I'm doing? Because he got a building. That show me you got a slave mentality. I don't even listen. Every teacher that I studied under, I honor every teacher that I learned from. But I went and did my own research. I never became a slave to their personality. So what makes you think I'm going to become a slave to a cracker's information? Huh? Photographs, video, audio. These are all sources. So you want to put a thing in the area because you don't want me to go back because you know I'm going to expose you. You want to put it in a cap in what the European remix, what they revised, when they tried to soften up the language. We know what you're doing. You think we can't see that? Come on, bro. Just get in the ring, and they ain't got nothing to do with it. I just showed you what sources is, and obviously you don't know. You just here to defend massa because you love Darwinism and the Hermetic hypothesis.
Wait, hold on, Unc. Let me. Wait, hold on, Unc. Just real quick. Commission, you need to cut it out, brother, because you've been running from me. JJ seen you running from me, and everyone's seen it.
Running from
you have no proof that no Greeks came in.
I didn't say Commission was running.
You didn't say it. You saw it. You saw him in the back. He started talking.
Oh, okay. I said no. I never said that.
Look, he's talking. Look, sir. Let me speak, sir.
Okay, hold on, Commission. Let Judah say what. Let Judah get.
But let him know what he said.
Yeah, I know. Listen to him. Look at him. Look at him. Don't tell me he's a champion. I'm the champion 2 years straight.
Expose him.
Yeah, I'm gonna expose you.
And we're gonna
you can't prove the Greeks.
Okay, Commission. Let Judah say what he got to say real quick.
Wait, hold on. Yes, let him go, and then don't interrupt him.
Okay, he shook the sleep.
We was in the middle of a dialogue. He dove in and changed the whole thing, yo. That's off, yo.
Yeah, but hold on. Judah just wants to challenge Commission. We'll set up something.
And I'll hop off.
But he can. All right, we'll go get it.
All right, hold on. Because we really got to get back. We probably have to do a part 2 on my video. But go ahead.
Sorry,
go ahead.
JJ. Yeah, you're right.
No, you good, brother. Go ahead.
I just want to say this brother is running from me, and y'all clearly see it. This brother cannot prove that the Greeks came in and created a whole another script or a language. He can't prove that. Okay, he can't at all. This is a theory that he came up with, and he can't prove it. Because I know about the Ptolemies and all them in Egypt. Why? Because Onias IV of them built a temple during Ptolemy VI and Cleopatra ruling. They wasn't creating no new script and no new language. Bro, cut it out, bro. You're coming in here with this BS, and you know I'm gonna put 3 in that fez and get you up out of here, bro, and show you I'm the champ. Toro Knights is and all you do is cheerleading. Y'all going down with him because he's running an emotional for a reason because he knows. Okay, I'm gonna take that fez, and you know what I'm gonna use it for. Okay, get out of here, bro. Stop making up stuff. The Greeks did not create no nothing in there. Second off, how are you gonna have? First off, the ancient Egyptians, the native Egyptians, didn't even rule their country all like that. You had other people coming in, Nubians, Hyksos, Persians, Greeks, other people coming in and ruling. So it was a cosmopolitan country. So people were speaking various tongues and this, that, and the other. Bro, don't try to come in here and speak and act like the ancient Egyptians just ruling from that early time, bro, until the Greeks. Bro, knock it off, bro. And all you guys cheerleading and backup singing for him, keep doing it. He gonna keep running. So you're gonna be backup singing and shooby-doo-wopping for nothing. Because he's afraid of Judah Nazareth. Because I'm gonna pump that fez off his head. Because he's lying. He's straight up lying. And I know Kemet. Don't come with these goddamn lies. No more lies, as Dr. Reggie says. No more lies. Nigga, cut it out. No. Stop running, nigga. Get in the ring.
Woo! Well, it's getting heated today. Hey, Commission. When you the champ,
don't cut me off. And I'm
trying to say when you the champ, everybody coming for you, bro.
Right.
Calm down.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. No. You already said what
don't say that. I'm talking to Judah.
Hold on. Let him answer Judah real quick, bro. And then he gonna get your question.
Right, I'm talking. So Judah.
All right, hold on. He gonna answer you. I promise.
Judah, go ahead. With all due respect, right? And listen, because you know I never come for you, bro. What I want you to do, because you know good and well, I didn't even know Judah Nazareth until he was talking about challenging me on the adept degrees. He never challenged me on talking about no Roman language, Judah. When we talked about the degree demonstration, and I say set it up, what did Judah do? I mean, what did Judah Nazareth do, brother JJ?
What did he say?
Yes, sir. When we got on there, he ran. He didn't want to debate this. If you don't tell the truth, brother, I'm gonna have to step down. I'm gonna leave the call.
All right, y'all gonna get.
Hold on, y'all.
All right, y'all gonna get. Y'all gonna get.
I think
it seems like you need to deal.
Kramer, you got to mute the panel, please.
Mute that guy.
It's my turn, though, JJ.
All right, Commission. Okay, look, I'm gonna set something up with you and Judah.
No, Judah, answer this question, bro. I'm gonna calm down and I won't come back.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I asked you, what did this brother Judah Nazareth say when I set up and say set the debate up dealing with these degrees? He told me it was supposed to be taught. Did not he run?
He got mad and left the chat that
That's
day.
right. And he said he wasn't having no discussion. When did Judah Nazareth ever ask me about dealing with a language talking about the Greeks and the Ptolemies?
Well, lately he been hearing about the. Remember you said that.
When did he approach me for the debate to say I'm
about that part just today?
He never came to me and said.
Well, it's just today. Yeah,
that's today. That's what I'm telling you. So he talking about I'm running, and he also misunderstood what I said. I never said that the Ptolemies created the Egyptian language. I said they created their own version of the language.
Yeah, they added 7,000 new characters.
So get it right before you come up. But if you want smoke, anybody that want it, they can get it. I ain't running from nobody. Period.
We need to get some dates set up somehow, man.
Just stick
Everybody
to the
talking
narrative.
smoke, but we ain't setting no dates up.
Whenever they want to set it up.
Well, you gotta debate this weekend, right, with Kansu.
Yeah, all is well, but I'm saying it got to be based on what they challenge me. Right. You see what I'm saying? It got to be based on what they are going against what I said, not some narrative they done created and made up.
All right,
we ain't going into that. We're going to make sure that the statement is based upon what I'm saying, not a narrative they create on the fly. We ain't doing it like that.
Well, Brother Commissioner, you should pat yourself on the back, man. See, I'm used to it, man. When you one of the top debaters in the community, Everybody gonna come.
Oh, I ain't mad. I'm just roaring. They think commission because they don't see me on a humble level. They don't understand. Now they, oh, he mad. I ain't upset at all. I'm just showing you that I got more alpha in me than most of these individuals.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
Wait, I ran from you.
Feel me?
I ran from
No,
you.
Judah.
Like
All right, hold up, y'all. Judah, that day you kind of got mad at him on the panel, and you left the panel that day. But you know, it ain't no big. So what date would you and commission like to set something up?
I will whip this nigga's tail any day he want. These degrees.
Okay, now you
have no degrees.
Are you questioning him?
See what I'm saying?
Are you questioning him on the language of the characters that that he said the Ptolemies have added to the script? Is it the top or a different type?
He can't even prove that. The original debate was the degree system.
Man, God damn.
And he said that I was running.
All right, hold on. Just 2 minutes. Hold
on. He said that I was running. And everyone knows he said that I was running. Noble Drew Ali he learned under a goddamn 92nd degree Freemason.
What
Don't come with me talking that foolishness.
What you talking about got to do with
whatever, fool. Stop
That's
running.
what I'm talking about right there.
Stop running.
Don't
worry. In the debate.
Go back and forth with
he's
this
emotional.
guy, right?
Look, he's emotional.
Right here. Now,
Listen to
y'all did that shit on purpose.
He emotional.
Hold on. We're going to get you back in, bro.
Man, it lost the moment, yo. You did that shit on purpose, yo.
So here we go right here.
I'm going to hop off. I'm going to hop off. I want y'all to see how scary Commission is. He's afraid of me because he knows I'm going to whoop that fez off his head. He knows it.
These dudes don't want to talk about information.
Judah, don't dip, bro.
These dudes don't want to talk about information.
They got a problem. Are you gonna talk? Are you gonna cry? Are you gonna get your
Wait, hold on. One at a time. We can't even hear what's going good. Let's let it keep going good. Now bring out the information.
It's commission. He's emotional when he's talking over me.
He jumped off, but he came back on. Go ahead, talk. And I'm finna expose you right now. Say what
you y'all can see what JJ, let me get it out. He said that I was running. Y'all watching, everybody in the chat. He says he knows these degrees and this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. He don't have no goddamn degrees, okay?
What does that have to do with the discussion, though, bro?
Wait, Commission. Hold on, Commission. Let him go, and then I'm going to let you go.
All right, Kareem. Go ahead.
This is your champion? I'm going to behead him, and he knows it. That's why he won't get in that ring. Get in that ring. Who has the true degrees? Who are the true adepts? The Israelites or the Moorish scientists? Noble Drew Ali was a Freemason. 92nd degree, learned under a Sudanese. Oh, you still talking?
Hold on, Commission. Let him finish.
I'm telling him
he's hurting. No, I know what you're interrupting him.
He's hurting.
Let him get a minute, bro. Let him get a minute.
Yeah, let him go. Let him go, please. Let him go. And then I'm
going to let you go. No, I love it. He knows I'm going to clap that fez off his head. Bro, stop talking. Sir, I'm going to hop off the channel, and then you can give me the yap so everybody can see that you're scared to death. Are you still talking? Are you still talking? You still talking? Because in a debate, you can't overtalk me. I'm going to whoop that ass, and you're going to sit there and take it, and you're going to like it. Okay? The Israelites have the degrees. All of y'all biting off his butt. All of y'all. I'm going to clap that fez off your head. Okay? Noble Drew Ali, Timothy Drew Ali was a Freemason, and you know it. 92nd degree, he learned under a Sudanese Freemason. So don't come lying on people with this foolishness. Get your ass in the ring. I'm going to clap that fez off your head and send your ass back in the cheap seats and show you Torah Knights is the best. And this is why all them niggas is running from us. Now, you got the motherfucker thing. I'm going to go in the chat and watch you whine and cry and run from this.
All right. Like I say, man, only the top debaters come over here, man. You see, it's a battleground. Now, we mainly forgot about. Hold on.
Wait. Let Commission respond real quick.
Y'all like I ain't even here.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Commission. Then we got to get back to this.
We gonna let you get back to it, but just let me give him a spiel, bro. Because every time I get ready to talk, y'all ain't like I ain't even here. So anyway, it says Ptolemaic hieroglyphs. Here's the source right here. Francis Gourdard. The designation Ptolemaic hieroglyphs is used by Egyptologists.
We gotta go through the whole shit on the motherfucking screen, yo. Is that how you doing that stupid ass shit? Right there, yo.
Hey,
so he just showing.
Oh man, I'm gonna let y'all have it, bro.
No, don't do that, cause you didn't interrupt Judah Nazareth. Don't do that. Every time he bring out information, you want to interrupt him. Don't do that shit. I don't care what kind of problem you all got with him. Let him bring out the damn information. People are waiting to hear it, just like me. I hate that shit.
Thank you, Karima.
The Navis jumped in it.
So it says
on sources, yo.
Let him go.
And this source, this is a source, family. You can look it up yourself. It says the designation Ptolemaic hieroglyphs is used by Egyptologists to refer to the script employed by the scribes of Egyptian temples after the conquest of Egypt by Alexander the Great until the end of the 2nd century AD. And it said also called figurative or cryptographic hieroglyphs. You see? So it says they are not only synonymous with extreme complication, right? But obscure puns and strange puzzles, but also with intense challenge for itself and incitement. So what's being said here, family? They are telling you right here, Ptolemaic hieroglyphs were employed at 330 BC when the Ptolemies came in. So what is said here, family, is that they created their own version or example of these scripts, and they used this to claim they deciphered Medu Neter. They said it wasn't but 760 symbols during the time of the original Egyptians, and then they added several thousand to that. The Ptolemies did. So how can they say those that they added that didn't exist during ancient Kemet can be used to explain what ancient Kemet was saying? Come on, man. Everything I said, I'm putting sources up here. And you still can't prove what I said wrong. So if you want to debate that right there, you can debate. As far as talking about Noble Drew Ali was a Mason, all that stuff you talking about, I'm the one put that information out there in the internet dealing with Dr. Suleiman. Suleiman was a Mason. Noble Drew Ali wasn't a Mason. It was a lot of Masons that enshrouded Noble Drew Ali, like Reverend Dixon in the Canaanite temple. They were Masons. He fell out with them because of their pushing of Masonry and went to Chicago. It was Masons that went against Prophet Noble Drew Ali in Chicago. Some of his followers, the Prince of Peace, R. German Bay, that taught my chairman. He was a Mason before the prophet taught him. And the prophet put a plain fez on his head because he had a Shriner's fez on. He took that Shriner's fez off his head, put a plain fez on his head, and said, "Be you the plain truth, like I the prophet." He said, Masons will be the last to accept what it is I have to teach. They will fight me tooth and nail, but they cannot win. So if he did all of this, family, he was not a Mason. He said, I came to take the cover off of all secret organizations. He was opposed by Masons, family. You don't know what you're talking about. You know, but we'll get into that. We're going to set up the discussion. But, you know, all that disrespect, you know, and gangster talk, man, if y'all ain't on that level, man, don't go there. Just keep it in the ring, scholarship. But don't talk all this kill them, shoot them up, bang, bang, gangster stuff, man, when we're dealing with information. Because I doubt y'all can be more extreme with me in that area. Because I know me. But anyway, I'm going to leave it right there and I'm done, family. Anybody want to get in the ring? I'm not upset. I'm not mad. I'm roaring. I'm a lion. I'm a Moorish lion. Do you not know that in the mountains of the Atlas, that the lions were there and they represented some individuals? And guess what they were trying to do? They were trying to unite the people and bring them into oneness. So that's the symbol of the lion that I come in. Shalom Shabbat Alahayim to the real Moorish Hebrew Israelites that's up in this business. With that, I stand down. Anybody want it, they get it. Want all the smoke, I never run. You feel me? I fight to the death, and that's even in the manifest. What you think I'm gonna run with information for? Peace.
Go ask man standing. What you got to say?
Well, yeah, so I just wanted to ask a question to the brother Commission. So would it be safe to say that the hieroglyphs is more so for the priestly class?
That's correct, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell them. The priest, what it was a language that's understood. Like I said, it had deeper metaphysical meaning to it. And when you try to limit those symbols to just being alphabet, you actually take from what the hieroglyphs represent. So they were only taught from father to son. are in the family. They never taught that particular expression, that metaphysics to anybody. You feel me? So it was the hieratic that they taught with. And I love you, Judah, brother. Like I said, I wasn't trying to come at you. I just had to get at them individuals over here.
Oh, man, I got tough skin, brother.
No, I'm just roaring. I'm roaring because they ain't never heard Commission roar before. And so they think that I'm in my feeling because they ain't never heard me roar before. But my thing is, I'm putting sources up here, and these ignoramuses out here rejecting the information no matter how many. I didn't see the source. Did he put the source? And I just showed you that Smash Rockwell didn't know what he was talking about. He admitted he didn't know what he was talking about. So we just trying to make things clear. As far as Judah Nazareth, I don't know it. Ain't got nothing against the brother. Never met him until he challenged me on that first measure, and he ran. That's all I was trying to get out there. He ran. Now he come up in here like he done challenged me on this, bro. Y'all stop gaslighting and just say you want to get in the ring. You ain't got to act like I'm running from you. Everybody in the conscious community know they run from Gamisha, Reggie, Jabari, all of them. And I call them by name and tell them I'm getting at them, and they won't get in here. But that's all I got to say, Judah.
All right, man. The champ is here. The Hierophant is near. You see what I'm saying, man? Hey, this guy got the conscious community in an uproar. He got 4 or 5 panels, fumbling and bumbling, and scrambling, all up all night researching, trying to get it together. That's right. Over at the Lionsden, we produce guys up out of this goddamn den, boy. They put them in fear. But hey, Karima, let's go ahead and get to the little ending part of the video. And then we're going to go and close this out. Now, stay tuned later on today. Me and Yashi Ben Israel, we having a /discussion/debate on Black Jesus Ministry channel. Are angels celestial or terrestrial beings? My opponent says what he reads in the Bible, that angels are only classified as terrestrial beings, which is just a man. All right? So we gonna, hey, look, we gonna even I'm just gonna bring it to you like this, brother. You gonna have to explain how the angel of the Lord went into the Assyrian camp and killed 180,000 people, and they all died in their sleep. That's a bad man to be passing out all them damn Bill Cosby pills, man. Shit. All right, so go ahead, Kareem. Let's get it back going.
Whoa. He said if we speak the English language, it can turn us to homosexuality. So why ain't you gay now? I mean, you speaking it to us right now, buddy. That shit makes no goddamn sense. All of us that speak the English language, men and women, gonna turn gay, according to this guy. Where did you get that study from? Y'all heard him? And then we ain't supposed to question that. We ain't supposed to question that, y'all. Watch this.
Those and intonations affect you. Yeah. Sign nigga like, huh? Yeah. Hey, guess what? I'm not the only one who said that. Polite teach that. Polite also taught that. You see, you know what saved us in the diaspora? Because when they say African Americans speak Ebonics and Jamaicans speak Patois, right? What does it say? They're laughing at us, but no, what we are speaking is,
brother, did you just say when you speak the Hebrew language, it could turn you into homosexual? Did you say that or no?
He said the English.
So the English. So you said the English causes you to be what? Homosexuals?
It can cause hormonal.
Diana was tripping off of that.
Right.
Hold on, let me hear what this brother's saying. Go ahead, doctor.
Yeah, that don't make any sense, brother. I mean, I love you, Dr. Ben, but we can't be doing that.
Hold up. Brother, I mean, okay, you in Tanzania, bro. I mean, I'm in America. But that still don't give you the right to cut me off 3 times and then call me a nigga. Mighty Hebrew, I mean, did you not see the tape? We just rewinded it for you, and you still in denial what you did, huh? You still feel you was right what you did, huh? Brothers gotta learn to humble themselves when they know that when they wrong, bro. That shit you did was wrong 3 times. Nepal twice. And now he in here over here in denial. What type of shit going on, man? See yourself, bro, before you call me a nigga on the goddamn show.
See, that's what I be talking
Just
about.
cut me off.
All this that.
Fuck JJ.
Nigga and all that. I agree with you, Jay.
Right. He said we nigga bros.
We all be homosexuals, and I've been speaking English all my life.
I don't think they understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, rewind that back, doctor.
And say that again. Because that went over their head.
And listen, rewind that back, doctor. That went over my head, man.
Hey, Shawnetta, see the Hebrew doctor saying...
Hey, stop.
Dr. Ben, you gotta let people come in, though, bro. You kind of long-winded, Dr. Ben. See what I'm saying? You can't get in and a conversation is bouncing. You speak, I speak. You speak, I speak. It's not I speak and then you speak for 5 goddamn minutes. Then I got to come back and forget what I say. Then I might come in for 10 seconds. Then you go another goddamn 8 minutes. That's not a conversation. That's not the question and answer part, right? That's what we doing. We're doing the question and answer. That don't mean you do another fucking presentation, bro. I mean, I love you, but you got to
All right, let him go, Jay. Let him go, Jay.
What you mean? No. Let him go, Jay. He been going. Serpentine civilization. Did you? I mean, I missed that part.
Let him go, JJ. You gotta let him go. Go ahead, doctor.
Hey, Kareem, can you stop it real quick? Ebony Knowledge, it's obvious you wasn't watching. It's obvious you don't know what disrespect is. And this ain't. I'm not coming down on you, sister. But if it's my turn to speak, and I go and then he jump in to advertise his school, is that not disrespect? And he did it 3 times. That's not disrespect, huh, Ebony Knowledge? Are you serious? That's not respecting JJ's talk time. I sat on his panel for a whole hour and 2 minutes, an hour and 1 minute and 45 seconds. And as soon as I get to speak, they come in. I'm still waiting for my goddamn turn. So no, sister, I respectfully disagree with your comment. And that's out of love. Go ahead, Kareem.
The goddamn show.
Oh, stop, Kareem. Stop. If you were watching Ebony Knowledge, you will see that he interrupted me. Did he not interrupt me 3 times? One time to do a promo for his Mighty Hebrew National Sovereignistic School of Understanding and Practical Knowledge and of Information. So, I mean, you can show people tapes, you can show them the errors, and they still will be fanboys and fangirls for their favorite goddamn debater. That's a shame. We already showed you how many times he interrupted me. So I don't know what tape you was watching, Miss Ebony Knowledge. Hey, but you can't. I ain't here to convince you. I'm just showing you the tape. So if you didn't see it that way, then hey, more power to you, sister. Keep supporting the channel. Go ahead, y'all.
Civilization. I gotta let him go. Here come Mighty Hebrew again, y'all. Look, here he come. Watch. Long-winded. He ain't let nobody else get in. It's question time.
I just want to say this real fast.
Look.
All Hebrews are not the same. He comes from a scholarship body. We have to respect our scholars that come in our.
So now I have to respect him. So do we have to respect the people who ask the question, Mighty Hebrew? Am I not a scholar? A scholar is a person that's steady learning. The hell you talking about, bro? So now that I'm trying to get to the serpentine spirit, here you come again.
This is a top scholar in our community in Des Moines. Hold on. Let him answer Sinetta's question first.
Okay, well, can we get some parameters?
Bro, what you mean? I was still conversating with him. And here you go.
I'm asking this. Can we ask a question without him going for 3 minutes?
Look. I can't even talk. You steady yapping.
Not gonna do this. He's the guest. He's the guest.
Right, he's the guest, JJ.
Now he the guest. And I thought I was a guest as well. That ain't my platform. But me as a guest, I get to get interrupted 5 times by your other goddamn guests. 3 by Mighty.
Yes.
It was really actually JJ turn. Chanetta gave the floor to JJ like 3 times, and he been interrupted every time. And JJ trying to get his word in, even though it's his turn to speak.
Thanks.
And just go rewind the tape at this point. Go rewind the tape and go see.
I think that's me and JJ both got in common. People they fear the information that we bring forth, or they don't want to be exposed, so they try to do that to divert people from what we're saying.
Right.
Now, a lot of people just come jump on here and defend. Oh, he ain't do this, he ain't do that, but they ain't even watching the breakdown.
Right.
They ain't even watching the whole little thing. They just come to attack you because they don't like what you saying, or you taking too long saying what you're saying, and they not really listening to what you're saying because they cannot come with any information to debunk what you're saying. So they come in here with their cheerleaders in the comment section, just cheerleading for no reason. And if you really go back and see what you're cheerleading for, you'll be in the room.
Yep. You know, I told JJ the other night, Karima, because I didn't know. But most of the time when I go to Sarnetta channel, it's a couple of people be in the comments, right? And I go to Smash Rockwell channel, I see these people all come from the Amin Ra squad, pseudo killers. Everybody that ever made a comment against me, I seen them all up in that chat. So, you know, it's basically whoever your people is coming in opposition, they coming from most likely the same source.
Yeah, but some of these people, they just come in the comment section and they talk shit. They'll be here entertaining people in the comment section, and then they'll jump on it. They be like, watch this, like Vortex did, Lex. Watch this. Get on the panel and just to be a distraction. Yeah, I seen what you did. At the end of the day, that's what they try to do. They try to come over here and try to debunk and come with conversation, and then get mad when you come with sources, just try to interrupt you because your sources is really proving what you say.
Yep, that's right. And what I learned from that right there too, dealing with these people, the diversion tactic is one way they use it, but also it's not, you know, because we know they troll too, like you said before, but it goes beyond trolling when somebody's saying, okay, let me read this source, and somebody keep cutting in there. That's beyond trolling at that point. That's being disrespectful. You know what I mean? And a lot of them do that because a lot of them have personal issues with the information that's being brought because they feel it goes against what they stand on.
No, they don't have personal issues with the information. They got personal issues with you, not the information. It's with you.
That makes sense.
They don't like the fact that people saying that you coming with the information and all that, so they just trying to find reasons to come over here and act like they're smarter than you. That's it.
Make it plain. Like we got one class, indigenous black man. He come to my channel all the time giving honors, but he talking about C commission using my information. I ain't even used none of your information. I don't even know you. Like, where your channel at? You know what I mean? And so I really don't pay a whole lot of attention, but I look at the comments and I see how disingenuous people are, and that don't bother me. It don't upset me because I don't care about somebody opposing what I'm saying. My thing is when people get up here and try to misdirect our people, again, from unity. It's my duty to stand in defense of unity. You know what I mean? And like, we trying to give information to our people so they can learn. Some of our people are illiterate and don't know what we talking about, Sister Karima. So when you have people doing that, it make it harder for them to get what we trying to say. You know what I mean? Everybody can't really read at a, you know, a collegiate or a high school. Let's just be honest about it. You know, everybody's attention span don't comprehend what we're saying. So when they do that, they're doing a disservice to the people that may not be able to get what we're saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Criminal, go ahead and start it back up. Hebrew, now he trying to come in again. What you protecting him for? I'm just asking basic questions. The hell going on?
He's speaking long for a reason because he want to make sure we get this.
Well, he didn't answer my question. He didn't answer the Paul question. He skipped over everybody's question, bro. And I'm just being honest.
Okay, he will. He will. Go ahead, doctor. This is your show right now. Go ahead.
Sorry, you wanted me to respond back to that?
Yes, brother. I would like, because it went over my head just now. I need you to get back to that.
What I would like to say, Sar, is this. I said earlier, speaking English, based upon how the words are structured, you have an imbalanced ratio of consonant to vowels. The vowels activate, the vowels are feminine, and they're supposed to be placed equally between consonants which are masculine. When you, in the English language, you have a high percentage of consonant beside consonant, which are masculine.
Pseudo.
So it becomes a very masculine language.
Did somebody say something?
He said the vowels is feminine.
No, I was just saying that's just, you know what I'm saying, pseudo, man. That don't make no sense.
That's what he said. The vowels is feminine. So when you use the vowels, okay.
And when you become excessively masculine, it can lead also into deviancies like homosexuality.
Being masculine, ladies, can lead us men to homosexuality. Being masculine as men can lead us to homosexuality. I want y'all to think about that. I thought it was being acting feminine would lead you to homosexuality. What is this guy talking about, man?
I'm saying that to say also the intonation, when you pronounce certain words in English, it can cause hormonal disturbance. It can disturb your endocrine system.
Being masculine can run us off, y'all. Us men. He wants us to be more feminine. Take out some of the vowels. Shit makes no sense. Some of y'all be overthinking this shit and trying to sound smarter than what you really is, bro.
I ain't never heard that like that in my life.
Cut that shit out, bro.
Right. That's a original talk.
Stop real quick with that one. Stop. I mean, that is the most ludicrous thing I heard in a long time. Ludicrous. That speaking in English can turn you into a homosexual because there's there's not proportion enough consonants in the language. So we got more masculine sounds, so that would turn the man as being masculine into a goddamn feminine. Shit make no sense, man. Go ahead, yo.
Tell him he mistaken it for King's English.
Yeah, a lot of people are gay now because of the vowels.
Yeah. And when people
ratio of consonant and vowel, and we also use our tongue. With English, the tongue is flat. With Hebrew and other African, you move in your tongue, and that affects your endocrine system and your hormonal cascade.
So speaking a certain African language will keep you straight, y'all. They don't have no homosexuality over there.
Well, he's speaking English, so what that mean by him?
Sounds affect you. Dr. Jewel Pookrum say that they can beam certain frequencies of light on you and cause hormonal imbalance. The same thing they do with food. It's the same thing with language, my brother. Tones, our language carries intonation. So I can give you 2 exercises you can do right away, and I can open up your pineal immediately. I can activate your first eye with just tones that I naturally grew up speaking because of the African retention in the way we speak in Jamaica. But it's not mine, it's all of us as Africans. So we do as African Americans and Jamaicans, we retain certain intonation. But we in Jamaica, if you speak the native tongue, they laugh at you. They say you backwards, you're not speaking the Queen English. When the African Americans speak the Ebonics, it becomes mockery. No, because they know your DNA causes you retain certain
No. You said speaking in English can turn you into a homosexual, bro. You said it makes men too masculine.
So basically, you saying because of the English language, that the consonants are more dominant and they're masculine, and even their vowels are masculine, versus Eastern languages have an equality of masculine and feminine / consonants and vowels, and we know that.
So what did that masculine language do to the women? What did it do to them? Anybody want to answer that?
Everything is working with rhythm and sound, and if you vibrating on a frequency with your Gentile thought, it can cause the cerebral cortex of the brain to break down itself into deviant behavior just upon the sound vibration of language function. Damn, you really—
That's why they colonize.
That's so clear to understand.
They colonize.
All right, let me bring on Michael now. Come on, Michael, you got the floor.
It's Jeremiah Judah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not just.
Oh, it's Jeremiah Judah turn. We forgot we cut him off 6 times. Let's see how this go.
Sitting there, I want to ask the brother a challenging question and not no detective. Be quiet. So what?
He's still talking. Y'all see this? Shut the hell up! Damn! How you say it's Jeremiah Judah turn, and then as soon as I talk, you open your trap again, bro? But you call me a nigga. Straight disrespecting me, bro.
Okay, bro. Yo, JJ.
Now, look. Now it's yo JJ. Now it's yo JJ. What the hell wrong with you niggas, man?
The other brother.
I didn't ever finish my dialogue with him. Mighty Hebrew jumped in.
All right, go ahead, Jay.
Damn. Y'all scared or something, bro? Listen, brother. Now, I love you, brother. You say you're only 40 years old, so just don't get too far ahead of yourself. All right. Now, speaking the English language is a good possibility that we'll be homosexuals. That doesn't make any sense. And a lot of us black men right here on this goddamn panel been speaking it for 50, 60 goddamn years. Well, not that long, but a lot of us. And you're from Jamaica, right? You're from Jamaica, right? Do you speak English over there? Bro, you totally took everything I said out of context. I never said what you said. I said it can cause. I never said, and then
It can cause? Well, what is that saying then, bro? And look how he turned up. Now, how many seconds did I get to speak, brother long-winded? Let me speak. Now the English can cause. Okay, so it can cause. What does that mean, bro? Because I speak English, the cause and effect, right? So when I'm speaking English, that's the cause. The effect is turned into a homo, according to you. Because that's what you said. Now look, y'all, he trying to switch it up. Look at him. Hold on, here we go. Look at this guy.
Also mentioned. All right, calm down, Doctor. Also,
look.
Calm down. Also said.
Hey, look. It's still my turn to speak. Did nobody tell you to jump in? Now I'm telling this dude to calm down. Calm down. Mighty Hebrew don't hear this. Sarnetta don't hear this. But y'all throw JJ off the show? See, y'all think y'all be getting us away with some shit that be live, but I'm the king of slowing this shit down.
Also said that African Americans and Jamaican, we have.
Yep. No, y'all see how I let them flow? I said, go ahead, bro.
Have a way of twisting the English language, and it protects us. I also said that. So don't misquote what I'm saying, bro. I'm not a fool.
Look. Come on, JJ, don't argue. We don't want you.
Now it's come on, JJ, don't argue. But he cut me off and started going on the goddamn defense. But now it's come on, JJ, don't argue.
Argue with the guest.
See, Charnetta, why do you have me come on here? You can't listen. Now,
What you mean? Why did I have you come up here? You was in the chat, so I put you in.
Okay,
but I don't want you to argue with the brother, man. Come on,
you argue with me. I can't even ask this guy a question.
Yeah, you can ask the question, but you
said something
with him,
pseudo. Bro, you said something pseudo. Don't get mad when it gets challenged, bro. Now, you're going to have to prove to me that speaking English can turn us into whatever the hell you said.
That's not what he said, Jay.
What did he say, Charnetta?
He was just...
Is that not what he said, y'all? Do I have to rewind this? There wasn't no maybe. You said that speaking the goddamn English could turn us into homosexuals. That's what you said, bro. Now you want to take it back.
Say it again. What did you say, Charnetta?
Go ahead, brother. Say it again, man.
Say it again, bro. Stop protecting these dudes, man. No, I said, what's wrong with you, Jay?
Now, the nerve of this guy, Mighty Hebrew, coming here saying, what's wrong with you, JJ? You know how many times you interrupted me? Mighty Hebrew, do you know how many times you interrupted me? I'm thinking, what the hell wrong with you? Mr. Preacher, now we got a scholar on here, and we need to act accordingly. Was that decorum what you did? We got you on tape. It don't lie. So you can sit here and look at me in the camera right now because you're watching right now, or you're watching later. What you did, you thought that was in order? I didn't ever interrupt you. I didn't interrupt Napa. And when I was speaking, your guy just interrupted me again, and then that Charnetta jumping in. I ain't interrupt none of you niggas. Oh, excuse me, Negroes. They want to point the finger at me. No, niggas, Negroes, look in the goddamn mirror.
Cause hormonal imbalance and lead to homosexuality. I also said African Americans, Jamaican.
Speaking English can lead to hormonal imbalance and lead to homosexuality. What the hell are you saying then? If you're saying it don't cause it, bro. Stop trying to talk circles around people and expect people not to catch your ass.
And a lot of black people in the diaspora, we have a way of twisting and reconjugating the English language and tones and the way we pronounce certain words, and that protects our hormonal cascade. African Americans we don't say THAT.
Hey, Mighty Hebrew, what was wrong with you when you kept interrupting me? And you got the nerve to ask me, what's wrong with you, JJ? And this dude just interrupted me again. Tapes don't lie, bro. You can't debunk this tape right here, your actions. You can't. I dare you to. I dare you to replay it tomorrow, or come on the show and watch it with me tomorrow. I dare you. See your goddamn self.
Which is a T with an H, a consonant beside it. African Americans say that, Jamaicans say that. That's our retention. That's our genome. What up? That's what's up. Becoming a gluttonative morpheme where we condense the word. That's how Hebrew is. That's how African languages are. We condense the word. Jamaicans say wagwan. It's coming from the word what's going on. We condense the word, but it's our genome that caused that to protect us, so you have equal ratio of what? Consonant and vowel, masculine and feminine balance. Don't we talk about that in the black community, that we need masculine, feminine balance? But it has to also be in our language.
Should I answer that? Or
that's all I'm saying.
Okay, no, I want to move on.
Look.
I'll come back to you.
Look, now JJ can't answer. How long did I get to speak, y'all? Mighty Hebrew ran his flaps. This Dr. Sudu Ben read his goddamn flaps. Nepal ran her goddamn flaps. And then we finna put the longest long-winded person on the goddamn show, Apostle.
Yeah, let me come back to you. Let me get the brother Michael. What's up, man?
Hey, brother, thank you for having me on. This was a good show. The doctor said a lot of things. Doctor, so the Bible, you said something about us being vegan and the Israelites. Does that mean all of us should be vegan?
Bro, I will say this. Ideally, yes. But everything is predicated on your consciousness and your level of understanding. And I'm not saying being vegan make you right or more healthier. Man, if you always angry, you got PTSD, you got issues with your wife or your family, it affects your health just the same. If you live in a toxic environment, your environment affects how.
I still can't get over the nerve of Mighty Hebrew asking me what the hell wrong with me. Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying this. I know you watching. Go rewind the tape and you ask me what the hell wrong with you when you kept interrupting me. What the hell was wrong with you? I didn't interrupt nobody on this goddamn panel tonight. But Mighty Hebrew, he didn't say nothing when the pot interrupted me twice. You should have said, "What the hell wrong with you?" And then she should have said, "What the hell wrong with you, Mighty Hebrew? Interrupting JJ 4 times." Now there ain't nothing the hell wrong with nobody when I get interrupted, huh? Biased ass niggas. Try to make like I'm the goddamn problem. No, you niggas don't know how to let somebody else talk. So I come in and talk, oh, the Mighty Hebrew Academy and all this goddamn shit. Say that on your damn term, bro. Fuck you gonna interrupt me to talk about the Mighty Hebrew Academy?
About 70% effect on your health and your well-being and how your genes behave. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So is that the answer to
JJ the bad guy.
Problems then is to go vegan or stop eating meat? What's the answer to that problem?
All right, let me show you this. When Dr. Sebi came about, and he said, no, let me put it this way. I know vegan that get sick, that get cancer, that get diabetes, that get all these things. And a lot of them eating soy and gluten and all these things. That's not veganism. Soy is GMO. Soy have robbed the body of iron and other things. When I say vegan, we have to, as Sebi would always say, go back to that black woman in the jungle. Here in Jamaica, when you go and reason with some of the elders, they will tell you, listen, we only ate meat once per week in the 60s and beyond. And we ate beans and plants, and we were more healthier. My father had me when he was old, and he was fit. They didn't eat a lot of meat. He started to degenerate the more we become modernized. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that to say these elders will go into the bush and get the tonic herbs, the sarsaparilla, the cocomeca, these plants. So when we become vegan, it's not just about buying some organic greens from Whole Foods. Most of those foods are grown in soil that are depleted. 80% of America's topsoil is gone. So you also have to import food that come from the region, tropical region or the equatorial region from where you are from. So you need your tonic herbs. You understand? So when you go in New York or go into the West Indian market, you see those herbs. They're not for West Indian or Africans in the Caribbean alone. It's for all of us because we are tropical people. So veganism takes on a whole different dynamic. Done.
Brother, food's not helping anybody. Even in Jamaica or Africa, they got all that food. It's not helping anybody. Not the
When you say it's not helping anybody, what are you talking about? What do you mean it's not helping? I'm a practicing herbalist.
Food and stuff, the vegetables, in Africa they eat them.
Hey, Mighty Hebrew, how's your scholar acting with decorum? This dude just said 5 seconds worth of talk. Hey, bro. Is that not niggerish?
Well, you see how it is.
I'm not generalizing everybody.
You got feedback. That's why I'm putting you on mute, because you got feedback.
I'm not, when I say this, brother, I am not speaking in general.
Yeah, but Dr. Bainzidi, I think he's misunderstanding. It sounds like he thinking you just saying veganism is going to solve our problems. That's not what he's saying.
You next, Apostle.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that, brother, there are specific plants that you need to be consuming and specific way you have to formulate this. Mighty Hebrew is on the phone. Is on. Your Isha had an issue. I'm not in Tanzania. The first thing I said, okay, I know a brother that's there. Go go to him and tell him to get your Isha thus and thus. And, yeah, right? And you did that. And what happened? And then I also told you to find the indigenous herbalists who know the plants and the herb of the land. Whenever you go into a land, I went to the brother Ross Kush, like you told me. And your issue is corrected.
All right, I want to move on because I'm getting ready to shut this down. Let me get to Apostle real quick, brother Apostle. Priest Amun, it's on you. You got the floor, Priest Amun.
Apostle Zaquan, thanks. I dug the presentation, man. You said a whole lot. I'm trying to go back to the beginning. You was talking about the Bible and its formulation, how it's peridoctal. The stories of the Bible is peridoctal. We know Christ talked in parables, so we can understand what peridoctal means. And I agree with you, 100%, bro. I agree with you. You got me, though, when you was reading that scripture. I actually, you say the word makam. And I said that.
No, I didn't say that.
I didn't see the word makam.
I know.
I didn't see that word in that text. But
it says lakem. Lakem. It said lakem, which means to them.
Okay, well,
no, somebody's looking for discrepancy.
We know what lakem is.
See, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
It's lakem is bread. Lakem is bread.
Right,
the word is in there. In the Hebrew, I'm looking at now.
What the word lakem?
Bread. When he translated, I went with him with the Hebrew English to knock, and I followed it. And every Hebrew word he said is in there.
Okay, all right. I have to go back and look at
it. So, Apostle, you don't see meat in that translation as well? You don't see meat at all?
The word meat there could be translated food, not necessarily flesh. It means
well, he did use the word food at one time.
It means something to eat, not necessarily like he said. Your green herbs, your seeds shall be for you.
Right, bring it. That's right.
So
that's exactly right.
But the thing is, what they're forgetting. See, there's a proper way of life. We know that. A healthy way of life. But there's a wholesome way of life, which includes not just the physical man, but the spirit man. We do more damage to our body in sin than we do in the foods we take in.
Apostle, do you eat of the lamb on the day of the Passover?
I eat lamb 3 times a year.
You know you're not supposed to eat it.
I eat lamb 3 times a year.
But you're not supposed to, though, brother. It's going against the word of the Most High.
Listen, I don't eat steak. I don't eat
ham. It don't matter, man. I'm talking about lamb, brother.
I eat lamb.
Right, you going against the Most High. Will you stop eating the lamb?
They ate lamb.
Will you stop eating lamb, brother? Because you're going against the Most High.
I eat lamb 3 times a year.
All right.
Period.
Well, you're going against Yahweh, brother.
Well, show that into me in scripture.
The brother did show it. He just said you don't supposed to eat it.
Listen, son. Listen. They took on the ark the unclean animals by 2, the clean animals by 7. The reason why, because after the devastation of the flood, there was no vegetables to eat. All they had to eat was what was on the ark. That's why they took clean animals 7 by 7 to compensate that which they would eat for food. In the New Testament, Paul talks about the difference between eating meat and not eating meat. If it offends you, don't eat it. But there's no law against eating clean meat. It might be a healthier way for you not to eat it. I am eliminating as much meat from my diet as I can. The Lord has led me that way. Yahweh led me that way. To the doctor, I would say Yeshaya. I agree with that word. But what I don't understand, and I keep saying it to Mighty Hebrew, he compensates because I know in our language, we cannot make our minds up whether we're going to speak our our language, the Paleo, or whether we're going to speak our slave language, Aramaic, the Nakud didn't last 135 years before they got rid of it and replaced it with the Masoretic. The thing is, we need to go back to our original language.
And what is that, brother? Amon?
What is that?
Yes.
The Abaya. We need to go back to Iber, the language of our ancestor. Iber.
So you'll know, Apostle, Dr. Bain Zedek is an expert in ancient Hebrew too. The one that you, the one we have to be mindful. See, we're Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals. So with us, it don't matter if you trying to speak Sinaitic Pictorial Hebrew, Paleo Hebrew, Samaritan Hebrew, Babylonian Hebrew. It don't matter to us. What matters to us is the meaning behind the word by the way of Hebrew thought, which is a language of function, which defines the senses. So we're not concerned with, he's speaking it this way, the reality. And listen carefully, the reality. I go to Israel every 3 months. The reality is they speak modern day Sephardic Hebrew. So to communicate, you have to learn the language. Like I know Kishwa, if I say Mumbo Kaka, you're not going to know what I'm saying. But it's like you have to know Swahili. If not, you're not going to survive over here in Tanzania. The whole point that I think is we have to go to the function of the language. Now, if you want to speak Paleo Hebrew, fine. That's why we took the time to learn Paleo Hebrew, so we can communicate with our brothers that speak Paleo Hebrew. Those like Zion Lex that deal with the Sephardic Hebrew, we took the time to learn that too, so we can communicate. See, there's no argument with us if one wants to deal with the Paleo or the modern. It doesn't matter. The argument is the function.
Okay. So let me just say this. When I asked him about Layla, look, can't even get back in.
It's my time. Now, Mighty Hebrew, I understand actually everything you're saying. Considering the person that Prince Ayel was and how he reached across lines with Muslims and all different type of people, I understand that. And I understand why y'all do that. But I'm speaking from a plain biblical stance of the language that the Most High gave to the children of Israel.
But the reality is, Elder, the reality is we don't even know what we not going to do is act like we know.
Mighty Hebrew, you just cut Apostle off, bro. You just cut him off.
The actual sound. I don't care if you're dealing with ancient Sanskrit, Zinzar, Medu-Netta, so-called cuneiform, ancient Hebrew. We have no proof what it actually sound like today. We only have what we know as the root. Let me finish. Hold on, because
you know what else you don't have proof of, Mighty Hebrew? Yeah. And I love and respect y'all. That the Most High said any of this. That the Most High did any of this. We say the Most High said this, the Most High say that, but none of us have none of it. And I'm just being cool because I know it. I know.
Look at Apostle. Now he all out of order. Look at him.
It's when I start going into my bag. I'm going to let y'all have fun.
Can I ask the brother a question? No, I was trying to. Let me ask you about. He said, Layla.
Hold on, I need one at a time. Let
I asked him a question about what he read. I got cut off by Mighty.
Let Apostle finish, yo.
Let me finish.
Oh, hold on.
Man, hold on, Apostle. You 67 years old. You ain't got to act like that, bro.
You don't have to interrupt me.
Bro, I asked the man about.
Come on,
I don't care what you asked.
I asked him about Layla. I want to know what it means.
Come on, brother.
Let me ask you what it means.
Sinetta, yeah. I was going, hold on.
I've already got JJ.
Hold on. Why
what y'all talking
Nah, they threw me off the goddamn show. They threw me off.
On this show. These they acting like nigga Hebrews.
Oh, we acting like nigga Hebrew, but you the main one that interrupted everybody. You the main one, Mighty Hebrew, that's interrupting everybody. But now you want to throw JJ under the bus and his character and say we acting like nigga brews. That a bitch? Don't make me rewind this tape again. I'm going to be replaying this tomorrow on YouTube so 600-700 people can see this. You know, I got a new Facebook page, so I don't really have too many friends on this account. But, nah, you're not finna sit here and call me no goddamn nigga brew. The hell wrong with you? And you've been interrupting everybody through the whole goddamn show. Then this idiot Apostle, he got to yell everybody and interrupt everybody and throw a goddamn temper trap. Look at him, y'all.
Internet, social media, Hebrews.
Look,
we are Hebrews.
Now we internet, social media. They talking all this shit.
Hey, Krim, can you stop real quick?
Fuck off.
Israelite Sovereign National. We are
not. Prince Charlandine, I hope you've seen how you interrupted me all them goddamn time. One time, just to advertise the Mighty Hebrew Sovereign Elastic International School of Practical Knowledge and Understanding and Wisdom, Knowledge and Understanding. That's what you did to me. Now I'm a nigga brew. Now I'm just an internet brew. Cause you live in Tanzania, you out doing the work. You don't know what type of work nobody else do, bro. You ain't here. You don't know who I touch, who lives I touch outside of this goddamn internet. Everybody ain't like you. Hey, look at me, Mighty Hebrew. Bro, you disrespected me, man. And like I said, you need to watch this video and you need to come and apologize, bro. You stabbing the one. You call me a nigga, bro? And we just internet brews? Man. So where's your following that, Mighty Hebrew? Because every time I see you, it's just you. Or you might go to Demona and hang out with all them people, but they ain't following you. They ain't following this Madame Blavatsky bullshit that you added to the Hebrew way of life, Hebrew thought. How in the fuck do Madame Blavatsky fit into this paradigm? Explain that. She's a goddamn known. She's one of the most wickedest witches that ever lived on this goddamn planet, and you quoting her. Then you're talking about some goddamn we lived fucking 18 trillion years ago. How do you source that, bro? You got the nerve to call me a nigga, bro, man. That's straight disrespectful. I'm the same guy who advertised your goddamn music. I'm the same guy who got on Sinetta when he talked about your wife. I'm the same guy who was banging with you when they were trying to slang your name through the mud a couple of years ago, calling you this and calling you that. I ain't gonna repeat it. But JJ went on Garfield platform to defend you, went on goddamn Sinetta to defend you, and this is the thanks I fucking get. Cause you got some guy who on here teaching this pseudo goddamn bullshit, and we ain't supposed to answer no question. You ain't no different than Garfield from when he bring them white boys on, and then we ain't supposed to question them, bro. But like I said, bro, the only one on this show today who's acting like a nigga brew between me and you was you. Go ahead, Kareem.
Hebrew Israelites. Period. We are Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalists.
Okay. We not Hebrew Israelites. We Hebrew National Sovereign, whatever the hell. But goddamn it, what the hell is y'all teaching? Where do Madame Blavatsky fit into this? A Mighty Hebrew. Where the hell do we live 7 trillion goddamn years ago? All these goddamn epics and epops and all this shit you talking about, bro.
2000
Show me
root
where that line up
races.
in Torah. Show me where it line up in Torah, Mighty Hebrew. Since you want to throw me under the goddamn bus, now it's time to talk about your goddamn pseudo doctrine. You ain't living no goddamn 50 trillion years. Where do you get the source from? Carbon dating don't even go like that goddamn far, bro.
This man on the show for a reason. Y'all supposed to come on the show as Israelites and represent our interests. Notice you haven't seen none of the Kemetic cats
None of the black Afrocentric brothers.
Yeah, none of the Kemetic cats, none of the black Afrocentric brothers interrupted me when it was my turn to speak, Mighty Hebrew, to advertise his Mighty Hebrew Sovereign Nationalistic School. No, none of the Kemetics did that, Mighty Hebrew. The only person who did that was you.
Come on here and interrupt this show and this brother. This brother has a million.
Did he say interrupt? Mighty Hebrew, we got you on this tape right here interrupting several times, bro. What are you talking about? I know interrupt didn't come out of them lips. I know it didn't. Did Mighty Hebrew just say people coming on here interrupting? The last two people that should say anything about anybody interrupting is you the top one, and then the Apostle did it to me twice. And the Apostle just ain't gonna let nobody speak. Because he's an idiot. Don't you bring your sorry ass on my platform no more, Apostle. You're a dead.
Let's not forget about Shawnetta. He interrupted to ask a question.
Yeah.
Goddamn two-faced traitor anyway, man. You try to play every goddamn side. Fake ass nigga. I seen that letter you had floating around about me. You come on here yesterday try to act like you didn't have a letter spreading around to other people and they chat to my fuck JJ. You old goddamn snake. Just take your stupid ass. Don't bring your stupid ass back over here, bro. And let's see. Look at this guy. Look at Mighty Hebrew trying to set the record straight. And he the main one. Hey, he the main one. Ain't that funny?
Look. Him on the show. It took me over 2 years to get him on this show. And for y'all to just come on the show.
2 years. And he can't even handle a question and answer round? 2 years, huh, Mighty Hebrew? Shit, you should have waited 5 years to bring this pseudo-ass nigga on. Hell. When it, like it wouldn't hurt our damn feelings. The hell? Like it's a special treat. Hey, like it's a special goddamn treat.
This man played a major work in our community.
Tell him, JJ. You start, yeah, like it's a treat, like it's a treat for us, y'all. This nigga talking about, goddamn it, the language we speak it turns gay. God damn it! If you mess with another nation, you can get acquired immune deficiency syndrome. You can get that with your own goddamn people, nigga. The hell wrong with you? What was that other third one he said? He said so much pseudo stuff, man. He can write a whole pseudo-pharmaceutical book. You know what I'm saying? This is pseudo-pharmaceutical by Dr. Ben Zadok. He the new Dr. Ben, y'all. Let's go, Kareem.
And for us to be, and I'm saying us collectively, generally, to act like niggas, my people's.
Nobody acted like a nigga but you. You didn't see yourself? You didn't look in the mirror when you was interrupting JJ? Like, damn, I'm acting like a nigga. Damn, I'm doing it again. And again. Uh-oh, here comes the power. Hey, there goes the power again. Well, I gotta jump in again. Nigga, you interrupted me 4 times. Hell wrong with you, man, but you don't see your goddamn self. Now he got the nerve to give I have a dream that people won't interrupt each other's speech. Get your ass up out of here with that bullshit. Madam Bobrovsky. How the hell do Madam Bobrovsky fit into the Hebrew paradigm?
They watching this right now. That's right.
Whoa. He said they watching this. Hey, all the people in Demona that's watching this, the ones that know JJ7000 and the one that know Prince Charlandine, Mighty Hebrew, I want y'all see how I slowed it down? Y'all see how he kept interrupting me? So the people in Demona, I want y'all to watch this again, and then you tell Mighty Hebrew who was wrong, JJ or him. And they're gonna say it was you. Because they didn't see me interrupting like you did, bro. And you just have to take the truth pill, bro. It was you. Nigga interrupted me to advertise his Mighty Hebrew Sovereign Nationalistic School. The hell going on?
Israelites acting like this over the thing, man. Stop doing that.
I didn't bring him on here for this.
I agree. I agree with the mic.
Look, now, Sarnetta agree. Sarnetta, you don't agree that I got interrupted 6 times, bro? What? You didn't hear or see that, did you? Huh? You turned your ears off for that one, didn't you? Now this dude got the nerve to give a goddamn speech about nobody interrupting. You the man. We got you on here 4 times interrupting me. You interrupted Apostle. He said he was speaking. Huh? So that's 6 or 7 times that you went out of order, Prince Charlandine. He don't see it, y'all.
From the looks of it, it seemed like he was scared of you questioning him, asking him questions, so he was trying to protect him off top. But it's mighty funny when you come over here and act ignorant, want us to throw people off their own show and things like that so you can, talk. But here it is, you didn't even let your brother even ask him even questions without interrupting him.
He's self-righteous.
In Hebrew, and for us to be trying to challenge this man, he is definitely out of your league, Apostle. He is out of your league, JJ. Let this brother go ahead and teach.
You see what I'm talking about? Now he out of our league. Nigga, he didn't teach him, goddammit. If we speak English, we can have a possibility of being gay. He on here teaching that if we sleep with other nations, we gonna catch the acquired immune deficiency syndrome. But this dude out of our league. He can stay that far in the league as he want with that pseudo bullshit. And the same to you, mighty Hebrew. Talking about some goddamn, we live Hebrew Israelites is trillions of years old. Where you getting the goddamn source for that? Madam Boblovsky. You get your literature from a goddamn witch. You get your shit from a witch. Madam Boblovsky. Anybody heard of her, y'all? This is who mighty Hebrew use all the goddamn time. With all this esoteric weird shit. Get your ass out of here, man. No, you want to disrespect me, man? I lost respect for you tonight, bro. You can take it how you want. Yeah, I'm here promoting your goddamn music. Goddamn it. When they was banging on your motherfucking ass, calling you all this and that. JJ in the goddamn trenches fighting 2 goddamn platforms to save face for your goddamn name on goddamn Sarnetta and Garfield, nigga. And you want to come on here and call me a nigga. Advertising your music. When you go over to Demona, advertising you and promoting you about your business and shit you do over there, you was mad at Sarnetta because he didn't play that shit for you. But you...
And that's facts.
I'm sorry, I fell off. What'd you say, Kareem or Commission?
No, you was talking about how you was promoting his music, which I was every day, damn near, because I don't fuck with him like that. But yeah.
I'm gonna throw JJ under the goddamn bus, man. The loyalty to these niggas is just crazy, man. He want to show out for Sarnetta and these motherfuckers in this audience.
Man,
hey, when Sarnetta called your wife an animal name, JJ went and told Sarnetta that shit was wrong. Live on his show. Nigga. You forgot that, huh?
Inside that, hold up. And to answer your question.
Hell, when they trying to slam my goddamn name, you didn't make one goddamn video.
And to answer your question,
you didn't make one goddamn video in defense of JJ. You didn't do that. Where it at?
The highest state of existence on the planet for us Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals is the mind. So in that retrospect, we wrote these scriptures about ourselves.
And that's what I've been trying to teach, man, to get y'all brothers to understand that
we don't believe in heaven and hell. We don't believe in them spooky God.
See, now, they are talking about we don't believe. Guess what, bro? Pre-exilic Israelites At first, they believed in many gods. So if you're going to try to say we doing it wrong, then take your ass back to believing in many gods. And they did believe in a goddamn heaven. They did believe in a hell. And I'm going to show you tomorrow. You're in here lying. You're lying. So if you're talking about what we didn't believe in, then you take your ass back to pre-exilic Israel and you start worshiping a pantheon of gods. Because at first, Yahweh was just he wasn't even a top god. This is what Israel believed. They knew he was in a pantheon up under El. Nigga, tell the truth. So take your ass, since we ain't doing it right, and you niggas only really want to read 39 goddamn books, take your ass back to pre-exilic Israel, and you go worship a pantheon of gods, because that was first, mighty Hebrew. Teach that. Teach about no goddamn 7 trillion billion years ago. We was on this planet. You can't even show us no DNA for that shit.
The Hebrew Israelites in Demona, we don't believe in them concepts. We look at...
Well, the Hebrew Israelite that you got on here today said Esau the white man, and you don't believe in them concepts. So we don't know what all y'all got some mixed up stuff over there in Demona. Some of y'all believe in the whole book. Some of y'all believe in the half book. But you want to try to come over here and knock us? Say we ain't doing it right? So like I said, mighty Hebrew, if you want to go back to way back what Israel was doing, then you better go back to watching a pantheon of gods. If not, don't tell us what we doing wrong. None of you. And like I said, y'all over there, y'all ain't even speaking Paleo Hebrew, the original language. Now, all of a sudden, when the apostle bring that up, oh, we don't care. Then other times, y'all correcting people, talking about we ain't speaking the right language. Which ones is it?
These things metaphorically in approach. So when you approach us and say, only one thing mighty Hebrew can't answer, I would never answer no foolishness because I know mystery God in the sky didn't give us this information. But it was the highest state of intellect within our societies that manifested the most.
The highest state of intellect. So no creator, huh? No one, no all. No creator in the universe, huh? Now you might well just put down the goddamn Bible, bro. Put it down. And start teaching that Madame Blavatsky bullshit. That's what you do. That's what you do, bro. Since you want to get on here and disrespect me and call me a goddamn nigga. Now I got to get your doctrine. People been saying this shit about your doctrine for years. They ain't want to hurt your feelings. I'm just going to tell you as a man, that shit is pseudo. Yeah, you sure is a different Hebrew Israelite. Your shit, you got mumbo, jumboed, and all gumboed in one goddamn pot. Kabbalism and all this other shit you got. Esoteric, goddamn Madame Blavatsky, Anton LaVey. You got all that shit mixed in there, bro. And don't think we know.
On earth. Period.
And this is what I'm trying to teach, brothers. I'm trying to teach my Hebrew Israelite brothers.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Yeah. Y'all can keep that bullshit. I'll stick to the basic understanding of the book. I ain't trying to go all cosmological and esoteric, and then you get so much of that shit mumbo-jumbo in your brain, you don't even understand what you coming out your goddamn mouth. None of you niggas.
Hold on. That you are the God of consciousness. You are the demon. You are the God. You know, you have a, remember, Jesus... Yahushua said to who? Who he said it to? He said, there is because the kingdom of God is within you, is within your midst. So when he's telling you it's within your midst, he's letting you know that you got the power. You have the power, brother. Not only do you have the power, let me go into my little notes I got here.
And if you notice, the doctor left. Notice the doctor, he don't.
No, he's here. He's here.
If he's trying to come back, because he don't, they already cleared out why you got this man on here. My thing to you.
But you was the main guy interrupting everybody, causing confusion. Bro, you disrespected me 3 times. One of the times was to do a goddamn commercial about your goddamn Hebrew national sovereignism. I'm hoping I'll get it right for you. Here, let me do a plug for you. Everybody, go out to the Hebrew National Sovereign Nationalism School of Mighty Hebrew. Because it was very important for him to say that during the time that 7000 was speaking.
Apostle, about this Hebrew, if you speak that language like that, so be it. What we as Hebrew Israelites, Sovereign Nationals look at is, as Prince Asiel always told me when I first went into a prince in training before I became official prince.
Now y'all don't care. Now they don't care. But for us to get the full Hebraic dot, wouldn't it be best to go back to the original Paleo? But now he said, I don't care if you speak Assyrian Hebrew and Babylonian Hebrew and Khazar Hebrew. But in your next breath, you say we got to learn the original to get back to the Hebraic thought. Because if you don't know the original, you don't know the thought. But now all of a sudden, it's, oh, we can do the Khazar to communicate with them. We got to learn their language. But y'all ain't teaching the Paleo. You sitting there protecting Zion Lex, and he teaching that goddamn modern. He's teaching modern Hebrew. But y'all want to tell us to get to original Hebrew thought. Y'all some walking contradictions, man. Niggas some walking contradiction, man. I ain't biting my tongue for none of you niggas. If your shit fucked up and you teaching bullshit, 7,000 here to challenge it. If you don't like it, don't get on TV teaching the bullshit.
You judge a man by the measurement of his work. That's all we can judge. If you say this power is with me, thus, but there is no measurement of substance defining the power that you worship, then it's a powerless God. When you look at the work that we're doing, we're all over Africa. We have our own communities. We're speaking almost 6 decades of children and elderly speaking Hebrew as a language. We grow our own food. We manufacture our own clothes. We teach our own. This is a whole nother level of self-government. So we judge matters based on measurement, not.
Hey, man, Hebrew, all that's fine and dandy, and we happy for you, what you're doing over there, man. We congratulate you. But if you're a spokesman, just one thing I want you to learn. Come real close. Come here. See this right here? You got 2 of them for a reason. And when a man's speaking and the host of the show says, your turn, JJ, your name's not JJ. That's not your time to come in and advertise the Hebrew National Sovereignistic School of the Mighty Hebrew Academy. But you didn't see nothing wrong with that, did you? That was okay, huh? That was righteous. That was righteous, huh, Mighty Hebrew? Huh? I come back on one last time, y'all. Hold up.
Or I believe, and we're in that belief mind state. We're showing and proving. That's what makes us always on top as Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationals. Because everything that the Black conscious community is asking for, everything that the Afrocentric world, everything that the children of Israel are asking for, we're in process of doing these things.
All right, let me bring the doctor back on, brother. Let me bring the doctor back on, but I want to say this, man, and I've been trying to teach my Hebrew Israelite brothers for so long, but like Apostle, he's in denial. I want Apostle to finish this conversation, and these brothers are so much in denial. The kingdom of God is within you, and so in knowing that enlightenment is within you, you are the spark of God. And y'all don't understand that. So now that you know that you are the spark of God, you damn sure got the demon inside of you, because you have a higher you and a lower you. You got the upper you and the downsides of you. So understand that, but y'all don't never want to look at that. You claim, it says in your Bible that ye are all God's children of the Most High God. So what God are you? You are the God of yourself. There's no higher God above you. There's no higher God, Apostle, on this panel that's above you, and you should never.
I don't know what kind of teachings you got, bro, but the Bible don't say nothing about there's no higher God than man. If you can't go in the Bible and do that. Go to some other goddamn book that teach that shit. We can rock with you, but you twisting shit up and adding it. In the part, you're an Israelite. Don't sit there and let them do that shit. Damn, boy, these people be scared to challenge each other, man, with this bullshit because they want to hold hands. Hold hands with none of y'all, man. If y'all teach, and I expect y'all to come at me if I teaching some bullshit.
That they are. You are the God of yourself. You are the higher God, brother. Put your finger down for a minute and learn something. Because you always want to try to debate, and you don't know it yet, man. You're still in kindergarten. You're still in school if you taking this Bible literal. And that's what you're doing. You have a higher self and a lower self. The spark of God is within you. It has always been there. Hold on, brother. Hold on. It has always been there. And the only way you can tap into it, you got to first acknowledge it. And this is why we are in the position that we are in today, because we don't want to acknowledge it. We keep on acknowledging the God that exists outside of us, which it's not even real. It's the God that exists within. Go ahead. Let me bring on the doctor back, man. I got to get him back in here. I'm here, sir. I see you, brother. Go ahead, brother. So, Apostle, I will allow you to continue.
Right now? Okay.
Yes, go ahead, Apostle.
Okay, I just want to ask one question. Brother, in any way, because I've been accused of being disrespectful to you.
Brother, stop. No, see, I want to stop you there. I don't want to go that. Just teach, brother. Don't worry about what you've been. Just go in and teach, because it's going to go back to all of that. Just teach. Don't worry about what happened yesterday. Don't worry about what happened 10 minutes ago. Teach from here. Go ahead, brother. You got the floor, Apostle.
Yeah, I disagree. I was just accused of being disrespectful, and I wasn't. Period, man. Okay, you not allow me to speak on that is foul. Period. If I can't defend myself, that's crazy.
Brother, that's taking a...
You ever know every apostle, every goddamn platform apostle go on, he act like he the goddamn victim. He always the victim. Let me see how my battery going down. Okay, I got a little bit more time. Yeah, he always the victim, but he overtalks it.
No, he was addressed in Mighty Hebrew, because Mighty Hebrew was calling y'all rules, and he was, so he came back on there to address him about facts.
Everybody, don't listen to the host and say, hold on, bro, let me get in order. Come on, bro. Stop it, man. Let me see through that shit.
Another 5 minutes. See what you just did instead of just
teaching. I don't say nothing else. I did not disrespect this brother. Don't say I did. I'm 67 years old. I disrespected nobody on this panel.
Bro.
And dumber than a box of rocks.
Look, can you go and teach right now? You just wasted 5 minutes.
Bro. And so I never that crazy stuff you talking to somebody else, man.
I know it sounds crazy to you, right?
Yeah, I know. It sounds real crazy.
I know. So just keep looking in the Bible for God then.
The point is, it matters to me. It really doesn't matter to me what a person speaks. And I understand. I'm planning on taking modern Hebrew just so that I would know modern Hebrew. All right? That's not a big problem to me. The main thing is us understanding that even in what we take into our body that can destroy the body, more and worse than that, it was that destroys the soul of man.
Okay, I need you to ask the good doctor a question. He's in here to teach, brother.
I'm getting to that, man. I'm getting to that. Asking him, what says you? As far, first of all, I don't even know if you believe in the old and new. You mentioned the new in the beginning was the word, but in that, thinking of that, what about the soul of man? What about taking care of the spirit man as well as the physical, natural man?
My brother, there is nothing that is isolated. Everything is one. Yahuwah Eachad. The Lord thy God is one. Isn't that what it says? Nothing is isolated. That is a Western thought. In the African thought, everything is interconnected. And point in case, notice, it says Elijah never physically died. He transformed and the physical form went with him. Enoch too. Joel Bukram teaches this.
Right. Agree.
So everything is so, you can't separate, you can't, listen this. Notice it says about Yaeho. Yaakov. It says Yaakov was a what? A tam, a man of the tent. So the word for tam means, they said a plain man, but tam means complete, they say. But I can use the letters and break that word down.
Right.
Then he says he's a man of the tent. And if you want to know, and the word for tent or hell, right, is coming from the word hal, which means, it don't just mean to shine. It really means to learn and reveal what you learn. It is from the word hal, you get halel or halu. They falsely translated as both. So when you look, it says Jacob was a man of the tent. To get an understanding of that, Moses went in the tent of meeting. He went into meditation. He went into tapping into his higher self to activate the God within and tap into other forces in the universe. All the elements of creation he tapped into, right? Which means that they realize that everything is interconnected, everything is one. So when you ask about feeding the soul, you cannot separate diet from spirit. Everything affects you. As long as you're under earth, everything you have to approach everything holistic.
Agree. So when it talked about Moses being a plain man, or a man, a tent, or one that wanders from place to place, opposed living in a city. Living in a city. One that tabernacles from place to place. The reason why we can't find bones, right? So I agree with you 100%.
But you see, let us not take that out of context that he wandered from place to place. The word tav mim, the letter tav represents the cells of the body. The cells contain genetic information. Sarnetta just tell you. And the letter mim represent the super subconscious mind. So that word tam means, they said it means complete. It's because those individuals, Moshe, Yaakov, tap into the subconscious realms. So when the prophets of Israel, my grandmother, and those who could see the future and warn you and tell you that's going to happen and you need to stop, they have the ability to tap into the subconscious. And there are techniques you can learn to tap into those realms, like Ezekiel. Same thing Sarnetta is saying. But the thing is that you can't just pick up the Torah and think you're going to just know how to do that. Some people are born with certain aspect of their endocrine, or what they call chakra, which is really the endocrine system, that is open. They're born, they inherit even certain genes from their lineage. Some people have to be taught. This is African science. You have to be taught these techniques, these methods. That's why Eliah had the school of the prophets. He had apprentice, and then he passed on his Adirah, his mantle to who? Elisha. He taught him. We have to be taught. Some of these things have to be taught. We have to resurrect the components of the Hebrew culture, and much of it is still on the continent.
Okay. Ezekiel 28. Ezekiel 28. My last question. I'm gonna land my plane. Ezekiel 28. Start around verse 3. It talks about the king of Tyre. It mentions him to be a man. It goes on and talks about him being the anointed.
I'm getting ready to get back in here right after this.
Cherubim, who desired to be God in the place of God. And then it comes down and say, and thou was in Eden. So this guy that's in 28 of Ezekiel, he's a man, he's a prince of Tyre. He's the anointed cherubim. He's Hallel, the shiny one, the morning star, who was in the garden. This man that did deceive, Hashatan, the one who deceives, the devil, the one, the adversary, the one who did deceive Eve, a man, the king of Tyre, Esau, who was in the garden. You want to speak to that on Ezekiel 28?
Yes, I want to speak to that. And I want to also say that when you read in the book of Job, you see Job mention about the planetary alignment and how they impact us, which means that within Hebrew culture, we acknowledge the role the planets and the impact they play in our life. We're not saying that they are the source. So when you hear the term Hallel, which represent they says the bright and morning star, this is also talking about planetary configuration. And Hallel is connected to the bright and morning star you see in the sky. Sometimes it's Mercury. Sometimes it's Mercury that rules Virgo and Venus. Now, these constellations, the heaven declare the glory, they have polarities, right? The negative polarity of Virgo is scheme, trickery, business, commerce, capitalism. The negative, and what accompanies capitalism? The negative side of Venus. What is that? Perversion. Toxic music. Look what they did to hip hop and reggae. Everything is toxic. So it's metaphor. It's telling you something higher. That the being, those beings on this planet that are causing all this havoc, they are operating based upon the influence of those constellations that they embodied within them. You understand? So it's referent, but I'm going to go a little further. It also mentioned where it says, thou was in the garden and thou was perfect. I think it's Ezekiel 28. I think it's verse, I don't know if it's 15 or 12.
Verse 13.
Where it says, thou was perfect and full of beauty, right, until iniquity was found in thee.
Right.
And the word there for perfect, if you have the Hebrew English, because I don't remember the exact, the word that is used there is Khalil. And Khalil means you were functioning within the boundaries of divine law. Right. You were living in harmony with in nature, etc. Exactly. That word Khalil is also related to the word Kala, which means deviancy. You are now functioning outside of the bounds of divine law.
Hey, let me fast forward to my end, because I'm impossible. I'm going for about another goddamn
leaders that are not of your
my battery
brothers. We are not bowing down. Biological implications. But all of these. Can I go?
Oh, you hear me? Can I go?
Can I get hold on. Go ahead.
I had to skip it. God damn.
Senator, don't need me. Listen, I agree with Mighty Hebrew that we need to respect our leaders and our teachers, but this is
I had to skip 20 minutes just to get to, you know what I'm saying?
Scientific misinformation. And it's on the borderline of getting your channel shut down for medical misinformation.
Scientific misinformation. Nepal, I'm glad you said it. Because they would have got mad at me. Y'all see this brother Lavelle and sister Shania? How come they... Look, Nepal can say it, though. Bro, you saying some shit that... And then when somebody question them, now we being disrespectful. Don't bring these guys on here and if you don't want them to be questioned. Because when I come on there and I'm doing a presentation, I don't care if you question me. There's nothing wrong with correcting me. There's nothing wrong if I'm wrong. All right, damn, I messed that up. But how about the rest of this information? I don't have an ego like that. These guys don't want to be wrong, man. Shit, if I was scared of being wrong, I wouldn't be going on there. All right, hold on.
That's absolutely not true. It's not true.
It's not true, buddy.
Hold on, brother. I respect you so
You see how he trying to interrupt her?
much about you when you teach philosophically. But when you're going into science, saying these things, that's not true in science. There are black people that are like Sonnet or like, see, you're saying, oh, don't mix with white people because it's going to give you autoimmune disease. There are people that don't, that can do their DNA, and they have mostly African DNA, and they have autoimmune disease. Autoimmune disease is caused mostly because it's an excess of adrenaline. The adrenaline, black people, we're predisposed to that because we have epigenetics, slave trauma, and that trauma is causing us to be ill. It's causing us to have high levels of stress. Brother, I didn't cut you off. But I have respect for you, but I can't
See, he can yap. Did y'all see him? He tried, he just can't be quiet. Let the sister speak, bro.
Respect that you're giving this misinformation. This is so wrong. You're saying that your mother had an autoimmune disease because of her mate's semen? There's no scientific founding for that.
That's ludicrous.
That's ludicrous. Yes.
It's ludicrous, bro. Some of the shit you saying. Now, I look, y'all probably have to catch some of that stuff when you go back and watch this on Starting the TV. But man, I had to skip 20 minutes just to get to the end, bro. You see how long I sat to be quiet?
That's y'all.
I'm after her, bro.
I have respect.
I got a question for y'all, though.
Nah, man. Look, I'm after her. I've been waiting for the goddamn longest.
I've been waiting for a long time, and I'm getting tired of it.
Go ahead, JJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I want to get back to this first. I'm gonna say that for last. But brother, I was asking you a question about the language before I got interrupted, and I got it on tape. I got where I was interrupted by Mighty Hebrew. Okay, so don't come on here and call me no nigga and act like I'm a nigga when I got you on tape interrupted. I've been waiting for the longest. No, I was asking the brother was a question about the language. He said, li, la, ak, don't mean meat. But then I got cut off.
Hey,
let me say it like, I got cut off because my next question was.
Can you stop that? Now, see, if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. And I misunderstood him. The brother did not say li, la, ak. So I'm humble enough to say, after rewatching this, last night I could have sworn he said it. And that's why I kept asking. But now that I had watched this, he didn't say that. So I'm mad enough to say I'm wrong. All right, go ahead, Kareem.
Well, what do it mean? Y'all, did nobody on this panel take notes of what he said? When he said E-I-C-I, E-I-I, he said E-I-I, E-I-I-C-I-E. When he was trying to pronounce the name of his God, I was going to ask him, did I say it right? But y'all want to let Apostle come in here with all his goddamn buffoonery and interrupt and try to make like I was the guy that interrupted. I've been waiting for the last goddamn 30 minutes. So, Mighty Hebrew, I really don't appreciate you.
You got the floor now.
Hold on.
You got the floor now, Jay.
What's up, Kareem?
I don't appreciate you. I'm gonna ask my question. I don't appreciate you saying that, bro. Because that's disrespectful. When it's you, I'm gonna play it for you right here.
No, brother. Don't
you need to hear this. You need to hear this.
Play it up. See? But it's gonna get seen anyway, whether I show it on there or here. You gotta rewind these tapes on the ones that lie on you, bro. They the main one doing it, but now they want to get on here and I have a dream that one day we will not interrupt each other. Get your ass up out of here, man. You was wrong.
No. You need to hear this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay.
What y'all doing, brother?
Because I don't like nobody playing with my name. And I got you right here, Mighty Hebrew. You in the pot interrupted me. And then I come back and say, this is the third time. Can we try this the third time? I'm not crying. But then don't interrupt me when I go. Because y'all don't like it. All right? Now, I'm going to ask the brother about the serpentine civilization. Because I came in late on that. I wanted to ask him about his topic. Not that shit the apostle talking about. Now, brother, who is the...
Now, I said, not that shit apostle talking about. Now, for him to avoid the question, he's finna go on a rant. You can't say shit to me. Watch this guy. Turpentine civilization. Can you just tell me that in 30 seconds or less? See, I'm trying to stick to what you're talking about, not all that other shit. Go ahead, brother. I'm just curious. I'm sticking to what you're talking about, not all that other shit. Watch how soft this guy is.
Nah, and you don't have to use that word shit at me.
Yeah, come on, JJ. That's being disrespectful, brother. I can't,
that, brother.
I can't let you do.
So now you say bitch, fuck, hell, everything else on this goddamn show. Come on, man. I've been waiting to talk for the longest, man. It got frustrating. All the interruptions about Mighty Hebrew, with all the ducking and all the goddamn mixing and matching this dude doing. Now, I don't really tripping about the pod, because that's y'all show. But goddamn, Mighty Hebrew, you interrupted me to do a goddamn commercial for your school, bro. Look at this dude. So now they're finna throw me off, y'all. Look. I've been the most disciplined on the show the whole goddamn time.
You gotta be adamant about people disrespecting you. Do not use that word at me. Or else we do not have a conversation.
Jay, that's wrong, brother.
I'm not gonna use that at you, and don't use that word at me.
Hey, look at something out of Instagram. Come on, Jay. You know what's wrong. Son, you need to cut that bullshit out.
About other shit. We're not shit people, bro.
Oh, listen, bro. Okay, I listen. See something? I'm not going to change who I am for somebody, but listen to you,
but you still got to show respect, though,
all right,
brother.
I ain't the poop, sir. They ain't been showing no respect all night. He been also interrupting people. Don't get it twisted, bro. This tape telling it all. I want to take the poop. I say it in the white man's lingo, bro. Now let me ask you this.
I'm still not going to respond.
See, look. I still wasn't that bitch spot to you. Just like old typical Jamaican ass nigga that come here and feed us bullshit like Garfield. You ain't no different. You just on the Hebrew side of the goddamn street. Nigga, we catching you all that bullshit. Now Pa caught you with all that bullshit. And Mighty Hebrew just went, well, he's from Demona, so you guys can't say nothing about him. Look what we're doing over here. Well, if that's what you're doing over there teaching, I'd rather stay right here in the goddamn States. How about that? I'd rather stay in the goddamn States, Mighty Hebrew, if that's what y'all teaching. Then the corn, look, and then you will not. I bet you tomorrow you won't come and apologize. Say, you know what, JJ? I watched that tape. That was me. I see myself. Because JJ, you stopped it every time I did it. You even stopped it when the pod did it. Now this dude running from a question because I said shit. And I said talking about an apostle. Now he all sensitive and you can't speak that language around me. I have a PhD or whatever the hell he got. Nigga, this is a black show you coming on. If you don't want nobody to cuss and beat himself, take your ass over there to them goddamn white folks and over there talking science and shit. Oh, I said shit. Yeah, I say it all the time, bro. Got it from my granddad. Nigga, so I gotta change because you around? Nigga, it's your first time on a goddamn show. The hell wrong with you? Ain't nobody been prohibiting it. Now, because this guy said it, coming around, and he teaches pseudo bullshit. Look at this guy.
What do Lila Ak mean, bro? What do it mean? What are you referring to, bro? Where? Specifically where?
Now he don't know what I'm referencing to, and it came out his goddamn mouth when he was trying to read the English, and Senator told him, say it in a complete paragraph and read it. He said, well, no, I got to stop by one word and say what it means. Instead of talking fluently like, Layla, whatever, how the hell you supposed to flow the shit? So when I wrote down Layla, because you said it didn't mean meat, but in the English, what Senator was reading from the Bible, it was talking about you can eat these type of meat. But you went to the Hebrew and say Layla, and then you gonna come and tell us, but that don't mean meat. They should have put this word here, barash, flesh. So what I'm asking you, why would the hell the Hebrew people put the wrong goddamn word in there, bro? It's just common sense. You talking about common sense. No, this episode of Lionsden is brought to you by common sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. Now, and that's why I'm asking you. Because what you're explaining, I don't understand it. I don't. I think you just making up shit. But that's your common sense, bro. You can't explain it for me. That's my own motto. But the people looking, and a lot of people ain't rocking with that bullshit. Watch it throw me off, y'all. Here we go.
Mouse.
What are you talking about?
All right, hey JJ, because
look, now he don't know. Look, we've been talking about Layla all day. Now he can't tell me the definition. He don't know what he said, y'all. Now JJ wrong for asking y'all. These some fake ass niggas, bro.
I'm finna go, son. Let me say this.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, man. Hold on. JJ, I cannot allow you to come in and disrespect the guest, brother.
So you see, bro, man, like I said, bro, this tape don't lie. You see it. Let me know when you got the softies on. I won't even pop up on your shit. You can't question him or Jabari. I'll go watch something else that day. Because what make me want to come on there and question them is the pseudo bullshit that come out of their mouth. Now watch this. Here go the ending, y'all. Disrespectful ass niggas.
I have to let you go, brother.
All right, bro.
I can't
let me
allow
tell you
you to
something,
come
bro. Let
in
me say
and
this before I go.
disrespect
You
like
came
that.
on my platform, you had free
I'll
reign.
let you go, Jay.
You see? Look at that bullshit. Say, Shawnana, this is why I go in on you, bro. Because this some biased bullshit what you did. You came on my platform today, you got to talk and kiki and laugh and kick your feet up in the Lionsden. I can't get comfortable on your shit. It's always some kind of goddamn restriction. Tapes don't lie. And with that being said, 7,000, I'm out. Tapes don't lie, Mighty Hebrew. Thanks for watching. All right. Thanks for tuning in, man. Like you say, mighty goof brew, mighty disrespectful. Can't nobody talk brew. Mighty, I'm bigger than you, brew. The only person that was on here acting like a nigga was you. You are a nigga, brew. You hold this up to all these goddamn high standards and shit, but you ain't following. Don't bring these guys on here and expect the likes of a Black Jesus or a JJ7000 not to question these cats, bro. Especially when they talking all this crazy shit. Commission or Kareem, y'all want to say something before we get up out of here? You there, Commission? I guess not. All right, Kareem, can you go ahead and end it with a song? We're going to get up out of here. And so I hope, Mighty Hebrew, you sing yourself before you go point the finger to me ever again in your life. If you didn't see yourself in this video interrupting me, then you will never see yourself interrupting anybody. Kareem, did you see it? Did anybody? Or it was just my imagination? I stopped the tape and you did it. So you can't get around that. You there, Kareem? Okay, she must have fell out. All right, Commission, you there? All right. Well, I ain't really got too much more to say. Thank y'all for coming out. Supposed to be having a debate tonight, me and Yasha. So it's gonna be on Black Jesus Radio. If we don't do it today, we most definitely do it tomorrow. You know, I wasn't planning on being here for no 6 hours. But to be honest, he's gonna lose in the first round. Yep. All right, peace, y'all.
Hey, let's run up a milli.
Run that shit then. Let's go. I'm with it. Cannot see me if your glasses work like they was 3D. Popping shit up on that TV like I'm fucking needy. Yeah, you hating on the squad. My team was sick maneuvers. You see they waiting on the garden. You turn into Cooper. PIT, we been the squad. Stay strapped up like a trooper. Lion
Price.
Hanging around for no little clout. You get found the fuck out. Gon' bear your little faults. I was cold, I thought I fucking told you. Lying about some equal shit. That be that evil shit. Make you sneak a bitch. See the shit. You might dream that shit, but I be that lit. We was raised up on that bullshit. Lemonade up in the pulpit. Misbehave, you get the bull with Papa. Raise some fucking bull pits. When we poppin' empty full clips, nigga, you can't pull shit, you bullshit. I want the best out of your hate and then I go little sicker. I just stepped out on a snake and they crying me rivers. You ain't got no job, you ain't got no squad, it's just you and your bitch. That mean you full of shit. Nigga don't fuck with bitch. I think I seen him bust that left, flag that Civic down. He drive some shit like that, I bet he peace sitting down. Wifey out of bounds, Lavelle ain't really putting it down. I can't blame her on the cool, she wanted batted down. Let her out to get some stick, the boys back in town. You fucked up when you set me up in the bad sound. O&E, I play for keeps, you get your dad found. With his throat where it shouldn't be, I don't fuck around. Neo love up in this bitch, she say she mother love. Nigga breathe between the lines, I am your fucking plug. Fucking feet feel too grown, he can't come around. Last year he showed his ass, this year I lay my stud down. You gotta unfriend that nigga. He was talking shit about me, mama.
Yeah, man. Hey, that was Neo Love in the building, man. Hey, shout out to the backup dancer, Christ Michael. He's one of the messiahs that we have in our black community. You see, some of these brothers are claiming to be messiahs, but some of y'all teach. You know, we looking in the sky for a messiah when he right here on earth. Well, some of these guys like Christ Michael and Jar Jar Judah and Jesus Us and all these Jesus, they out here. You know, hey Krim, can you give Black Jesus a wrench so next time when he's on, he can advertise his show, you know, the Black Jesus Radio. You see him in the chat, Karima?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it when I get up because I gotta go over there.
Okay. All right. Well, Black Jesus, I'll give you a call in a minute to see if me and Yasha still gonna do our debate today or tomorrow, whatever we're gonna do. But peace and blessings, man. We love y'all. Shalom barakatah. We out.